Pokemon have helped me make a lot of friends. Pokemon in a way helped me to socialize better with other people. So yes, Pokemon helped me make a lot of friends.
The WCS is very fun. So firstly, the players who meet here from all over the world and get to make friends is a very special opportunity, I feel. Yeah. And Pokemon is just about having fun with everyone together.
Hi guys, welcome to the biggest event in Singapore, the Pokemon TCG Championships 2023. Hi, I'm Nicholas from the Southern Islands.
And I'm Brian, also from the Southern Islands.
And you've watched that opening video. We are all very pumped for this year's Yokohama World Championships, and the winner for this competition is going straight into day 2 of that competition. And they will be given a travel award as well to fly there to compete and represent Singapore.
That's an awesome opportunity, and not to forget, I think the top 4 as well, people do end up with the most CSP,
yes,
which
correct.
is the championship points, which is the points that players have been trying to get throughout this entire season starting from last year.
It's been a long season. It's been lots of town leagues,
Yes.
regional leagues. We had 2 regional leagues as well in Singapore, and finally it has all come down to this. The top 16 players are going to fight it out. I'm very excited. I'm just overwhelmed here. And we're going to have a very exciting match to kick things off as well.
Yes, indeed. So, speaking of the first match,
Yep.
we have Edmund Koo versus Tan Yongxiang.
Oh yes, for sure. That's the number...
The first seed, I
Yes,
think, versus
Evan
the
Koo was
16th
the
set.
first seed versus the 16th seed Yongxiang. Yongxiang is also the number 1 ranked player here in Singapore, and he won the Pokemon TCG Asia English Open back in December.
Yep, so speaking of which, we'll be moving on to the format of today's challenge.
That's for sure. So it's going to be a single elimination tournament. So during the single elimination, so in the first day, we had 206 players played throughout the whole of the day 1. So players who won this BO1 tournament will advance to the next day. So we cut to top 15 actually, because
Yes.
16 was taken by Yongxiang.
Yes, that's right.
Right. So then...
For today?
Yes, for today,
So
correct.
for today, it's going to be a best of 3 format. So the players will be playing for the duration of 75 minutes, where the person that wins 2 of the 3 matches will then emerge as the winner. So
in the event, so that's correct. If in the event of a tie, so in the last round, who has the most prizes will pick up the win.
Yep, and this is extremely exciting because I think players will have to adapt their play styles as well, because the best of 1 format is extremely different from the best of 3.
Very, very different. Like in the BO1 game, you could probably surprise the opponent with a unique card, a different deck. But now at this point of the tournament, everybody knows what everyone's playing. So it's gonna be very tough to like jump on your opponent with something special.
Yes, that's right. So, speaking of which, we'll be showcasing today's brackets as well. So we mentioned that the first match being on stream is going to be Edmund versus Tan Yongxiang.
Yep.
And then we'll have the next. Sorry, so there'll be a best of top 16.
Correct. So
So
all these
4
matches are
matches.
being played at the same time.
Yep.
So we've got Terry fighting against Dionysus, Taufik versus Yusian,
Dion
versus
versus
Clive. So Clive is also a top 4 player once in the Worlds as well.
Yes.
Okay.
So we have former world contenders
Sure.
also here.
Another World contender, Ryan Tan, who also
Yep.
appeared on stream for the London 2022.
That's
He's
right.
playing against Gerald. Cash Vinder, who won the Singapore Regional Championships that just recently happened. He's playing against Benjamin. Kwok Ho fighting against Derek, and Kaiser versus another long-time player of the game, Jit Min.
Wow. So as you can see, we have
Lots
quite-
of world's caliber players here.
We have quite the lineup today. Hey.
That's very, very crazy. So how about the deck list, guys?
Yeah. So from what we know, the decks matchups is actually quite evenly split. Even
Oh,
though
okay.
it's a bit favored towards the Lost Box type decks.
Sure.
But in total today we have 3 God of War decks, 4 Lost Zone decks, 1 Arceus deck, 1, and this is my personal spicy favorite,
Yeah.
Dialga,
Hey.
and 2 Lugias, as well as 4 Mew decks, of which we have both the DTE variants as well as the Fusion Strike variants.
So that's my favorite variant. So I'm rooting for the Mellow Weather to go all the way if we can. But the thing is that the 1, 2, and 3 standing players were Gardevoir EX. So
Yeah.
do you think Gardevoir would take the tournament today?
Well, I mean, based on like personal bias, right?
Right,
I feel like Lost Box is gonna take this whole thing. Call it a spicy choice, call it a favorite opinion. But I believe the Lost Box decks do have a lot of flexibility in terms of the matchup spread right now. You know, they're able to deal with all the top decks, and I strongly believe they will also be able to deal with the Dialga as well. And looking at the matchup spreads, I believe Lost Box has the flexibility and the tools to come out victorious today.
But can Lost Box take it all? So that's what we're showing in the first match. I think everyone's been waiting for Yongxiang's deck. What is he going to bring for top 16? And we are revealing to you here, Yongxiang is going to be playing Lost Box.
Wow, big surprise. I mean,
I mean, it's the deck that he's been using throughout this tournament to great success. He's won so many championships here. So I think the special thing about Yongxiang is that his deck has a bunch of very unique cards actually, not very common in a Lost Box deck.
yes, and I think we'll be looking at his play and we'll be seeing what he is going to be playing. And as we can see, the players are starting up and they're setting up the boards right now. So I'm very interested in seeing what kind of spicy tech Yongxiang is going to be putting in the deck.
For sure. I hear that he has a Cross Switcher in the deck.
Cross Switcher. So
Yes.
Sablezard?
I'm not sure actually. Could be Sablezard, could be Greninja. Looks like he's setting up now. Okay, Mulligan from Yongxiang. Revealing a little bit of secret stuff there.
I believe that's a mulligan actually from Edmund's side.
Oh, Edmund's side, right.
Because we saw the rare candy, we saw the psychic energy, so that's definitely a mulligan from a Gardevoir deck.
Oh, look at that! Look at that hand! Look at the hand from Yongxiang. You can see it. The card that everyone wants in turn 1. Battle VIP Pass.
Oh my gosh, Battle VIP Pass. So for those who don't know, Battle VIP Pass allows you to find up to 2 basic Pokemon from your deck and put it on your bench. However, the caveat is that you can only use this on your first turn.
But it's so insane. If you have 1, that's already so good. But if you have 2, holy
Oh
wow!
my gosh, if you have 2, your game is pretty much set already. I'm jumping the gun a little here, but you're able to definitely set up your board, and having a healthy board is definitely the way to go, going into this matchup. And especially when you see a Lost Zone Box matchup versus a Gardevoir matchup, it's extremely, extremely important for you to have all the necessary tools for you to start the game well.
Lost Box is usually very favored against Gardevoir, but
is.
I think if you play it well, you can play around the Lost Box, you have a chance. Just like in the previous finals for regional championships in America.
Yes, speaking of which deck won the most recent
That
regionals?
was Henry Brand who's using Gardevoir as well for beat Lost Box.
Spicy. So do you think that we're going to see a rematch of the Lost Box versus Gardevoir where Gardevoir comes out victorious?
But I think I think Edmund is going to have a tough time here because he's playing against one of the best Lost Box players in our region right now.
Yeah, for sure. And let's talk a little bit more about the matchup, shall we? So I think Gardevoir versus Loxbox. You mentioned Loxbox is a bit more favored, and you mentioned that Yongxiang is playing a few copies of that cross switcher.
Yes, correct. So again, according to this, it's a typical Lost Box. So we know Lost Box decks usually Sablezard will be playing cross switcher, but in fact it's not Sablezard.
Yeah, it's actually, from what we can see in the deck list, is actually Greninja today. So I think having that cross switcher with the Greninja allows for some pretty interesting plays, because we do also see a single copy. We actually do see copies of Cancer Cologne.
Oh wow, okay, that's a very interesting tech. But cancelling Cologne, is it gonna try to block out? I assume Manaphy.
Yeah, so once again, Canceling Cologne, what it does is that it actually allows you to negate your opponent's abilities for the turn that you play it on. So Manaphy has the bench barrier ability, Wave Veil, I think. And what it does is that it prevents any of your bench Pokemon from taking damage. This is extremely powerful ability, and you see a lot of the players playing that card today, specifically against Radiant Greninja.
Yep.
And Canceling Cologne just allows you to bypass that. So you often see, I'm guessing, cross switcher into the Canceling Cologne for a double snipe.
So it looks like immediately Yongxiang just dropping the Battle VIP pass here, looking through his deck, seeing what Pokemon he has. But if he could pull off that Radiant Greninja on turn 2 vaults, that would be insane.
That would be a very, very quick game one, wouldn't it? But we can see Yongxiang is looking through his deck, and this is extremely important for for all professional or competitive players to do, as it allows you and gives you information of what's in your deck and what's in your prizes. As you can see, VIP pass for the double comfy.
Whoa! It's a double battle VIP pass. This is the dream, guys. This is what everyone wants.
Playing against Yongxiang, this is what we see.
Playing against Yongxiang every week.
Every week, this is what we see. This is what we expect. And very quickly, I think he's going through his deck to really find the necessary pieces for him to win this game.
It's gotta be a Greninja here, right?
It's definitely gonna be the
Greninja
Greninja.
and a Cramorant.
Cramorant, yeah, or maybe even if he's trying to go for a bit faster of a Lost Box drop.
The third comfy.
The third comfy, exactly. Yeah. So how Yongxiang's deck works, right, is that it's called Lost Zone deck.
Yeah.
Because you're trying to throw cards into your Lost Zone. So most of your core cards, what you're trying to do is you are, for example, the Comfy has a flower selecting ability where you look at the top 2 cards of your deck, select one, put it in the Lost Zone, and put the other one in your hand. So it's extremely strong draw mechanism.
Yeah, but you are sacrificing one card each time. So whenever a card goes into the Lost Zone, you can never take it back again.
For now.
Hey!
But speaking of which, I think there's a couple very important thresholds that the Lost Zone decks are trying to hit.
Correct. So we have the 4 cards in Lost Zone. So 4 cards in Lost Zone activates Cramorant's ability, which allows it to attack for free for 110 damage.
Yep.
Then we have the 7 cards in Lost Zone. That's when Yongxiang can use the Mirage Gate. With Mirage Gate, you can search for any 2 basic energy and attach it to any of your Pokemon, any way you like.
But there has to be different.
There has to be 2 different types. So that's why you see Yongxiang usually plays multiple different energy cards in his deck. In his case, he's playing both electric and water and psychic. Yes,
yeah.
Correct. And when you reach 10, that 10 is the golden number for Lost Zone. But that's when you can use Sableye, probably one of the strongest Pokemon in the current standard format. With 10 cards in your Lost Zone, Sableye, for only a single psychic energy, can distribute 10 damage counters in any way. 12! Sorry, 12 damage counters in any way you like. I wish it was 10. I honestly wish it was 10, but it's insane with 12.
Okay, so as you can see, so with Yongxiang's deck, he's trying to get as many cards as he can within the Lost Zone. And
Correct.
He's playing very, very well right now. Having such a strong start, we also saw the 4 Seal Stone being attached to the Dragonite, which allows you to search. Once you use the V-Star ability, Star Alchemy, you're able to search for any card inside your deck.
Correct. One card, but any card.
But any card, and it's
insane.
extremely strong.
It's insane.
Right?
But you can only attach it to a V Pokemon, Dragonite V.
Yeah, and we've seen many different variations of the Lost Zone deck appear throughout this entire season.
Correct.
And this variant is so strong. So this deck typically plays, I think, two to three Pokemon.
Yep.
They typically play Raikou as well as a Dragonite.
Correct.
And they have plenty of V Pokemon for you to attach as you play. I think 4 Nest Balls and like 4 VIP passes.
That's true. I think if you catch back the old Pokemon TCG Asia English stream, you can see Yongxiang's deck evolve. In fact, from like way before, like decks that they used to play Kyogre, for instance, in Lost Box.
Mhm.
Now it's been like, now they're transitioning away from Kyogre, moving back to using Pokemon V as another key way to take back prizes against decks that are faster.
Yeah, for sure. And I think the V Pokemon themselves are extremely strong, right? So with Dragonite V, you have Dragon Gale, which requires you to attach 2 water energies and 1 electric energy. And with that, you're able to do 250 damage to your opponent, which is some of the highest damage output we've seen.
So Edmund is also very lucky here. He also got a better VIP pass.
Is it a double or a single?
It's a single one. But
It's-
he actually pulled out. He quickly pulled out the Manaphy here.
All right,
He
yes.
knew he knows what's coming. He knows what's coming.
He's very familiar with this matchup.
I mean, he's playing the
believe.
exact same Radiant Greninja.
Ah,
Exactly.
But except,
But he can't use the Moonlight Shuriken attack though.
yeah. But anyways, Radiant Greninja is still extremely important for Gardevoir decks because of its ability. So Radiant Greninja is such a strong card because of concealed cards. What it does is that you just need to discard an energy from your hand in order for you to draw 2 cards from your deck. And with Gardevoir, you love to see energies go in your
you
discard
need
pile.
to, yeah, you need to in fact, because Gardevoir EX ability allows you to charge an energy card from your discard pile, attach it to one of your psychic Pokemon. It takes 2 damage counters each time, but you can just keep charging.
Yeah.
And 1 energy card per turn? No, Gardevoir says no. I can charge as many energy cards as I want.
No limits, baby. With Zacian V at the
And
speaking of that,
exact
you know,
V is out here.
Zacian V being dropped, 220 HP, you're able to charge 10 energies to it, and its attack, Storm Slash, allows you to deal 30 damage for each energy attached to this Pokemon.
Correct.
So, with a 10 attachment and 10 energies attached, and it has base damage of 60 as well,
Yes.
you're doing something like 400 odd damage.
It's very easy. You can take down anything. If you can get all the energy on it, you can take down anything.
Yeah,
Looks like it's going to end the turn with Zacian's ability.
Zacian's ability is called Roar of the Sword, which allows you to search for psychic energy from your deck and attach it to any Pokemon. It's an extremely strong ability. However, if you use it, it ends your turn.
Yep. So that's a balance there for Pokemon. That's a balance. Like
Yep.
you got that insane ability, but you don't have to end turn. But it gives Yongxiang a chance now because he's already hit 4 cards in Lost Zone already.
The magic number 4. So he only really realistically needs to put 3 more cards in his Lost Zone. And we've seen from his hand, he does have an excellent turn.
I think it's very key, in fact, that Edmund decides to pull out Radiant Greninja. Because it's the only Pokemon, I mean, besides Zacian V, but the only Pokemon that can tank a hit from Cameron's 110 damage. And it's, I would say, expendable in a way that you're not using it to attack, you just need an early turn to discard and draw 2. So using that as like a sacrifice to keep his board state protected.
Yeah, for sure. And we just seen Yongxiang play the Chorus Experiment, which allows him to look at the top 5 cards of his deck, put 3 in his hand and 2 in his Lost Zone. And we do see, unfortunately, the Clara go into the Lost Zone.
Ooh, that's tough.
Extremely early. I believe the deck does play 2 copies, so he still has 1 more. But Clara is very, very important for Yongxiang's late game.
Correct. Because with Clara, you can take back 2 energy cards and 2 Pokemon from your discard pile. So it's very good in the late game.
Straight into your hand as well.
Straight
don't
into your
forget
hand,
that.
exactly. Not shuffle into the deck, straight into your hand.
Yes.
So, for example, you could chain multiple Sableye attacks in the late game.
Yeah. Well, I think regardless, he didn't have much of a choice. As I could see that one piece of this cross switcher.
Oh, so
as
you
well.
had to,
The
you had to
Tracer,
keep
he
it.
didn't
Yeah,
have
you
a
had to keep
choice.
it in hand. I
I
also see the very annoying Drapion V. I think that's a card that a lot of new VMAX players are going to be very scared of.
Ooh, unfortunately, I do see one piece of the cross switcher go inside.
Switcher.
But he has hit the magic number 7.
Okay, that
Right.
means Mirage Gate is online.
Yes, Mirage Gate is indeed online. However, we don't really see much of... Oh, we do see 1 Mirage Gate on his hand. We also do see the cross switcher. So the question is, does he want to go for this play? He does have the 1 water energy in his hand, so he is able to then charge up the Greninja for an attack.
He's going for the Mirage Gate now. I also see the Canceling Clone in his hand.
Yes.
A lot of open plays. He's going for a Greninja.
Yes, but I do like to bring to the attention as well on the other side of the board. Edmund is very smart in benching the 3rd routes. Usually I think some Gardevoir players like to be a bit more conservative and only play the 2 routes.
Yep.
But seeing the 3 routes is extremely smart. I think he does smell something fishy going on here.
Yes.
And he is ready to survive with at least 1 route.
You
in
gotta
the next
have
turn.
at least one. Gotta have
Of
at least
course,
one.
of
And
course.
if not, I think the Gardevoir player will be too far back against Lost Box.
Extremely far back. And
Here we
right
go, here
now
we go.
we do see, there we go.
Energy.
3 energies.
Here we go, the play.
And the
Oh, here we go. He's going to play Cross Switcher.
Play
Cross
the-
Switcher directly on Manaphy,
Manaphy.
exactly as you mentioned here. Here we go. You're going to see it right now. Penciling clone coming from the hand.
And boom.
That's it.
That's two
vaults.
prizes.
That's 2 vaults.
No,
going
no,
for-
actually, he's probably going to get rid of the mana feed there.
Ooh, probably as well. Let's
If
see.
he gets rid of the mana
Okay,
feed,
then
then
he
he's
can keep
able...
attacking again.
Exactly, he can keep using the Greninja to attack. So for...
He's going for double
does
vaults.
he
Going for
chose
double
the
vaults.
vaults. That's extremely smart.
Let's go. The tick 2. So Yongsang picks up the first 2 prizes in his turn 2.
But guess what? Guess what? Edmund drew the rare candy.
Oh my gosh, what a top deck. What a top deck. Here we go. So Greninja is going to draw 2. Oh, not a card that he wants to see Battle VIP pass at this stage of the game.
We see he really needs to find that Ultra Ball, so he's looking and he's currently looking at all his options right now, trying to see if he's able to somehow either draw the Gardevoir
I
EX.
see a Miriam as well. I think he might be eyeing the Miriam. He's going to try to...
Shuffle his routes back so he's able to draw more. That is. I do also actually want to mention the small little smart player for Yongxiang where he didn't kill the mana feed. So what that means is that Edmund's first required to retreat the mana feed before actually bringing it to the front to attack.
Yes, correct. So Gardevoir EX ability can only charge into Psychic Pokemon as well. So you can't use a Gardevoir EX to charge the mana fee. You gotta use one card from attach energy from your hand. That's already using your hand attachment.
Yes, exactly. So we did see a small little change in cards on the field. So basically what happened is that Yongxiang actually selected 60 HP, that's 270 HP routes.
Yes, correct.
Instead of the 60 HP routes, which I
Correct,
think
correct.
Edmund initially thought Yongxiang selected, but the clarification was done. I think
Yes.
no penalties.
I
were
mean,
given
I
out.
would also take out the more higher HP
Yeah, it
routes,
doesn't
like,
make sense to leave
the smaller one.
60 HP
Because
routes.
remember, Sableye.
Yes, exactly.
With Sableye, that route is gonna be toast.
Poof, gone.
With 60 HP, you need 1 less damage counter.
Exactly.
When you're putting 12 damage counters on Edmund's board.
Yeah. So speaking of which, so what
Ooh,
Edmund
he
just
drew to
played
the Ultra
Miriam.
Ball. He drew into the Ultra Ball.
Beautiful. So Edmund just played Miriam, which allows him to shuffle 3 Pokemon from his discard pile into his deck, and then draw 3. Sorry, up to 5.
Up to 5
Sorry,
Pokemon,
yes.
yes.
And then draw 3. And it is the top deck. He managed to draw into the Ultra Ball, which he's probably going to use right now. So he discards and second energy as well as a VIP pass, which is now effectively useless.
Yes.
And he's likely going to find the Gardevoir EX.
But I think in a Gardevoir deck, Battle VIP passes. It still can be used as fodder for discarding with Kylia.
Yeah, for sure,
So
for sure.
For a deck like Gardevoir Battle VIP pass, I would say somewhat usable throughout the game.
Not wrong,
Not wrong.
that's for sure.
Okay, so here we go. He's already used the Ultra Ball to find the Gardevoir. He's gonna use the Level Ball to find a second route. So he's building back his board. He's trying to climb back here.
But you know, speaking of which, I think Edmund is playing extremely smart. You know, he's setting up his board. He's resetting up his board. He has the Gardevoir EX this turn. I'm actually curious to see how many psychic energies he has in his card pile. Realistically, he only just needs 3 or 2 more technically to attach to the Zacian.
Ooh, here comes the Gardevoir's Lost Box answer, Cresselia. So with Cresselia on board, Cresselia has its first attack allows you to shift damage counters from your side of the board to your opponent's side of the board, and you can damage anyone on your opponent's side of the board with it.
Yep, and with this is exactly what we've seen Edmund do. So he's placing his damage counters on the board right now.
You can
so
see
it's
for
2 from each.
Because of Gardevoir EX, when you attach at energy from your discard pile, you take 2 damage counters. So the combination is there.
Yep. So Edmund has decided to attach 2 psychic energies to the Zacian, which...
Because Zacian already has 1 from
already had one,
War of
sorry
the
about
Sword.
that. Yep,
On War of the Sword. So using Gardevoir EX ability, charging 3 energy, that's 60 damage, you can take out the Comfy.
80 damage.
80 damage, yes,
yes.
correct. Because Comfy is 70 HP.
Yes, 70 HP indeed. So with that very smart play, it's back to Yongxiang's side, and he has so many options. It's right now 5 prizes to 4 prizes. I think Edmund has made the right play, and
Edmund has played to the best of his ability to come back from this. Look at his board. I think if anyone would just be looking at this board state here, I think everyone would be shocked to see like Edmund. And by the way, if you realize it's Edmund turn 2 Gardevoir EX.
yes, I mean he
That's
had
the dream. That's all the
he
dream.
had the play, the rare candy, right? The top deck rare candy into then the top deck Ultra Ball. It's absolutely insane, and this is the dream that every Gardevoir player would want to see.
What's Yongxiang's answer here though?
So I think for Yongxiang, he probably at this point in time wants to get to 10 as soon as possible, right?
Yep.
So he can then use Lost Mine to get rid of the mana fee as well as the routes. Alternatively, he wants to do another Canceling Clone double Moonlight Shuriken play to get rid of the mana fee as well as the routes. To limit Edmund's option, because with the routes being there with 1 energy attachment, you know, it's threatening, right? Because then Edmund can play Shining Arcana Gardevoir.
Correct. So I think another thing we forgot to mention about Cresselia and why is it a lost box answer. the 120 HP. That extra 10 HP makes it it'd be hard for Pokemon like Cramorant to knock it out with 110 damage. So it's not easy for it'll take Yongxiang a lot of resources to take out just a Cresselia for one prize.
Yeah, I mean, it's a 1-for-1 trade, right? If you think about it. Sableye with 1 psychic energy.
Yeah, with
attachment.
Sableye is a different story though. With Sableye,
Yeah.
but in the early game turns, taking out Comfeys with Cresselia, insane. That's
Yeah.
I mean,
It's up trade in prizes, right? Because I mean, technically, it's impossible for Yongxiang without Sableye to knock out the Cresselia in one hit, whereas Cresselia is able to just pick up the Comfeys at the back, and it goes like, oop, there we go, one Comfey for me, another Comfey for me. You know, and then we see the prizes ticking down as well.
so that's 8 cards in the lost zone now.
8 cards, 2 more to go. That's well, effectively 1 chorus.
That's 1 Colvis.
And I do see that
in
Chorus
the
in
hand.
hand, but he does have the Raihan as well. So,
Oh, but he's deciding to play the Colvis. But that
I mean-
that Raihan will be insane.
well,
Like,
yeah, and I mean, like I think he very much agrees with us. You know, 10 cards in the lost zone is more important than the Raihan play right now, as Edmund is probably definitely wanting to take a prize every single turn. So he has the flexibility of playing Raihan whenever he wants.
Here we go, Psychic Energy
So
and
we
a Sableye.
Oh, he thinks about it.
I'm guessing here.
Yeah.
Lost
so
Mine, maybe?
the question is, will he be able to retreat the Comfey?
Let's see.
Right, so he still needs to retreat the Comfey if he does go for the hand attachment to the Sableye. Oh, he does hand attach the Sableye. There we go.
Yes, it goes for the hand attachment, but I don't see a retreat option unless it's
I do see a
hiding in...
gate. Does he
Oh,
want to? Yeah, does he
this
want to
has-
do a
yes.
gate to Comfey and Greninja in that case?
But then he have to like use up another energy. So okay, I think he's gonna use a gate here by playing down the Sableye. He can use a gate to
On the
attach one to
Sableye.
the Sableye, one to Comfey, let the Comfey retreat. Then he has 2 Sableyes to attack next game.
And not to mention, because it seems like he does want to go for a KO this turn, which then brings him down to 3 prizes. And
Yes.
that 3 prizes means Roxanne.
Yep. Here we
Um,
go. Oh, he's gonna put 1 energy on Dragonite and 1 on Sableye. So he probably does have a retreat
that
option
we
in his
didn't
hand.
see, yeah. Speaking of which, so Roxanne, what does Roxanne do, Nick?
So with Roxanne, if you are playing Roxanne and your opponent has 3 prizes or lower, both players shuffle their hand cards into the deck. You will draw 6 cards. Your opponent only draws 2 cards.
2 cards, man. That
It's
is
a major
nightmare.
hand disruption, especially if you're taking a very quick lead.
Not to mention, if a Lost Box uses all its cores ahead of time, you know, it's extremely difficult for you to use cores at the end because,
There
you
you
know,
go.
your deck is so thin.
It was a switch card. There was a switch
Oh,
card.
there was
in
a switch
hand.
card.
There was a switch card in hand. There we go. But he does have another Sableye, so he is protected from Edmund using Roxanne. Yep.
Yeah. So
And that's exactly as you can see there. Exactly a Roxanne
call
play.
me a man with future sight, but
Whoa!
look at Roxanne predicted. I mean, look, every player is gonna be. I mean, for the viewers that don't know, you know, every player is gonna be predicting around this play, which is exactly why we could predict this play as well.
Because we've been hit by it many times.
Indeed. I played this deck yesterday in day 1, and I suffered from a Roxanne, which I failed to play against. So to see this live, you know, Edmund is really playing this beautifully.
But Yongxiang already had the foresight to put down a second Sableye, so he is prepared in case this front Sableye in the active spot gets knocked out.
And thank God he did. Look at the 2 cards in his hand.
Ooh,
That's-
not something I want to see.
That is not a good 2 cards, man. But speaking of which, you know, Yongxiang with the 1 Comfey on the board is still able to look at 2 cards.
Correct.
And choose 1, and on top of that, he still has his top deck drawer, so that means 2 additional cards in his hand. So Yongxiang should still be being chilling for now.
Yes. Here we go. Let's see for Fog Crystal for another Psychic Energy. Edmund trying to see how he can claw back further into this game.
So he hands attached to the Greninja, which is his hand attachment, which is the only thing he can do
And he's
because
Greninja draw
there's
two.
no way for him to retreat the Greninja. He then uses Concealed Card again. I see 3 energies inside the discard pile. I see 1, 2, 3.
3.
Three,
Okay,
yeah,
that's
so
3.
3 energies into the discard pile.
Here we go, it's retreating. Looks
doesn't
like it's going to
matter,
be
retreat.
Cresselia again.
Cresselia again. So, yeah, well, okay, so with the damage counters from Manaphy. So, firstly, Gardevoir EX's ability, Psychic Embrace, only allows you to charge to Psychic Pokemon.
Correct.
Right, so technically you're only able to put damage counters on your existing Psychic Pokemon. So with 3 Psychic Pokemon on board, there's only 60 damage. But because of the 5 damage counters from that was
Manaphy.
put from the previous Lost Mine, he's able to then hit 8, which then KOs the opposing Sableye.
Correct.
Which is a smart call, because then it reduces Yongxiang's cards that he can look at, because then you can promote the Manaphy in front.
Yes.
Sorry, not the Manaphy, the Comfey in front. And it limits his options even more. Beautifully played by Edmund.
Yes. So now even the Manaphy with from 5 damage counters was technically heal 20.
Yeah.
So he's going to put a little bit more damage counters to take it out the Manaphy, and where would you put the remaining? That's another big question here for Yongxiang.
For sure, for sure. And right now, Yongxiang has played the Energy Recycler, which allows you to take
Shuffle back
up to five
5
basic energies from discard pile and put it into the deck, which is extremely useful for Lost Zone decks because they play limited counts of energies, but every single energy counts.
Correct.
And finally, Cresselia is off the board.
Yep, Yongxiang just decided to put 12 damage counters directly on Cresselia. Bye-bye, Cresselia.
Bye indeed. And because we did see Edmund play the Miriam earlier to shuffle the Gardevoir EX back into the deck, he does play a Pelpad, so
We can see it again maybe in the
we
future.
can see it again, definitely. But right now, getting rid of the Cresselia, it then makes it extremely difficult for Edmund to retaliate and pick off Pokemon in the back.
It looks like Edmund decided to bring out Gardevoir EX. So
big
Gardevoir
boy.
EX can attack as well.
Yes,
For
that's
3
sure.
energy. It can do 190 damage.
Yep, and then you also have the added benefit of recovering from any special condition on the existing Gardevoir. So it looks like he is missing one Psychic Energy for the Gardevoir EX, but with the Psychic Embrace ability, that is no problem at all.
But he did have to take 2 damage counters on the Gardevoir EX, and every damage, I think, against Lost Box might be pivotal.
All right, so let's do some quick math, right? So
Yep.
with 310 damage, 310 HP from the Gardevoir, -2, so that's 290. I think he's still quite safe because
Yep.
Yongxiang, even with Dragonite, which deals 250 damage.
Oh,
Right.
with a choice belt, it'll be
With
280.
choice belt, that's 280. So he
He's
still
still
survives
10
with 10 HP. So for Yongxiang to quote-unquote fix this math, he will need to use his Sableye again. And the question is he able to get a Clara from the deck? He should still have one.
Yes.
And he desperately needs the Clara right now. If not, he may have to actually hit with Cramorant, unfortunately.
Okay, here we go. He's going to have to use Flower Selecting. Oh, he's going to use Nest Ball first. Then
Yep,
get out, get
smart.
another base
Yep,
level.
thin out the deck a little. It looks like he does have one more comfy, which is beautiful.
Ooh, there is another answer here for Yongxiang. He could take his last 2 prize. He could, if he has enough Mirage Gate, use Drapion V.
Drapion V, initially a counter made for Mew V.
But for some reason, Gardevoir EX is also weak to Darkness type.
And you can definitely hit what's that?
With the Mirage Gate,
The
you
two
can-
Mirage Gates.
you
Okay,
get the 4 energy.
so Drapion has attack for 190 damage.
Correct.
4 colorless energies.
Yes.
And you have to deal 60 damage to I think one of your own Pokemon.
Yep.
But that's a one hit in the Gardevoir.
Yes, correct. We're talking about how Drapion V is a counter to Mew V Max because its ability allows it to reduce its attack cost by 1 for every Rapid Strike, Single Strike, and Fusion Strike Pokemon. So usually against a Mew V Max deck who piles their entire board with Fusion Strike Pokemon, that's essentially a free attack because even with 4, it's already minus to 0.
It's -0. So it's a free attack for 190. How beautiful is that? Drapion's Wild Style ability, it was definitely game-changing when it's released. And we're potentially seeing it again here at
like
the Pokemon TCG Championship Singapore.
That's true. But it looks like, is he gonna... Okay, he's gonna use Conceal cards first to draw 2. Let's see what he gets.
Oh, that's a Forest Seal Stone in March Gate.
Ooh, that's something key. He hasn't used his V-Star. Oh, he hasn't even used his V-Star
Yeah,
ability.
he used his V-Star earlier.
He used his V-Star ability already
So
early
he
on.
needs potentially... Okay, well, I mean, look, he benched the Comfy, so I think he went with the safer route, which does make sense. So Yongxiang right now is looking at his energy in his discard pile because he's making sure that he doesn't use a whiffed Mirage Gate, because Mirage Gate allows you to attach 2 different basic energies,
Yes,
right?
but if you look through your deck and there isn't any 2,
you can
or there's
only
2
attach
same ones,
one.
so only they can only attach 1, yeah.
I did that yesterday and I just kind of like face palmed my head and I was just like, oof.
My gosh. This
Condolences to
is
me.
why it's very important for you to check your deck often.
Yes, indeed.
Good lessons to learn here.
For
So,
sure.
I think for Yongxiang, it's no rush for him to take a knockout here because with Edmund having 3 prizes left, technically Yongxiang still has 1 more turn.
2 turns, right? Technically. Because 1 turn for a single prize and then 1 turn on the Dragonite.
Yeah, I mean...
Oh,
if
1
you
more
get-
addition to this.
Yeah, that's why, yeah.
Yeah. Fair enough.
Let's
Fair
see.
enough.
So I think Yongxiang still can buy out 1 more turn. He's prepping up. He's prepping up the. Oh, he's using Mirage Gate now. He's prepping up the Dragonite V, and he's also attaching another NG to Comfy, which I assume he's going to use to retreat for another Comfy. Let's see what he. Oh, he's going to go for Cramorant and shoot 110.
Which
Very
makes sense
good.
because it adds additional pressure to Edmund right now because he has to either deal with a way to get rid of the damage from the Gardevoir EX because if not, there's going to be a Dragonite KO next turn. Because I'm looking at Yongxiang's list right now, he doesn't play he doesn't play a copy of Boss's Orders,
Ooh.
right? And we did see the earlier cross switcher, single card of cross switcher go into the lost zone.
Yes.
So there's absolutely no way for him to gust out one of Edmund's Pokemon. If not, the play right now would be to gust out the Zacian and knock out the Dragonite, right?
So Edmund has to retreat this Gardevoir.
He has to retreat the Gardevoir. And if he retreats the Gardevoir, it's still a knockout on the
Zacian,
on the Zacian if he sends out the Zacian. Because right now the Greninja and the Manaphy, there's no way for him. There is no way.
Just checking here, okay, he's using Palpad now to shuffle back Roxanne and Miriam.
Roxanne and Miriam, two of the most important cards for a Gardevoir deck right now. And
Goodness,
look,
yeah.
he played the Forest Seal Stone.
Let's say a big thank you to the judge to show us
Yes,
the cards.
Appreciate the judge. Thank you, Judge, for that.
So he got the Forest Seal Stone.
And Forest Seal Stone into Miriam, so Miriam's probably going to shuffle into Cresselia.
Yes.
Right? What else do you think we're going to see?
He's going to get another Valtz back as well. So that's the only two Pokemon it seems going to shuffle back.
I mean, it's important, right? We mentioned how important Cresselia is for
The Lost Box match.
for the Lost Box matchup, and it seems like Edmund is taking the same, shares the same opinion. So right now he's gonna shuffle it back in, and I'm guessing.
He has a way to find the Cresselia to use that to attack. Because he has to attack Cresselia. If he brings out the Zacian, it's over. Because Yongxiang's already preparing a checkmate by setting up a Dragonite V to take that return knockout.
Yeah. So I'm interested to see right now what cards Edmund has in his hand. Oh, he has a thick hand as well.
That's a lot of cards there.
Yeah, but the question is, will he? Oh, there we go. That's the Ultra Ball.
He got it. He's got it.
He's got the Ultra Ball.
Again, once he got it the first time he played Miriam, and he got it again.
When he played the Miriam and Ultra Ball, synonymous, maybe? You heard it here first?
Yes.
So there we go. Ultra Ball into Cresselia, and I believe Edmund does have enough energies in the discard pile as well to charge up for one attack into the Comfey. But the question is, I think Edmund needs to bench one more Psychic Pokemon. Because I see right now, because once again, Psychic Embrace only allows you to charge on Psychic type Pokemon. So you still need to find one more basic.
I think he can take damage from the Manaphy as well, right, to hit for 80.
I didn't see the damage on the Manaphy, so he does have that option. So he can.
Yeah, he's deciding where to charge because he needs to get damage counters on Zacian as well. So that's 20 on the.
There we go. That's 80.
That's 80 there again. So he's going to heal the Manaphy once more. Okay, that's 80. Correct.
There
Left 10 damage on the Manaphy. There we go. 80 on the Comfey.
So
let's go. Yongxiang's turn. Now both are tied to two prizes
each. And both of them have two prize Pokemon on the board. This is so close, and this is exactly what we want to see on stream at the Pokemon TCG Championship Singapore. Right now, Yongxiang really just wants to top deck that Clara. The Clara is going to be so important, and he unfortunately just has a cross-section and energy recycler. So if Edmund has a way to gust out the Dragonite next turn, it's unfortunately, I think, going to be game.
That Roxanne was so sick. I think that's the biggest game changing here. That Roxanne play, it just really locked Yongxiang out, and Yongxiang had no choice.
But
all he could do was spit in innocently for 110.
But look, spitting innocently for 110 is still not too bad, right? Because you're putting additional pressure into the Cresselia right now, which only has 10 HP left. And if Yongxiang does get the Cresselia, does get the Clara next turn, all he needs is Sable Eye attach, retreat the Cramorant, and then drop counters on the Cresselia as well as a Manaphy for game.
That's true.
Right,
he got to get that top deck draw.
He does need that top deck draw, and not to mention.
Let's see if
Not to mention, he still needs a way to also retreat the Cramorant.
Ooh, yes. Okay, it looks like Edmund is going for draw 2 here. Okay,
That's
he drew into the Luminian.
No, he drew into the Luminian and Judge.
Oh, he drew into Luminian. Oh, wait.
But Edmund's just going to find Roxanne.
Oh, he's going to find boss. He's going to
go,
I think that's...
Is that game, though? Does he have enough Psychic Energies in the discard pile?
Let's see. We're going to find out right now. Okay. Okay. There we go. 4 energy cards.
Okay, so Yongxiang scooped. Okay.
Yongxiang scooped. The game is going straight to game 2. That Roxanne play was so sick. I think that it totally changed the game pressure. Yongxiang was leading the match. He had it all in the bag, and that Roxanne just totally... He couldn't draw out of it.
Yeah, as mentioned, right? So, Lost Box decks, I mean, being players of Lost Box, we know that we just want to try to rush to 10, right? And by rushing to 10, we need to use at least 1 to 2 Colress's Experiment, which leaves only 1 or 2 2 to 3 Colress's Experiment in the deck. And with Colress's Experiment out of the picture, there are very limited draw options because especially if your Comfeys are getting picked up by Cresselia, it's really limiting the amount of draw options that you have. Well, I think Yongsung actually scooped at the right time as well. It makes sense because I think we have a 75 limit for best of 3.
Correct. So there's more than enough time to go for Game 2 and Game 3 for Youngstown to claw back this match.
Yes, so congratulations for Edmund for winning the first game. Just want to recap for the audience that it is a best of 3, so Edmund is required to win this game to proceed to the next round, where Yongsung needs to win 2 more.
Correct. I think we are seeing a great match here between the #1 player in Singapore and the player who went undefeated at Swiss yesterday.
Yes, for sure. And so both players have drawn a starting at 10.
Are you serious?
Ridiculous.
It's VIP pass again?
It's 2 VIP passes.
I think they need to know where these guys are doing some ritual or praying, or because I need some VIP pass in my hand as well.
That is insane.
Oh my god! Look at the top deck.
The top deck of the
That's
VIP.
the VIP pass top deck. Insane.
VIP pass for you. VIP pass for
you.
you. Just
You get a VIP pass. Everybody gets a VIP pass.
It's raining VIP passes, guys. It's absolutely insane. So Yongsung is going to go straight into his deck and once again do his deck checks. He's going to count his energies as well as look at what Pokemon is left in his prizes as well. So I don't think you need to be a genius to predict there's going to be 2 comfies dropping down.
Yep, for sure. 2 comfies, 1 cameraman, or 3 comfies.
I mean, it's a VIP. He only has 1 VIP pass.
Oh, that's true. That's true. It's gonna be 2. There's gonna be 2 comfies.
2 comfies, and then watch as he's going to flower select into another VIP pass.
Oh, yeah.
That's definitely going to happen, isn't it?
Okay, let's see. He's already counting all. Okay, you have a few short minutes, but you can use that few short minutes in your first deck check to look through your deck, see what's in your prizes, and then that would dictate the way you play the rest of this match.
Yeah, for sure. And it seems like Yongsung has most of his pieces in his deck. We saw the Raikou, we saw the Dragonite. Didn't actually see his energy count. It was a bit too hard and small for me to see. And right now he's counting his gates as well as recyclers. Super important. Oh, not to mention the Clara, which was absolutely pivotal in the
last game. If he managed to top that into a Clara, that would have been a totally different game.
Yeah, that would have been game.
Totally different game.
So right now, Yongsung's just doing the last vestiges of his deck. And he will likely just pick up the 2 comfies. He's looking at his hand once again to make sure that he's picking the right 2 Pokemon.
Yep.
There's 1 comfy.
And
that's 2 comfies. Oh, look. Once again, predicted.
Hey. I think this is the linear Lost Box early turn game.
Yeah, look, it's textbook, right?
Yep.
So you're looking to get 10 once again into this last zone. So he needs to restart this entire process. Comfy flower selecting once again is for you to look at the top 2 cards of your deck. Put 1 to your hand, put 1 into your lost zone.
Here we go, switch card.
Switch card for the first flower selecting as we see a...
Looks like a
Dragonite
Dragonite and Colress, I think.
Chorus? Is it Chorus?
Yep, it is Colress.
So if it does value the Dragonite, as once again, the Dragonite is able to take the 1-hit knockout on the Zation. So he does, it allows for a 2-to-2 price trade.
Yes.
Which is actually very important for closing out the game, as we saw earlier just now.
Yongsung using the energy card to retreat instead of using it for conceal cards for draw 2 instead. Picks up the Mirage Gate and chose the Raikou V, which I believe doesn't really need it for this match.
No, he doesn't.
Dragonite V will be more important here.
It's
attaching a Sky Steel Stone on the Greninja, I think.
So I think the reason why he did this specifically, right, is so because Sky Steel Stone in this matchup is virtually useless.
That's
right?
true.
Because Sky Steel Stone allows you to take an additional prize if you attach it. If one of your V Pokemon takes a knockout on the opponent's V Star or V Max Pokemon.
Correct.
And in Edmund's deck, he doesn't play either.
Yeah,
right?
there's no V-Star, no V-Max.
Correct. So he's just attaching it to clear his hand in case of an early Judge.
Yep.
Or a late game Roxanne, as we saw earlier, right? So
Correct.
this is called thinning out your deck. So it basically increases the chance, the percentage of you drawing the cards that you want in the later part of the game.
Correct. Another one of these small plays that it looks like it's not doing much, but in the long run will benefit me more. This is the difference between like
Yongxiang? and the play. So there you go. So in addition to that, attaching a Sky Steel Stone to Greninja also allows for him to Lost Vacuum away to increase his Lost Zone to hit 4, 7, or 10 faster, right? So what Lost Vacuum does allows you to choose a tool or a stadium card and put it in the Lost Zone if you put one of your hand cards in the Lost Zone. So effectively, this increases your Lost Zone by 2, which is really, really good. So jumping back to Edmund's side, we saw the double VIP pass with the Zacian, Greninja, Ralts, as well as the Manaphy. Once again, super textbook, super standard. Don't expect anything else.
Ooh.
But he does.
Ooh, doing something a bit
Pull
different.
out the Luminion slightly earlier. We saw the Lumi earlier to cherry pick out. No, he drew the Luminion earlier. He didn't get to play it just now.
Yep.
But what Luminion does is that it allows you to then choose a supporter card from your deck and put it to your hand immediately.
Correct.
Extremely powerful.
He's going to use it for Professor's Research, discard your entire hand and draw 7. I think a mainstay supporter card of the Pokemon TCG throughout the Pokemon TCG's timeline. We've always seen some sort of variation of discard your hand, draw 7.
I think it's called Sycamore before.
It was called Sycamore before. It was called the Lady Professor.
The Lady Professor.
Yeah.
There you go.
I'm gonna get murdered here.
So Professor's Research discards your hand, draw 7. It allows you to reset your hand, which is extremely powerful, and draws back up to 7, which is look at that.
Oh,
third
yeah,
VIP.
correction.
The third VIP pass.
Oh my gosh.
Third VIP
Oh
pass.
my gosh. By the way, it's Professor Juniper.
Juniper.
Yeah, it's Professor Juniper. Before Professor Sycamore, it's Professor Juniper.
Recovery, anyways.
But he can't play the third VIP pass though. So if your bench is already full, you can't play the VIP pass, even if it's turn 1.
Yeah, but as you mentioned earlier, you can get rid of the VIP passes using Colia's Refinement ability.
Yep, exactly.
Which allows you to discard 1 from your hand and draw 2, right? Which is, I think previously it was called Trade, and it seems like this is also another mainstay ability in Pokemon TCG.
Yes, discard to draw 2.
Discard to draw 2. And I think
A card
even
popularized by Zorak GX way back when I was like starting competitive play.
there you go. So Edmund attaches to the routes, and then he decides to retreat manually.
Yep.
Instead of opting to teleportation burst out of there. Probably because he wants more psychic energies in his discard pile for his usage later in the game. So he very smartly pulls out the Greninja. So once again, the Greninja is able to tank a hit from the early Lost Box, from the early Cramorant. And right now, Yongxiang goes straight into Chorus. Oh, look at the double cross switches. That's a switch card as well.
This is not a 5 cards I want to see. Energy card as well, which he may need for conceal cards.
And a Recycler. So Nick, what will you choose? Predict.
Oh, wow, I think, yeah, I will pick a switch card, and I will pick the Energy Recycler, knowing that I have multiple copies of Energy Recycler and switch card.
Yeah, and you do want an energy as well because he then wants to use concealed cards later in the game.
Yes,
and later in the turn.
So
So
it depends. He might use the Energy card to retreat the Comfy as well.
that's true. That's true. But there we go. Concealed cards.
There we go.
Draw
Draw
2.
2. Looks like he drew,
He drew another
which is
Chorus
good
and another cross switcher, so he has number 3 in hand.
But here, don't think he has a way to attack. We've got to see what he gets from concealed cards.
He drew the Chorus as well as the cross switcher for the concealed cards. So
Sorry, I mean to use the flower selecting right now.
flower
Yes,
selecting.
sorry.
There we
Use
go,
the
there
flower
we go.
selecting. Too excited. I was too excited.
Too excited indeed. This is an extremely exciting matchup, and I'm so glad that this is the first streamed match of the game.
Yes, I think this is a match that really showcases the top players of Singapore. Both Edmund and Yongxiang were competing at London last year.
That's true. That's true. And
You watched the opening video and saw Edmund as well, right?
That's true. That's true. He was interviewed, I believe, and as Edmund mentioned, Pokemon is truly a social game which allows you to make new friends and meet new people. And for me, definitely that resounds very, very loudly as well. So jumping straight back into the match, as Flower Selecting chooses Mirage Gate to put in to draw the Comfy.
Yep.
Which I think is very, very smart right now because he does want to throw more cards in the Lost Zone and potentially even find a Cramorant, I believe.
I think he's eyeing up the cross switcher, probably to retreat to get another Comfy out for another Flower Selecting. I'm not sure. But he does have an energy card which he can use to retreat.
Which he does.
Yep,
There we go.
So
For the second Comfy.
There we go, Flower Selecting again. That makes it 6 cards. Just one shot.
Is that Comfy and VIP pass?
Oh, that's the easiest. That is the easiest Flower Selecting that anyone could ask for.
Yes.
If you see a better VIP pass, show it.
I've also gotten a Flower Selecting where I had 2 VIP passes.
That's the best. That is the best.
Didn't have to think.
Didn't have to think about it, just show it. So I think that's why better VIP pass is widely used in both Gardevoir and
Lost
in
Box decks.
Lost Box decks.
Yep.
As well in Mew VMAX, because Mew VMAX also has a way to use the better VIP pass. Yep. Another key card which allows you to search for any card if you can roll heads.
Yep.
And discard the item.
And I'm sure we're going to see Mew later in the day. I mean, there are 4 Mew decks today, so there's definitely going to be heaps of opportunities to see Cramomatic in
Cross fingers, I gotta see
action.
one of my favorite decks. Cross my fingers, I gotta see one of my favorite decks.
Yeah, I mean, we both played it actually, right?
Yay.
Mew is still very popular, and we've seen actually in early results of the Japanese new SB2 format that Mew is still very, very good.
It looks like Yongxiang has put down a Comfy and passed his turn. So Edmund is taking his time here, doesn't need to rush for a Gardevoir EX. Play the Killia. We didn't get to see the Killia last. Didn't really get to see the Killia last game though.
Did it?
Yeah, because he was straight into Gardevoir instead because there was 2 Tolvalds already knocked out.
That's right.
So Killia's another key card to Gardevoir. It's not just a regular stage 1. by discarding one card and drawing two, you are effectively discarding away resources that you don't want.
VIP pass.
Yep, to get two cards that you may need.
Ultra Ball.
He's going straight for a V-Star here. Forward Steel Stones attached to Luminion V.
So what is Edmund going to find? A supporter?
He could find a Gardevoir EX or a Rare Candy.
I think I did see the Gardevoir EX, so doesn't mean he is... I know, I did see the Rare Candy earlier in hand, so once again, we do see the turn 2 Gardevoir EX. Oh, this Edmund is drawing the nuts.
Yes, he is running very, very hot.
He is running so hot, and this is exactly how he went undefeated yesterday as well. You know, I think being able to get for the turn 2 Gardevoir EX for every Gardevoir player is the dream, and it just allows you to put so much pressure in the game.
That old school Rare Candy though.
Old school classic Rare Candy.
Research.
Research away.
Going to
We
Zacian
did, I do want to point out that the Palpet went in early. So what this means is that any supporter he plays right now stays in the discard pile. It's gone. It's gone. There's no way for you to retrieve the Palpet back. And he does use Greninja to discard 2 to draw now to a 9-card hand.
Ooh,
or an
look at
8-card
that.
hand. That's
8-card hand.
insane.
Oh, you discard one, then it would be 8-card hand.
Yeah,
yes.
8-card hand. And it's 6 of the
There you go.
options. And
Bit of
attach.
retreat.
And attach, retreat, goes into Zation, so he can tank a hit. Oh no, he doesn't even need to tank a hit. He just charges 3 from Psychic Embrace.
Yep, gonna go for it.
60 damage into Zation, which doesn't matter because 60 goes down to... he has 220 HP, so 60 brings him down to 260.
Yep.
No, to 160.
Yep.
And 160 on Yongxiang's side, once again, you still can't use Cramorant to spit innocently for a knockout.
Correct. So again, Edmund is taking... Now Edmund's officially taking the lead here with that 1 prize. And I see how Yongxiang answers here. He definitely can go for a 10-card loss
This
zone
turn, yes, especially with the chorus right now. And so chorus with the comfy, the flower selecting, that brings 3 more cards in the lost zone. He just needs 1 switch option to bring out for the 10th card in the lost zone.
Okay.
I do see the Clara.
Okay,
So
he calls first. There's a better VIP and Nest Ball. Doesn't really need the Nest Ball here. As a Lost Box player yourself, Brian,
Yep.
what is the optimum play? Do you play your comfy first? Do you draw 2 with Greninja first? Or do you use Pulver's Experiment first?
So funnily enough, I was going to ask you the same question.
Hey!
But actually, I did speak with Yongxiang earlier about pre the tourney because he is the best Lost Zone player.
Agreed.
So yeah, after chatting with him, he was telling me sequencing is extremely important with cards, right? So you should always go in the order of Greninja.
Okay.
So because when you draw 2, those cards are going straight to your hand.
Okay.
Then use the chorus, right? Because you're seeing 5 and then you're drawing 3.
All right.
Right, so then it makes the decision easier when you're using a flower selecting later, when you can only put 1 to your hand and 1 to the lost zone, right? Because the cards that you get earlier through either the concealed cards or the chorus's experiment, right? You may not need later because when you flower select, you'll be like, oh no, what happens if I'm missing a energy recycler?
Yeah.
But I already have 2 from the concealed cards as well as the chorus, so I can afford to throw the energy recycler this turn with the flower selecting.
New players take note. New players take note.
Pro
Hey,
tips from Tan Yingxiang.
Hey. So double Sableye coming down because we are at 9 cards in the lost zone. So definitely Comfy is coming out here.
But it's interesting though. I mean, this is extreme. Like previously, we spoke about playing around the Roxanne play with the 2 Sableyes.
Yes.
Yongxiang is at 6 prizes this turn. And on Edmund's side of the board, he doesn't have easy pickings. So I'm very curious as to what Yongxiang is doing. Oh, there we go.
Yeah, that's the play that you already predicted earlier. Future Sight. This is Future Sight right here.
Future Sight indeed.
Using
So
the
he
Lost
uses-
Vacuum to take the Scarlet Seal Stone into the Lost Zone, putting effectively 11 cards into the Lost Zone. Sableye is active. Here we go. Killer
Takes
taking...
out the Curlier, and then he has 4 damage counters left. So he's putting 4 in the Zation. So this is also very smart, right? So you put 4 in the Zation right now. It brings him down to 120 HP.
That is just enough.
But
But Edmund does have a...
plays Penny.
Edmund does play a Penny in his deck. So Penny allows you to pick up a basic Pokemon from your bench. Is it from your bench?
Yeah, no.
Or
it allows you
anywhere.
anywhere.
Even active spot, right?
Even the active
yeah,
spot.
active spot. So you can pick it up from anywhere, put it in your hand, effectively healing it.
Yeah,
Completely.
and you basically have a fresh station, right? So, but the issue right now for Edmund is that he does not have a single way for you to cherry pick out the Penny right now because the Lumion has been played.
Yep.
The Forest Seal Stone has been used, right? So there is no way for him to cherry pick out the Penny right now.
Unless he draws 2 from the concealed cards.
Yeah, so he has to draw 2 from the concealed cards. Curly is off the board as well, so
Correct.
the only way.
So the one draw option here
He needs.
on the board. On the board, he has one draw option.
He needs to draw the top deck to Penny right now.
Okay, we see a Roxanne and a Worker there, so definitely should be in the deck. Let's see, draw 2. Here we go. 2 cards. Oh my gosh! He got it!
He gets the Penny off the concealed cards. This is absolutely immense. So basically, it removes two prizes options for Yongxiang right now for the next turn. It's extremely strong. And
I think that's what you need when you're playing Pokemon as well. That little bit of luck.
Exactly.
Bring Miriam into Ultra Ball, and now
Twice?
and now conceal cards into Penny.
That is ridiculous. And I mean, this game is getting more and more difficult for Yongxiang to crawl back. And unfortunately, I think it's extremely difficult for him to come back at this point, because I think if I was Edmund, I would just Penny up the Zation, preventing any kind of risk of losing the Zation next turn. Because I don't think I need to Miriam this turn as well. Interesting.
Okay, interesting. He's going for the Zacian V attack instead. It's going to take a knockout on.
Wait, did
on
he
the
play
Zacian.
supporter?
I feel he probably played supporter this turn, that's why.
Or did he play the research this turn?
Yeah,
Maybe.
with research. Yeah,
Maybe.
we've been going too far ahead. We've been thinking too far ahead in the game. We've been too excited. We've been too excited
I've
by
been
it.
too excited, mate. I mean, look, this is the top 16 cut for the Pokemon TCG Championship Singapore, and this is such a match to start up with. So Yongxiang right now is thinking about what Pokemon he wants to promote, as every single choice makes a difference at this point in the game. But I think he does push up the Comfy safely because he does have retreat options in the cross stitches right now. So speaking a little bit about cross stitches, you are required to have both two copies of cross stitches to play, but it has extremely powerful effect of bringing one of your own bench Pokemon and choosing to gust out one of your opponent's Pokemon as
so
well.
you're technically switching and boss ordering at the same time without playing a spoiler.
Yeah, which is absolutely bonkers, right? Initially, I think when the card first came out, they were like, oh, you have to play 2 copies. You know, how are we going to be playing this card? But Lost Box, man, came out immediately after Fusion Strike. Okay, not immediately after, but came out after Fusion Strike. And because of the draw power of the Lost Zone system, draw system, you can play cross stitches.
Yeah, you can easily find the 2 pieces you need. Or you can just find the missing piece with all the Seal Stones, though.
True. And typically we do see this in Sable Zard decks, which is basically a Lost Zone deck, which is built around Sableye and Radiant Charizard. But this unique variation from Tan Yongxiang is extremely interesting as well, as it allows you to take two Ralts or a Manaphy and Ralts in one turn.
Okay, he's deciding to play the Culvers now. This is 3rd Culvers this turn?
This is the 3rd chorus, so once again, if he gets Roxanne, he only is depending on 1 chorus left in the deck, or it could be in the prize as well.
That's one easy pull there with a better VIP pass.
And he
looks like he's eyeing.
I didn't see the second card.
Yeah, I didn't really. He covered it. He doesn't want us to see the second card.
He puts the loss back in. Thank you so much, Judge, for that.
Judge.
Appreciate that.
Here we go. It's going to be a heavy ball. So the heavy ball is going to. I think he.
No, this is a nest ball. He threw the nest ball.
Yeah, threw the nest ball, but he picked up the heavy ball with the flower selecting earlier because I think there's something he needs over here.
What does he need? He needs.
He is picking up the JP on V. Interesting. Yeah, let's see what he. Let's see.
I did see canceling Cologne in there, unfortunately, for him. So he's unable to use that.
Maybe he's just going to check out. Check out his prizes as well. Just double confirm his prizes.
Yeah, it's an
easy. Drapion V is coming down. Here we go.
Drapion, so he wants to go for the double gate.
I think he's going for the double gate. He's going to take out the Gardevoir EX here. And he takes out the Gardevoir EX. There's no more routes. There's no more routes in the bench.
This is so exciting.
Here we go. Here we go. Energy Recycler. Here we go. It's coming. It's coming.
The double Mirage Gate into... He has the cross switches as well.
He has the cross switches he picked up from earlier. Remember the 2 from the earlier call? Here we go. Let's go. Whoa! What a turnaround!
That's insane.
Edmund quickly going to game 3 after knowing that his vault's gonna get knocked out.
Yeah, and look, okay, so right now they have 27 minutes left on the game, which is enough time to finish one more game.
Enough time to finish the 3rd game.
Mate, that was such a good call from Edmund to scoop up the game and go straight into game 3.
I mean, even I was watching thinking that, oh, Edmund has it.
Yeah, I thought Edmund had the game.
Edmund had the game, and then the JP V play. He knew it. He pulled the heavy ball, knowing the JP V was there. He eyed it, knowing that there was no more routes left on the bench. He takes out that route, and it's over.
The guard, oh my gosh.
A cancelling Cologne will take out any other routes with Radiant Greninja.
This is...
Edmund saw it. He quickly scooped, going to game 3. This is another key thing for, top players. Scooping, because you know that you're not gonna waste time anymore. Just quickly go to the next game. Quickly try to finish out the match.
This is every single caster's dream, Nick.
Yes.
First game of the day, we're going to round 3, and we have two of the best players in Singapore playing their decks, which they are so familiar with.
This is classic. This is like a bible of how you should play both decks.
Nick, I am literally getting the shivers. This is so exciting to class, and I'm so glad I am here today.
Okay, it looks like both players. Oh no,
we
I
saw
saw it.
them.
I saw it again. I saw it again. Never mind.
Game
Never mind.
3, and we still have VIP pass.
Okay,
Why
Edmund-
can't we play Pokemon like this, Nick?
I wish I could play Pokemon like this.
I wish I had a VIP pass every time. Okay,
Edmund
look.
starting with a good start with a Mew, but he has no vault. Let's see if he finds the card he needs. 3-6.
This is the first time we've seen Mew this game.
Yes, this is the first time we've seen Mew. So Mew is it's a key card in God of War, but they only play one piece of it. It's from Celebrations, right?
Yeah, so Mew from Celebrations has such a good ability. What it does is that when it's in the active spot, you're able to use this ability. I think it's Mysterious Tail or something
Yes,
like that.
Mysterious
And
Tail.
So you look at the top 6 cards in the deck, right? And then you take a item card of your choice and then put it into your hand.
And God of War plays a lot of item cards.
God of War plays so many item cards. There's so many important ones as that. We saw Edmund pick up the rare candy, which is essential for the turn 2 God of War EX play, which we've seen 2 games in a row so far. So this is setting up for a potential 3rd game in a row, turn 2 God of War EX. But I do want to mention the downside of playing Mew. Mew only has 60 HP.
Correct, and that's a very dangerous number for Sableye.
Yes, exactly. Sableye with Lost Mind is able to take 60 HP from the Mew and also 60 HP from the 60 HP routes.
So I don't think we'll be seeing the 60 HP routes this game.
Yeah, so Edmund needs to be extremely careful for playing that 60 HP routes as well if he even dares to do that, right?
Yes.
And, you know, if you get rid of the 60 HP routes, some Lost Zone decks does play Echoing Horn, right? And Echoing Horn allows you to pick up a basic Pokemon from your opponent's discard pile and put it into their bench for easy cherry pickings.
So you can pick out the vaults, pick 60, 60, 2 prizes.
2 prizes, easy, done deal.
I like how Yongxiang immediately dropped the Battle VIP pass. Like he just quickly.
It's normal. It's normal. I have it every single time. You know, I'm just gonna use it. You know, it's a normal day in the office, man.
It's 3 games in a row.
3 games in a row with VIP pass.
I have to
mate.
note though that Edmund only has 1 Valts turn 1. But it's okay, 1 Valts turn 1, because you can, if you're going to evolve that to God of War EX, then you can just get another few more Valts down, slowly power up your bench.
But I'm curious. You know, Yongxiang starting turn 2.
Yes.
The possibility of him going to 7 in 1 turn is there.
It's there, but there is a mana fee though, so it's not going to be so easy to get
So
the
he
Mirage Gate
needs
and
to
Reading
hit
Greninja.
the nuts.
He did hit the nuts.
He needs to hit the nuts. But if he hits the nuts, it's game.
Yep. He's counting his Mirage Gate, seeing that could be a potential play here.
That he got all 4 gates. He has all 4 gates.
But he doesn't need to rush for the 7 cards. He could go for the 4 card Lost Zone, use Cross Switcher, get the Cramorant, and pick off the 1 and only Vaults.
That's true.
That's
also a very, very, very important play. So he chooses Rating Greninja as well as Comfey to put it in the bench with the Battle VIP Pass, which is extremely textbook once again.
Yes.
Um,
So looking at his switch options here, seeing how many Cross Switcher he has, Switch Card, Escape Ropes.
I do want to point out that Yongxiang does play 2 copies of Lost Vacuum. Lost Vacuum hitting, and with the Lost Vacuum, it's even easier to hit 7 into the Lost Zone.
Yes, that's true.
Right, so I think the possibility is there. Is he going for it though? That's the question. I didn't get a good look at his hand, so he is required to play, I think, 3 Comfies as well as 1 Chorus in order for him to hit the 7 with the Lost Vacuum. So we do see 2 Comfies on the board, and the Lost Zone deck does play a lot of Pokemon Ball Search options.
Correct. Here we go. First Comfy.
So first Comfy with Flower Selecting, we see the
That's
Raikou
easy,
drops,
that's a easy
boom,
Raikou.
done, no problem.
Okay, looks like he's got an energy for the concealed cards.
I saw.
I see another Comfy as
okay.
well. You're going to switch card first to get the other Comfy out. Here we go.
Interesting how he's not using the Water Energy
Not using the water energy yet
for
to
the
draw
concealed
first.
cards. Yeah. I think this is very smart because he is required to attach Water Energy to the Greninja if he wants to go for that attack turn this turn
Yes,
using Moonlight
correct.
Shuriken.
So he might be keeping it for that.
Especially because he needs 2 Water Energies and 1 colorless for the Greninja, so it has to be a water hand attachment.
Okay, looks like Edmund knows now that he has a water energy in hand.
Yongxiang, show us the cards, man. Show us the cards. We want to see what your flower selecting is. Okay, so he does finesse ball, so he
could find a Cramorant.
He could find a Cramorant as well. So
Or
he
a third Comfy.
or a third Comfy.
Oh, he's throwing the Cole's
Chorus.
Experiment and keeping the heavy ball, so there is a card he needs in the prize.
What does he need in the prize?
Let's see. He is aiming for a card in the prize. If he's throwing a Cole's Experiment, he's going first turn 2. I mean, he's starting second, so he could use his
use
border.
Chorus, right?
Let's
Okay,
see.
so I think
Okay, therefore
he's
draw two. Let's see.
bailing from that Moonlight Shuriken option right now. He draws into the Forest Seal Stone, so that
okay.
means
He
he can
can
use
use
the
it.
Nest Ball. He can use the Nest Ball to find the Dragonite, then
Yes.
attaches it to the Forest. There we go. So
There
I
you
think
go,
that's
Dragonite coming
exactly
down.
what he's doing.
He's double thinking it, whether he wants to use the Forest Seal Stone now or not.
What is he gonna?
Okay, here we go.
Forest Seal Stone to Chorus?
on the Dragonite. Now he can use the V-Star ability to search for any card he wants.
Yep, using Star Alchemy, he's able to search his deck
He
to
could find the
any
Chorus.
card. He could find a Chorus.
Yes.
And he does have the Lost Vacuum as well. So this does meet the 7 requirement. But he then, I think he searches for the Water Energy as well.
Let's see what's picking out.
Because he still hasn't used the Supporter yet, right?
That's
So
There is definitely something in the price that he really needs.
yeah, I mean,
he wouldn't discard the heavy ball away.
yeah, would
I mean,
eat
you-
that
you-
thing
yeah,
away
you'll
as
eat the
fast as
thing away.
possible, right?
So he's going to use the Forest Seal Stone to pick up the
I
Chorus
think it should be the
Experiment.
Chorus because we didn't see it.
Okay.
Okay, so that's an easy choice once
Yep.
again because, yeah, he doesn't need the Sky Seal. He doesn't need the VIP pass.
Anymore. Yeah, he's got the Pokemon he needs on the bench. He's got a Nest Ball. I see another Comfy as well. If he needs to keep searching, there's already 4 cards in the Lost Zone here. So Cramorant is active. I think
it's
the Cramorant.
Doesn't matter. What? But, oh no, it is Cramorant.
Yeah,
there we
that
go.
is the Cramorant. That's why he needs it because he only plays 1 copy. That's why he was forced
That's
to
why he
use the
was
heavy
forced
ball.
to use heavy. Okay, that makes a bit more sense then.
Again, the key difference between top players against normal players and players at the highest caliber. Players
sure,
who have
for sure.
played at Worlds.
Yeah, and once again, he attaches the Forest Seal Stone, the extra Forest Seal Stone.
Not just players who have played at Worlds, players who have day 2 at Worlds.
He did the grind from
Did the
day
grind
1
on
to
day
day
one,
2
day
as
two
well.
to-
Not to mention, I think he was the only Singaporean
Yes,
that
who
actually
did that
made it
last
the day
year.
through the grind, which is an incredible feat, by the way. I think you had to play something like 8 matches.
Yes,
and you
9 matches.
9 matches.
It was
and-
so many matches that I just lost my mind.
Yeah, exactly. So you need incredible stamina. So unfortunately, he wasn't able to retreat the Comfy.
And
so
here
he
comes
just benches the
Gardevoir
Comfy.
EX.
Yeah.
Yeah, Gardevoir EX comes out immediately after a Rare Candy. Here we go. So he couldn't retreat the Comfy. So immediately Edmund responds with the card he needs the most.
Yeah, which is the Gardevoir EX. So Gardevoir EX is extremely pivotal and is the backbone of the Gardevoir deck. But it is very, very good that he managed to get a turn to Gardevoir EX.
That's true. Unfortunately, Mew didn't really pick up anything, I think.
Yeah, so Edmund used Mysterious Tail and he looks at the top 6 cards. Unfortunately, there were no items in the top 6 cards of the deck, so he whiffed it and he had to just reshuffle the deck and continue playing on.
I think it's very important here for Edmund to be careful because if he's going to play down some routes, looks like Yongxiang's board is quite set up to take like double knockout again with Radiant Greninja.
Yeah, and look, Edmund does not have any drawing cards in his hand.
There is no attacker. There's no other attacker.
He just passes.
He has to pass. He's
That
forced
is
to pass.
so unfortunate.
Looks like Yongxiang. I think that we're gonna might see a Drapion play again.
Yeah, I think we smell some blood in the water right now, right? He has the Drapion in play. He has the Gate in play in his hand as well. He uses a Flower Selecting. He will need to hit 7. And Yongxiang does need to have the cross switchers as well. So there is a lot of things that Yongxiang needs to pick up from his deck. But once again, it's a Lost Zone deck, so you're definitely able to do that.
Okay, he's picking up 2 cards. Confirm 2 cards. All right, here we go.
Okay, so we do see quite a few of the cards that he needs in his hand. He's missing a cross switcher that he needs to find.
Yes.
He also needs a second gate right now. And he needs a way to retreat. He needs a way to retreat the Comfy to find more Comfies.
Yes.
So he hand attaches to the Comfy to then manually retreat for the second Comfy for the second Flower Selecting, which brings him up to 6.
Yes.
Right?
It's going to go for a spit.
Okay, so he goes for the safe play.
Go for a safe play, take up a prize first. He's not in any concern here because only when Yongxiang's in 3 cards, that's when Roxanne comes into play.
Yeah, not to mention as well, he's very smartly looking at his opponent's board and he's like, hey, look, the guy doesn't have any routes.
Yeah.
He's
Is there
like-
any other routes? No other like real attacker besides Gardevoir. And if he's going to use Gardevoir to attack, that's very dangerous.
Exactly.
Edmund just pick up an Ultra Ball here.
Especially because Edmund saw the Drapion in the previous game.
Yes.
Right, so Edmund does know that there's a Drapion in play, and he is, very, very wary about that. But he has no choice but to play the Gardevoir right now. Edmund's very smartly using the Ultra Ball to find the Luminion into the Judge.
Ooh.
And Judge, what it does is it makes both you and your opponent shuffle your hand into your deck and draw 4. So effectively, it resets both your players' hands. And right now, we saw just now, right, Edmund didn't have too hot of a hand.
Correct. And Yongxiang had a really I think he's building up his hand. He was about like 8 cards plus.
I think more than that,
Yep.
right? and basically it resets all the options. So it basically, quote unquote, brings everyone back to an even beginning. Right. So this is extremely interesting to see, and it really depends on what 4 cards both players draw.
Let's see, 4 cards on both sides.
I do see an Ultra Ball, so and a
too
Fort
bad.
Crystal as well. So Edmund then can use the Fort Crystal to find the routes.
Yep.
Which I can bet you, Nick, he's probably gonna do that.
Yes, for sure. He gonna need a second attacker here.
It's gonna either be a second route,
Oh,
or maybe
Cresselia.
Cresselia. Yeah,
Yeah.
Cresselia. Cresselia is also extremely important, or it could be the Zacian as well. So we do see the
Well,
routes, because he does value setting up his board a bit more
I mean,
than
if he pulls out a Cresselia, there's no other psychic Pokemon for him to touch.
Not wrong.
The energy cards.
40
from the-
damage in the Comfy.
That's not enough. That's really
Yeah,
not
that's
enough.
definitely
Yeah.
not enough. But he, as you see, you know, Edmund choosing the routes over the Zacian shows that he values setting up his board for a second attacker, potentially using a Shining Arcana, or even evolving into Curlier so that he has more draw power. Because right now, he doesn't even have Radiant Greninja on the board.
Yeah, now he's eyeing to use Gardevoir to attack.
Yeah, so he uses Psychic Embrace to draw a single prize. He drew Psychic Energy, which is kind of what he needs anyways. And it goes right over to Yongxiang. Yongxiang does not hesitate to bring the Comfy up the front, as he does want to see more cards.
Okay,
So the
let's ball first.
Yeah, the 4 cards that Yongxiang drew wasn't too bad, right? He
Yep.
has more ball switch options as well to find more Pokemon. And he chooses for the third Comfy.
Here
He
we go.
does, I think, want to go for 7 cards, or maybe even 10 cards this game with the chorus play.
Yeah, because you see the routes there, you gotta take it out. If you can take it out quickly, that would be very key.
Yeah, so he, I think, needs to find a Sable. He does have the Sable Eye
Eye,
already,
yep.
so he's going to use Concealed Cards to draw 2 more. He saw the Psychic Energy.
Ooh,
So-
okay. So just now he needs to get some cards in the lost one. Gotta find a Coldest Experiment here.
And he has a Beach Court as well.
Ooh, oh, that's the one of
Is
the
it 2 gates?
worst. Yeah, that's 2 gates. That's one of the worst flower selecting options that you could have.
Especially because he wants to use Drapion. Like, he definitely wants to use Drapion as well.
Yes, that's the
'cause-
one way you can easily take a knockout here on that Gardevoir. Yes, he goes to the second flower selecting.
Yeah, and
I see a Water Energy. I believe it's Water Energy Nest Ball or Water Energy Mirage Gate.
so Yongxiang is looking at his discard pile, looking at the cards in his hand to count how many energies have been revealed already, because he only plays 4 water energies. So he does want to make sure that he has at least 2 or 3 active in the game
Correct.
for the Greninja later.
Oh, it's a Nest Ball. Thank you.
So it's a Nest Ball, so there we go.
Yeah.
That makes the options a little bit easier. So he has 7 cards in the Lost Zone. He does need 3 more for the Lost Mine. So that is 1 Chorus and 1 Flower Selecting.
But it looks like he can't retreat though. He's got to. I think he may have to pass turn.
He's already manually retreated?
Using the Beach Court.
Oh, he's already... Okay. So he hand attaches the 1 Water Energy for the Dragonite, so it enables for
Yep.
Mirage Gate Dragon Gale play later. But he just passes over.
Okay, so it's back to Edmund's turn. So also note that Edmund does have the V-Star ability still in play if you can get the Forward Seal Stone. Okay,
Yes.
So immediately Edmund going for Kirlia's ability, Refinement, discard 1, draw 2.
Yep, and he's just going to probably Ultra Ball away the 2 Psychic Energies for, my guess, Zacian this time. It could be a second Grout, but I think the Zacian is probably going to be a bit better because he does need a second attacker. And I'm wrong, so we do see a second Grout in play right now.
It's not a bad option.
No,
because
not
he
at all.
Yeah, because you could use the baby Gardevoir, the Gardevoir that's not EX to attack with.
Yep, so Baby Gardevoir, as we love to call it, is actually called Gardevoir, but he has an ability called Shining Arcana, which allows you to draw 2 cards from the deck. Sorry, look at the top 2 cards of the deck, and it can attach any Psychic Energies to any of your Pokemon in any way you like. An extremely potent ability that was activated only because the Gardevoir EX currently in this format.
Correct.
So, and he has an attack which is the same as Storm Slash. It's called Brainwave.
It's exactly like Zacian V.
It's the exact same thing. So 60 base damage, and it does 30 more for every single Psychic Energy attached
I think
to this Pokemon.
One key thing with Shining Arcana is that the 2 cards that you pick, which are not energies, just put them straight to hand.
Exactly. So it's
draw
draw
2.
2.
Looks
So
like
it's immediate draw 2.
so Edmund just easily picked up the knockout, set up his board a bit more, 1 more vaults, and back to Yongxiang's turn. So now Edmund's up by 2 prizes, 4 prizes left.
But once again, it's dangerous, right? Because your Gardevoir EX is into play, and he doesn't know that he has a Drapion once again. So for Yongxiang, it's very easy. I mean, it's potentially a very easy Drapion knockout to Gardevoir EX, and then Constellation Cologne shenanigans the Manaphy and Routes earlier.
That's true though, but Edmund does have a Kirlia on board, so that means that's an easy Gardevoir EX again the next turn.
True, so Edmund's a bit more prepared this time around. We do see 8 in the Lost Zone, so Yongxiang is required. Oh, there we go. Lost Zone.
Here we go again,
Vacuum,
one more time.
1.
For 9,
9,
and then the
and
Forward
then
Seal Stone away for
Forward Seal
10.
10. There we go. Beautiful.
So Sableye is active.
Sableye is active indeed, so he does have the beach card to have a free retreat for the Sableye. He's probably gonna lose mine, I think, the Mana Fee and the Ralt, so maybe knock out the Ralts and put damage on Mana Fee.
I would go for Killia instead because I don't want to see another attacker.
True.
And then put the rest on
Gardevoir.
Gardevoir.
Boom, done.
Put the rest of Gardevoir, yes.
So that brings Gardevoir down to 310 minus 60. That's 250.
That is just enough for Dragonite V. This is called foresight.
This is not. This is called pro play, man.
Yes, pro play. That's true. This is called pro. That's where you put the damage counters. Now, by taking out the Killia, you know that Edmund will have to evolve this into a Killia or try to find a rare candy to evolve it.
Does he play 2 rare candies?
He's playing 2 rare candies.
Does play 2 rare candies, so if he didn't prize one. No, but he opted to evolve into a Curlia for a refinement.
Yes.
So he does need a more stable draw option. But Edmund is still not out of this yet, okay? So Edmund still has Gardevoir EX on the board.
What a draw!
Draws into Research, which is amazing for this game.
Yep.
As he can probably Palpat 2 supporters into the deck, and then you play the Research.
Alternatively, he could Ultra Ball the other 2 cards in his deck away, find any card he wants right now, and then use the Research with 1 card in hand left, so he doesn't discard any resources and find something in hand.
Okay, I just want to talk about the 2 cards that Edmund threw into the discard pile, right? So he threw Palpat, and he also threw Collapse Stadium. Collapse Stadium is actually very, very important in the Gardevoir in this matchup because what it allows you to do is that it allows you to throw away a damaged Gardevoir EX or damaged Pokemon from your field, right? So throwing away the Collapse Stadium may actually bite Edmund back in the butt later, but I reckon that this probably was the only play as he wanted to find the Zacian before he uses the Research.
Correct. But now with 7 fresh cards in hand, I can see a lot of options here.
I saw the rare candy,
you gotta calm
which
down
he
a bit.
wished he had it slightly earlier. But no worries. I think Edmund is extremely safe right now. I see.
Oh, he's gonna bench down the 60 HP Ralts here.
That is extremely bold.
And he's going for a Zacian attack. Let's see.
Yeah, so basically there's some rule clarification that Beach Court only affects basic Pokemon.
Correct.
So he was required to discard 2 Psychic Energies from Gardevoir EX, and he has 2 energy retreat cost. So he puts 6 damage onto the Zacian, which is extremely smart, right? Because it protects your Gardevoir EX. But it does enable Yongxiang for another easy 2-price pickup.
Yep, so we know there's nothing there for the Heavy Ball because he's already picked up the card earlier.
Yeah, from the Cameron. That's right.
What a turnaround. Edmund was a little bit slow early on, but that judge play that just changed the game again once more. I think hand disruption, one of the biggest weakness for Lost Box.
For sure. And I think hand disruption is forever going to be part of the game as well, right?
That is the one way to
reset the game.
Yeah, and affect your opponent.
Yeah, so I think we often talk about coming from behind, right? And playing from behind is extremely difficult. But playing from behind is extremely important for you to play disruption cards.
Yes,
like Judge, like Roxanne,
and in future.
Iono.
Yes. And Paldea evolved.
Paldea evolved is going to be such a set. I think we'll talk a bit more about that later.
Yep.
As we saw Yongxiang just use Mirage Gate to attach 2 for the Dragon Gale. So he is prepping for the Dragon Gale. I wonder if we're going to actually see a Cross Switcher play this turn.
I think he has to. Because if he can take out the Gardevoir EX, then
it makes it so much more difficult. Yeah.
Edmund's forced to find another Gardevoir EX to evolve that Killia in the back. Or Rare Candy. Let's see.
Yeah, so we do see Edmund playing 2 copies of the Gardevoir EX. So what that means is that he can then evolve it later. He can find a second one unless it's prized. We don't know. But if he does take the Gardevoir EX this turn, Yongxiang is very, very wary, I'm sure, that he has to play around Roxanne, which we do see in Edmund's hand right now. So I saw 1 copy of the Cross Switcher in Yongxiang's hand.
He's contemplating between those 2 cards. I see one of the cards was Coldest Experiment. I think the other card is what is.
The other card's Merge Gate.
Oh, so that's why.
I didn't see.
Yeah, that's.
Sorry. There's a Coldest Experiment.
So let's see.
I can't see the second game.
Yeah,
the second card.
He's gonna. I think it must be really
it's probably a
if he's counting every card in his Lost Zone,
and
it's gonna be something really, really big here. Like it could be a Cross Switcher possibly. I'm not sure. That's hopeful. Let's see.
Because I mean, if I'm Yongxiang, right, I kind of want to put Chorus in hand because I'm fully expecting a Roxanne next turn.
Yep.
But it is Cross Switcher.
That's why.
Okay, so he does want to go for that play this turn, but he is a bit worried that he's going to be a bit exposed with the Roxanne from the next turn, right?
Because you're taking up the 2 prizes, you're down to 2 prizes.
Yeah, and but he does have the Nest Ball, so he's trying to thin his deck a bit more, probably playing the Sableye, I reckon. Yep, there we go. We see the Sableye.
Yep.
This is in preparation for next turn when he does get Roxanne, right? So he just needs to top deck that Psychic Energy. So it's gonna be
That was a really tough choice though.
it's extremely tough.
Experiment and cross switcher. I think he was counting how many cross switchers he has left before he commits to that decision.
I see a canceling clone and a cross switcher versus.
Oh,
he
wow.
wishes he had this option.
Yeah, he wishes he
earlier
had
as
it
well.
earlier. Yeah,
Interesting. He's
but you don't know. You don't know. Really, don't know.
You don't. Yeah, you never know, right? And then that's the beauty or the curse of the Lost Lock stack. And Yongxiang does make the play we mentioned earlier, where he's gonna use cross switcher for the Gardevoir and knock out with Dragon Gale.
Okay.
So what Yongxiang is doing right now is that he is putting 2 damage counters on each of his bench Pokemon because that is a side effect of using such a powerful attack like Dragon Gale. Right. This effect is often, kind of negligible because you don't actually. Gardevoir has no reliable way of putting damage counters except for Cresselia, which we
Correct.
haven't seen in play for this third game yet.
Yes.
Speaking of which, we do have 5 minutes left of this game. So it's coming down to the last few minutes of this set.
Let's
right?
see if Edmund can find another Gardevoir EX here to take a knockout on the Dragonite. He needs to.
He
Draw
absolutely
two
needs
here.
to. He draws the Forest Seal
Draws the
Stone.
Forest Seal Stone. That's what he needs again. So
Top decking the nuts, right? So
Yeah.
I think the question then becomes: does he have Gardevoir EX in the deck?
yes, correct.
Right? Because if he doesn't have Gardevoir EX in the deck and is in the prizes, it's stuck there.
Correct. But
Right.
he does have a Miriam though.
He does have a Miriam, so he could Miriam into
The Gardevoir.
Gardevoir and
Put the
then
Gardevoir
Force
EX
Seal
back
that
into the deck.
out.
Yep.
But the issue with that is
He's gonna go for Shining Arcana though.
because he has the rare candy.
Because
right?
the rare candy.
He has
correct.
the rare candy. I think so. Now now the question for Edmund is that do I want Penny, do I want to Miriam, or do I want to Roxanne?
Correct. I think he also wants to prepare another attacker, which is not a 2-prizer.
True. Yeah,
Correct.
which is why he evolved his Curlier into the Gardevoir.
Yep. He
Right.
wants the Shining Arcana to attack because Shining Arcana does the same amount of damage as
Zacian,
Zacian.
that's right. My question to you, Nick, right now, right? So you see Yongxiang only having a 4-card hand.
Yep.
Do you play the Roxanne or do you play the Penny to get rid of the Zacian?
Ooh, I think that's why Edmund is second guessing himself here. But I think with 2 prizes left, a Seeing Cross Switcher, I want to go for the attack here. I think I will go for the attack. But let's see if he wants to go for it though. Let's see. Okay, he's using the Forest Seal Stone.
What do you find? Do you see?
And we're gonna find out right now.
Indeed. So using any kind of ability like Forest Seal Stone, Star Alchemy, or Arceus's Star Breath, you don't actually have to reveal the card.
Yep.
Or even Raihan, you don't actually have to reveal the
Yes,
card that
correct,
you pick
correct. Take
because you
note.
can choose any card from your deck.
Yeah, take note.
Right, so you don't actually have to show.
Yeah, he
so
already
he
has
does find
the
he has a
Gardevoir
Gardevoir,
EX,
so he
he's
doesn't
in-
need to play the Miriam.
So he can play Roxanne.
Yeah, so
here.
he can play Roxanne or he can play Penny.
Yes.
Right.
I think he's gonna go for. Let's see if he goes for Penny here. I think if I got a choice here, I will go for Roxanne. Tin his hand a bit more.
But the thing is that then you're gonna leave out the cross switcher. So he does go for the Roxanne anyways. So he's gonna thin his hand out to 2. And as we saw, I think most of Yongxiang's choruses are out. This is such an exciting game.
Yeah,
We
because
are down to the last two minutes,
Yes, the last two minutes of the game left.
and we're literally at the edge of our seats.
Wow.
This is literally going all the way. And once again, extremely happy that this is the first match of the day.
Yeah, let's see if Yongsan can draw out of this. I think that's the most important. I think he should have at least one more turn to draw out of this.
He does, because Edmund does have three prizes left.
Correct. So he doesn't win the game yet. No, okay, he got to see 3 cards. Okay, 2 cards you don't really want to see
Yeah,
anymore.
he has
at
and a
this start
Greninja
of
that
the
he
game.
can't play as well, and a level ball that is kind of useless for him. Edmund's hand is a bit... It's a little bit stuck, not gonna lie.
Yep. Okay, he might use Cresselia to attack. We're using Cresselia to attack, he can heal up the Zacian as well.
And he does have enough psychic energies inside for using the Cresselia to pick up probably a knockout on the Sableye.
Correct.
Which is what we see, I believe.
Here we go. 3 damage. 3 psychic energies going on. 1
One.
to Gardevoir.
2.
1 to Gardevoir EX. 1 to Cresselia. So you put 2 damage counters on each of them. So now with 4 damage counters left on Zacian, he's taking on a Comfy.
Interesting. So he opts to choose a knockout on the Comfy because he wants to limit the draw options that the Yongxiang has. And the 3 cards that he has is a Mirage Gate, a Recycler, and a Drapion. The 3 cards that he has is kind of what he needs, to be honest, because... Oh, well, I mean, he needs a lot more than that, but it's not bad. The cards that he drew aren't too bad.
Yeah, not too bad at all. Looks okay, but he's still left a Dragonite. Dragonite be stuck in the active though. So that's a little bit of a problem here. I mean, if Dragonite V takes a knockout and then Edmund just needs a way to attack at the Dragonite V and it's all over.
Okay, so here's the thing, right? So Edmund has 2 Psychic Energies in his discard pile.
Yes.
And even with a Cresselia retreat, the Psychic Energy is not going into the discard pile because of Beach Court.
Yep.
So Edmund will need to use his Temple of Sinnoh that I believe he has still left in the deck, right? To bump the Beach Court, then discard the energy from the Cresselia, which brings it to 3 energies in its discard pile. So 3 energies to the discard pile, attaching it to the Zacian. Oh, the Shining Arcana God of War. Brings it the Gardevoir to 5 energies. And attachment 6.
Yep.
Maybe, so 6 energies, 6 times 3, that would be 182. That would be 240 damage, which is enough to knock out the Dragonite. But he needs to get one more Psychic Energy into his discard pile. The question is, will he be able to without a Refinement Curlia or a Greninja?
Can he get it? Let's see here. Is he gonna retreat the Dragonite V? Yes, he is.
He opts to retreat the Dragonite V, which I think is he's hesitating right now. He's hesitating right now as, you know, his options are super limited. Yeah. But he does have the Recycle in hand, right? So with the energy that he throws away.
And he has a Mirage Gate as well.
And he has a Mirage Gate
as well in hand. Yep.
So he opts to promote the Comfy because he wants to...
Yeah, there is a Beach Court in play here.
So so he only needs to discard 1.
One energy to retreat.
So right now,
the judge is explaining the
rulings.
Yep.
But we're only seeing, I believe, Dragonite has 3 retreat cards. That's why it's 2.
Correct. So the judge is explaining why, what's the ruling here. So looks like the first person to pick up a prize here will win the game.
Yeah. Because we have hit 0.
We have hit 0 and both are tied. Oh, this is a tension game.
Oh my gosh, it's literally going down to the wire.
This is really down to the wire, okay.
Is Yongxiang going to be able to take out and knock out this
turn? He has to take a knockout this turn. He must take a knockout this turn because Edmund has every option to take a knockout here. He can use Cresselia, he can use Gardevoir, in fact. So let's see what Yongxiang does. It's his advantage. 2 cards.
So, Nick, can we clarify what is the ruling currently when both players have hit?
Right, so I believe this is what the judge mentioned just now was that now with the timer out, normally with the person with the most prizes, with the least prizes left, would win. One who picked up the most prizes. But in this special case, both players have the same amount of prizes. So it looks like with the time call on Yongxiang's side, Yongxiang just needs to pick up a prize to win, and he does. He just needs to play a Mirage Gate, attach the energy on Comfy and Sableye, and just drop damage counters on Manaphy, and he's got it.
I think that is game.
Yeah, it looks like
it's game.
Whoa,
we're gonna wait for confirmation first.
Wait for confirmation.
So I'm not too sure what's happening right now, but I believe the player is trying to clarify. So we see the handshake, and we are still not too sure who has got this game. Okay. So we're waiting for confirmation from the desk. But
okay, looks like Yongxiang has got it. Yes, it's confirmed that Yongxiang has got it. Yeah, I think because if there was enough time for the game, I think Yongxiang wouldn't have enough power left. Because Edmund's board was completely set up already.
Correct.
If there was enough time, Edmund could have taken the game.
For sure.
Edmund had so many resources in the back. There was a Zacian, there was a Gardevoir, all ready to come out.
Yeah, so I think nonetheless, congratulations, Tan Yongxiang, for winning this first match.
Wow, that was really down to the wire. That was insane. There was so many sick plays. Really, so many sick plays. The game was going back and forth. In game 1, we thought Yongxiang was winning. Yongxiang had the advantage. And then
he lost.
That one Roxanne just totally stalled him completely.
Correct.
Then we go to game 2.
Yeah.
And then game 2, Edmund was in the lead. Edmund was in the lead, and then suddenly, out of the blue, a Drapion was prepared with a cross switcher, and they just turned that game immediately. Wow, that was the perfect game 1 of the Pokemon TCG Championship Singapore.
Exactly, and look, this is the first match of the day. We still have, I think, 3 more matches to go, and I'm extremely excited to be here. We're going to go for a short break, but we will be right back, so stay tuned, and we will catch you in about 10 minutes. Welcome back, everyone. Once again, I'm Brian. This is Nick, and we are here at the Pokemon TCG Championships Singapore.
Yep.
We're going straight, I think, into round 2. But
That was
before that,
such an exciting round 1, man.
that was exciting.
You gotta rewind the stream to watch it if you can, like later on. But keep live here. Keep live here because we are going to check out the brackets and see who won their first rounds.
Yep. So as you can see from the brackets, the Yongxiang won his matchup as admin, as shown in the stream.
Yep.
Dionysus won Terry.
So Dialga is out.
Dialga is unfortunately out. I wish I had seen that on stream. So we have Taufik, also known as Vice,
Yep.
who beat Yuxian.
Yuxian was second in the Asia Open, right?
I believe he was yes, he was second in the Asia Open. And then we have Bjorn, who actually beat Clive.
Ooh,
Wow.
wow.
Spicy. So one of the world's contenders is out.
Ooh.
Yeah.
And we're going to Ryan.
So
Ryan
yeah,
beat
so on the
Gerald.
right side we have Ryan,
Yep,
who beat Gerald. We have Benjamin, who beat Cash.
Ooh. The
And
regional champion.
Regional
is out.
champion is now out as well. And then we have Guohu, who beat Derek, and Jitmin, who beat Kaiser.
And speaking of Kwok and Jinmin, that's the match coming up next.
Yes.
Here
so
we go.
so the matchup we have on one side we have Jitmin, who is piloting Gardevoir.
Yep. Against Kwok piloting my favorite card, New VMAX.
Yeah. So I think the two decks are honestly quite evenly matched up.
Yes.
Right. So I believe that it's going to be extremely exciting to see how the players play and navigate through this.
Right. Jinmin is a long-time player of the game. He's
Very
won
long.
the 2014 Nationals in Singapore way back then.
Yeah, and on top of that, I think he's also gone to Worlds multiple
times. Look at that, Washington.
Look at
DC.
it.
Yeah, Washington.
2019, I think, right?
Yeah,
It was 2019,
exactly.
So 4 years ago, he went to Worlds and he participated in it. And it
He's
looks
been
like,
Worlds so many times, this
And-
guy. This is one of the best players in our region.
I believe so. And actually, looking at the point standing earlier, we saw that because Jitmin has won the first one, he's gone into top 8. He's actually qualified, I believe, based on points.
Oh, okay, the
Yeah.
top 8. But let's see if we can go all the way for day 2.
And unfortunately for both players, they started
they-
with
not a good
unideal
start.
starts. You know.
Not looking now at Kwok as well, though. So Kwok has actually won the first ever Town League of the season.
Correct. And we have a Chromatic hits.
Oh, come on, here's someone. Which Battle VIP Pass? Which
Battle
which
VIP
was
Pass
the-
is
That's what you want to
definitely a
see.
VIP Pass. Look at that. He's going straight for the double Genesect, if not the Genesect Mew play. This is textbook things, and he's doing his deck check as well. He's a very, very good player, Kwok. He's constantly been in the top standings, I think, in some of the local leagues as well.
Yes.
And he's highly regarded as well within the community.
Okay,
So he's.
look at that shiny alternate art Mew and alternate art Genesect. That's the dream.
I expect nothing less from Kwok. You know, I played Kwok before as well in that Town League, and he plays like a pro. So he just goes hit. And look, he discarded his tech. His tech in his deck is Penny.
Ooh,
right?
yeah.
So
Not a very common card that we see in Mew VMAX decks.
we have seen more and more plays, more and more pennies in Mews recently.
Yes,
I
it's
think
only
this,
slowly popping up recently. Yep.
correct. This is against typically the Lost Box decks, because the thing is that with Lost Box, they like to use Greninja to Moonlight Shuriken 1990 and 2 Greninjas, and then after that finish it out with a Sableye. But with Penny, it messes that whole math up, right? So then you're back to square one.
Correct. I think we need to make note of Genesect V abilities. So Genesect V allows you to draw cards for up to as many Pokemon, Fusion Strike Pokemon you have on the field.
He went for a second VIP pass.
Wow, by
You know
drawing
what?
into it. This is a VIP pass kind of day.
This is a VIP pass.
Maybe we
kind
are
of
giving
day.
the luck. Maybe we are giving the luck for VIP pass.
Maybe if we play a game later, Nick, we're gonna get 4 VIP passes.
I
What
hope
do you
so.
think?
I hope so. But this is the ideal board that Coco wants. 2
For Mew.
Mew V and 3 Genesect
Not
V.
to mention, look, okay, so I wanted to mention that he has already attached his energy. He's using a double turbo energy, which gives any Pokemon that's attached to 2 colorless energies. But there is a caveat of it doing 20 damage less. But often that trade-off is more than worth it, right? So
Correct.
Guoho has also very smartly
Oh, look at
attached.
that. Not a VIP pass.
So Guoho has also very smartly attached a Choice Belt to the Deoxys. So Deoxys has a Photon Boost attack, which it does, I think,
80 damage
80
base.
damage.
Yep.
And if it has any Fusion Strike energy attached to it, it does 80 more damage. So for 160, with the Choice Belt, plus 30, 190, minus 20. So you're doing 170 damage, which I believe is just enough for the Luminion.
I believe so.
Yeah, I believe it's just enough for the Luminion. And you know, as Nick rightly pointed out just now, Jitmin did draw into the VIP pass.
A card that everybody wants on turn 1.
Everybody wants on turn 1.
You know what? We need a gold card of better VIP pass. That's what I think everyone wants as well.
You know what? I feel like we need to get a counter of how many VIP passes we've seen on
Yeah,
stream
true,
throughout the entire day.
I think unless we can start at 10 already by now. I think we start by 10.
We've done, yeah, this is probably, I think, number 8?
Yeah.
Yeah, sounds about right.
So Jitmin has got not only a VIP pass, but 2 Fog Crystal, allowing him to find another 2 more basic Pokemon or 2 Psychic Energy. Likely finding 2 basic Pokemon, though, I assume Welts and Zacian V.
Yeah,
Even
definitely.
you can see how Gardevoir players play differently against different matchups. So in the case of like when fighting new VMAX, for example, a Zacian V will be very, very important. You want to get that turn 1 Roar of the Sword, charge up your Zacian, pick up knockouts on opposing
Genesect
Genesect
or
or
Muse.
Muse.
Yeah, and so we do know that Jitmin does not play Sky Seal Stone.
Ooh,
So Sky
okay.
Seal Stone, what it does, as mentioned earlier, for those who are just joining us, Sky Seal Stone allows V Pokemon.
It's a second VIP pass.
My gosh, dude, I'm
We are
jealous,
having the
man.
dream, having a
We have-
he used Greninja to draw 2 to get that.
Guys, this is what you call stream luck. If you play on stream, you get a VIP pass guaranteed.
Hey, I think everyone wants to be on stream in Singapore right now.
Yeah, that's for sure. So right now, as mentioned earlier, so Sky Seal Stone, if you use the V-Star ability, what it allows you to do is that V Pokemon allows you to take an additional prize on a V Max or V-Star Pokemon.
Correct.
And in Mew's matchup, it makes complete sense, right? So what Mew V Max is already giving your opponent 3 prizes.
Correct.
So with the Sky Seal Stone, that's 4.
Yes,
So
correct.
that's game winning, no?
That's game winning because you take 1 knockout against the Genesect V, then you Sky Seal Stone on your Zacian V, get all the energy on Zacian V, take out the Mew VMAX, and you just picked up 6 prizes, knocking out 2 Pokemon. That's crazy.
Easy. That is the dream.
But that
Jitmin
option is not with Jimmy.
is unfortunately not able to live out. But he does opt to play the Forest Seal Stone,
Yeah,
right?
because
Which-
I think you want to opt for consistency more.
Indeed. I think because especially these players came from playing from best of 1, best of 1 matchup, right? Consistency is key.
You don't
right?
want to like start a Velts and pass turn.
Oh, that
especially
feels so
leading up-
bad.
Playing the 8 rounds yesterday, leading up to today's top 16, you don't want to like lose, and you don't want to like lose any momentum.
Yeah, that's for sure. So right now, Jitmin has passed it back to Quokko after playing. After managing to retreat out the Luminion and sending out the Mew for the Mysterious Tail.
Look at that immediately.
Double Mew.
Fusion energy on the Deoxys and double Mew VMAX. AA, alternate arts.
Oh, yeah, look at that beautiful artwork on the Mew VMAX. So Quokko does play a Judge, right? So it shuffles both hands into your deck, and then you draw 4 cards. Both players draw 4 cards later. So he does not opt for the straight knockout on the Luminion, which I guess makes sense because he doesn't need. Wait, he didn't play the Judge. What did he play? Because he drew.
No, he
more
just
than-
used it to discard, I think, for Ultra Ball to get the Mew.
So he has. Okay, so he's still. So the option for Quokko to then boss out the Luminion for 2 prize using a single prizer is still there.
Oh, but your future sight is quite good. Right? Predictions. So like Judge immediately to draw to disrupt Jitmin's hand. What 4 new cards he draws. I think Quokko just needs to put down probably a Path to the Peak.
Yeah. So we do see that Quokko does not play the Cross Switchers.
Yeah, but he does play 2 Path to the Peak
and 1 Lost City.
Ooh, I think that's another card that would be very pivotal so that Jitmin can't pick up any cards. So if Lost City is in play and a Pokemon is knocked out, it goes into the Lost Zone. So now I'm going to pick it up again.
And then there's no way for you to get it back, right? So in a Gardevoir deck, if you knock out their routes.
Ooh.
There's
can't
no
pick up
way
with
for it to
Miriam. You
get
can't
it
pick it up
back.
with Miriam like how Edmund was picking up.
Yeah,
with
exactly. So there's no way
before.
for you to recycle it back, right? And especially if you're able to get 1 Gardevoir, it's like a Shining Incarna Gardevoir or even a Gardevoir EX into that Lost Zone. It's so incredibly difficult.
Yes.
As it literally takes out one of the options that the player has.
Okay, he's got Ultra Ball here. He's just thinning out his deck because with I think Ultra Ball serves another good way for Mew VMAX to just keep on drawing. You want to you want to throw away resources that you don't need. Keep drawing more resources that you do need to take out your opponent. And especially in Jitmin's case, they've been playing Gardevoir EX. Quokko does play Cleansing Gloves.
Ooh,
that's
okay. Very smart. So, so let's chat about the Cleansing Gloves for a bit.
Right.
So, okay, sorry. So before we do that, so Quokko does take the Photon Boost knockout on the Mew.
Yes.
So it brings Quokko up by 1 prize. So so it brings Quokko up by 1 prize. So he's now 5 prizes left. All right, so let's go back to the Cleansing Glove play.
Right.
So Cleansing Glove with Mew VMAX is incredibly smart because what you're able to do is that attacks against Psychic Pokemon, you're dealing 30 more damage.
Correct.
Right.
Because I think for the past standard format, we've been too used to playing Choice Bell. But Choice Bell as a card can only do extra 30 damage to Pokemon V.
Yes, for sure. So Cleansing Gloves allows you to do 30 more damage regardless what Pokemon it's against.
Yes, correct.
Right? And you
As
know,
long as you're psychic Pokemon, so it even works against Comfy.
yeah. So what it does, right, is it allows players to even Psychic Leap, back into the deck if the Mew V is on the bench.
Yeah.
And you're able to take a knockout on the routes
Correct.
and go back.
Yes,
With
correct.
a DTE.
There's a lot of options there with the Cleansing Gloves. I think there's a good call by Coco choosing to play one Cleansing Gloves and one Choice Belt mix.
Yep. For sure. And we're going to see how useful that Cleansing Glove is going to be in this match.
Looks like Jitmin can't get out a turn 2 Gardevoir EX. I don't think so. Anyway, I think they see a rare candy there at the back of his hand.
Yeah, it looks like the new Rare Candy.
Yeah,
And
it's a
we
new
do
Rare
see the
Candy from-
Gardevoir
yeah.
as well. So
There we
he does
go.
throw the Ultra Ball. He plays 2 Mews. That's interesting.
Yeah, he's playing 2 Mew. I think
No, he plays 1 Mew.
he's playing 1 Mew.
Did he get the Mew back from the deck?
Here we go, it's coming
we'll see.
Lunatone.
Here comes the next spicy tech.
Oh, whoa!
with
Okay,
a Lunatone.
we've never really seen this ever in
Ever?
a Gardevoir deck.
No, this is
So
definitely
Jitmin
Jitmin's
always
original
been,
tech.
Yeah, Jitmin has always been known for playing something a little bit spicy,
Yeah,
It's-
I can appreciate a little bit of spice.
and this Lunatone is very spicy.
So what does Lunatone do, Nick? No, okay, so
Yeah.
basically Lunatone, what it does is that it has 30 damage
Oh,
for every
right,
single
for
psychic
every
enemy.
energy card. And Gardevoir EX can charge the energy cards onto Lunatone.
Super easy. Look at that, three there, and it's a single prize attacker as well that's able to take an easy knockout on that Deoxys.
And it's not like new VMAX has something like Sableye, which could drop damage counters everywhere,
Yep.
spread damage counters. So even with Lunatone having like 110 HP left, not an issue because there's no way for Koko to like take out two Pokemon at once.
Glistening droplets.
But he doesn't really play. But
He
but
doesn't play Oricorio.
Yeah, that's another. I think that's another card we should point out that in previous builds there was the Mew VMAX players used to play Oricorio. So Oricorio has an ability that reduces damage to your Fusion Strike Pokemon by 20 damage.
Yes, and his attack, even though it's mostly overlooked, is actually very, very good because it allows you to drop 5 damage counters in any way you like.
Like a mini Sableye.
It's like a mini Sableye.
Without needing 10 cards in your lost zone.
Yeah, but I mean, it's only 5 damage counters, so you're realistically just picking off already damaged Pokemon. But right now, I think both players are in a pretty even state. You know,
Correct.
even though Guoho does have a very big board right now, Guoho I see is opting to use the Lost Vacuum.
He's getting rid of the
He's
Cleansing
getting rid of the
Gloves.
Cleansing Gloves. That's
Ooh.
very interesting.
I think he needs to thin his hand
Yes,
to
that's-
draw further.
that's exactly what
Looking
he's
for,
doing.
for more resources. He's going to draw 2 now with this second Genesect. It's a power tablet. Ooh, a path to the peak. So the path to the peak would be very, very key here. He could shut down Gardevoir EX ability to charge energy from his discard pile.
That's for sure. So right now, Guoho is weighing his options. And we do thanks Judge for putting the two counts into the lost zone. But unfortunately, Mew doesn't actually play many lost zone cards.
Ooh, he's attaching a fusion energy. That means he's got to get at least a Sparkle here to attack.
Which I think is quite doable, right?
It's
Because I
quite
mean,
doable if he gets
Guoho's
it.
hand size right now is at 5, so he does have 1 more power tablet, so he just draw for the 1. And yeah, draws it.
Ooh, he draws it to Clement. He
Will
just
we see a heads?
Come on, come
Will
on,
we see a heads? He just
Come
needs the
on.
heads, and he can Alyssa Sparkle, retreat, and then do a Max Miracle.
Yes, correct.
For on the Lunatone.
Let's see, here we go. After the peak coming.
Drops the path to the peak,
Peak,
so
okay.
it switches off all Pokemon that have rule boxes.
That's the thing. The key is it also switches off his own Pokemon. So
Yes.
Genesect V cannot draw if the path to the peak is a bit. Okay, he's passing turn. He's not going for the cram play.
That is very interesting. So it does put Guoho slightly behind because then the Lunatone is allowed to deal damage to the Mew VMAX. But I think what Guoho is saying is that, look, doesn't really matter. I've got a Mew V in the bench right now. I can just psychically back because I think Lunatone only has like 10 HP left.
Correct.
So
he can just hit me for anything. I'm just gonna run back to the deck.
yeah, Mew just needs to blow at the Lunatone. It's gone and he runs away. He's like, bye.
Okay.
So going over to Jitminson, he does draw the Forest Seal Stone,
we
which
go.
he does use. He activates the Star Alchemy for his for the game. So for players who don't know, right, these Star abilities can only be used once per game, right? So but they are game-changing abilities, right?
Yes.
So as we mentioned throughout the stream, Star Alchemy, you're able to find 1 card from your deck, any card, and it's extremely strong, right? So in this case, Jitmin actually uses Avery, which reduces your opponent's bench to 3, and you also get to draw 3 cards.
As a Mew VMAX player myself, I don't like seeing Avery.
Oh, it hurts, man.
It hurts, especially for Mew VMAX. You don't want to get rid of your Genesect and your Mew. So Oh, this is a big bite on Coco, especially since he left path to the peak on the board as well.
Yeah, not to mention that Avery is not commonly seen in Gardevoir decks.
No.
So this is once again
Another
a
Jitmin.
very Jitmin special.
Yep.
This is a Jitmin special. It's
Another Jitmin
extremely
special.
smart.
Okay, here we go. Second energy now to attach to the second new VMAX in the back. I think Coco is contemplating using the Cram as a way to get out of the path.
Nah, I mean, he
needs
has
to.
he has
got lost
vacuum.
one. He has lost vacuum.
So
He has lost vacuum. Yeah, he can use lost vacuum, get rid of the path, start drawing back again.
Man is chilling a little.
Yeah, but does he really need to though? Because he already has a new VMAX charged up. So now I think the idea is whether he should bump the path now or wait for Jitmin to do so.
If I was in Quackle, actually, Nick, since you play Mew and I think you played Mew yesterday, what would you do?
I'm definitely not gonna leave. I'm just gonna leave the path there.
Yeah,
Because
I think so.
Because my VMAX that's attacking right now is clean, no damage on it. I'm gonna take a knockout here in your Lunatone. Let's see what you can respond with.
And it seems like Quackle agrees with you, because that's exactly what he did.
Because right now the Gardevoir cannot charge any energy. Zacian V cannot use Roar of the Sword to charge energy to
Exactly.
itself. Quite shut down here unless Jimmy has to find a way to get rid of the path to the peak.
I'm actually surprised that Jitmin used the Star Alchemy to find an Avery instead of a Worker.
Very early. I think he wants to try to disrupt Coco as much as possible.
Yeah, we do see that Jitmin plays a one copy of the Worker. I saw it in this discard pile earlier. Let's see, he's going through his discard pile. Okay, so the Worker is still in his deck. So I reckon right now he really just needs to pray for top deck. Okay, so he has a Judge, right? So the option here is
Try to disrupt Coco, but Coco can attack again though. That's the thing. Because I believe Coco just used Max Miracle.
he does
Yeah,
yes he used
That's
Mixed Miracle.
enough to take the damage here.
Oh wow!
Oh wow!
Wow, that's insane!
Wow, that was insane. So he used Gardevoir's Shining Arcana, opened the top two cards, and both cards were energy cards.
Psychic energies.
That was exactly what he needed.
This is the dream right now, right? So basically, what that allows Jimmy to do is that, hey, look, after the peak, damages me, but damages you too.
Yep.
Right? And look, right now, my Gardevoir is charged. I can hit you. You can't take a knockout on me because your Choice Belt, your Cleansing Glove is gone. Choice Belt doesn't affect me. You've already played, I think, 1 or 2 power tablets.
Yes.
So
And he lost one Fusion Strike energy as well. So Coco is playing the Meloetta build. Meloetta, if you have Meloetta in play, Mew VMAX can copy it. I think we forgot to mention that Mew VMAX is such a key Pokemon because it can copy any Fusion Strike Pokemon on board.
Indeed.
And one of the best Pokemon to copy, Meloetta. Meloetta has attacked does 70 damage for every Fusion Strike energy on the board. So for every energy, you can do up to 280 damage if you've got 4 energy on board. So Jitmin used
My boss's orders.
to pull up the Mew VMAX that's
For
already
a
damaged by the
knockout.
Lunatone. He's gonna pick up 3 prizes here and take a major
That's
lead.
a major lead on Jitmin's end, and it's incredibly smart as well.
Oh, the top deck into a Roxanne!
Wow!
Whoa, that's exactly what Coco needs.
Roxanne with Path to the Peak is absolutely devastating as, so basically what Coco is likely going to do is that he's going to reduce the Jitmin's hand size to 2,
Yep.
and there's no way for Jitmin to draw back unless he's using Shining Arcana. So he does have the Shining Arcana on the board, which isn't too bad.
Yes.
But, wow, it also seems like Coco is trying to thin his deck as well as to play power tablets, because I think there is potential for him to take a one-hit.
He needs to draw another 2 more power tablets unless he's already used any of them. He's used 1 before, I can see.
One before.
If he gets 3
90.
power tablets...
No, it's not possible because
not
he can
possible,
only do
yeah.
300 damage.
Yeah, it's not possible. And he's already removed his cleansing gloves.
He's already
from
removed
the
his cleansing gloves
big
as well.
deck. These small little minute decisions here really change the game.
But look, hey, I think whatever damage that gets dealt to the Gardevoir EX sticks, right? So because
Let's see what Jitmin draws.
so Roxanne into the level ball, and did I see a
I see another
tempo?
power tablet.
No. That's the tempo on Jitmin's side. So basically, Jitmin's in clear, right? So Jitmin needs to actually
Yeah,
check an
yeah,
energy first.
yeah,
He needs to draw an energy to then discard it with Greninja to draw more cards. If not,
Yes.
he's stuck basically in a path to the peak situation. On the other hand, what does Squawko draw?
Okay, he's got a Pal Pet. He's gonna take it out of the boss and,
And the Roxanne. Oof. Yeah, as Jitmin, I would hate to see the Roxanne go back in, man.
But then also, if you see a Roxanne come in, go back with Pal Pet, you know that your opponent's quite slow already. Because he's a bit 1 turn too slow to finish you off.
that is extremely true. But we do see the boss go in as well, so that means that Squawko does have that many more options. We do see a second tablet.
Yes, we see a Cram as well. He got a Vacuum. he could contemplate using the vacuum here, cleaning it out.
But the
try to
thing is that if he does use the vacuum to clean it out, I mean,
then he's open to, then Jimin just need to play out his stadium too.
Yeah, I mean, if I was Squawk Ho, I would just leave this path to the peak on the board, because right now you have your attacker on board, you have the second Mew on board, so all you need is the second Mew VMAX. I think he's contemplating right now whether he wants to use the power tablet for the damage to stick.
Yeah.
It seems like he does go for the play for the second power tablet. So right now, Mew VMAX with its first attack, Fusion Strike, Fusion Strike attack, he can copy Techno Blast from Genesect and for 270 damage.
Yes,
which is exactly what he does. And right now, Gardevoir can't attach any more energy to itself. Sorry, he can still attach 2 more energies to itself, 1 more energy to itself. No.
Looks like he might be going.
No,
he's definitely going for Genesect's attack. So yeah, so Genesect not only able to draw cards, but also has his own attack for 210 damage.
But it does have the caveat of not being able to attack next turn. But Mew offsets that because he has free retreat cost.
Yep. But he's got to attack with the Mew at the back, likely, or use a switch.
Yeah, and look, I mean, Quaco has set it up very nicely, right? So he's got a double turbo energy on top of the Mew V already, so all he needs to find is the Mew V Max. He has Endless Sparkle as well to charge the last Fusion Strike energy in deck, but he also has a Lost Vacuum to get rid of the path, as well as
Here we go. Penny Arcana? Penny and Rare Candy. Okay.
So Rare Candy is a little feels bad right now for Jitmin. I think he does have, he has a Curly and not even a, oh no, he has a Rots.
Yeah.
He
is contemplating whether he should play Temple of Sinnoh here to try and get his board back on. He doesn't have an energy card to throw with Greninja anyway, so maybe he doesn't need to do it. He could use Penny though. Penny could bring back an energy from the Zacian B.
But do you really need it, right?
No, not really. I don't think so. Let's see what he contemplates. He's gonna
so
play Temple.
He does bump the path out.
Okay, the pump is away.
So
now all abilities are back online, even Radiant Greninja. He's gonna retreat the Gardevoir EX.
I just realized. So Gardevoir EX is the only Gardevoir EX on the board. The second Curly has already been evolved to Shining Arcana, and he doesn't have a route set up.
That's true.
Right, so he does have 1 more bench space, but this is actually quite dangerous with Jitmin, especially because his Gardevoir is so heavily damaged.
No wonder. Looks like he might send Luminion out to sacrifice itself.
Here's a sacrificial lamb, fish. You've done your job. Now tank 2 prizes for me, please.
He's gonna use a penny. He's gonna use a penny on the Luminion
because he wants to find a second supporter.
Yeah. Because as long as he gets a boss next turn, it's over.
That's true.
All right. But he needs the Gardevoir to stay alive. So Koko has an issue now. He can't. That's the problem here. If he uses, he needs to get. Let's see if Jimin tries to checkmate the game. So Jimin can attach energy onto Zacian. So if then Koko has a choice. If I boss order the Gardevoir, that means Jimin can use the penny, use the Luminion, find the boss, win the game with Zacian. Or if Koko uses forced to use a Roxanne instead, then he can just wait another turn.
Yeah, so I think especially in this situation, he plays the Roxanne super early.
Yeah, he's going to show his hand. He's showing his hand early now to Koko. He's going to ask Koko, do you want to boss me or not? Do you want to use Roxanne on me or not? Because if you use Roxanne on me, you're not going to use boss order on me.
True. But I think in this kind of situation, by showing your hand so early, you risk itself of getting Roxanne and not being able to come back from it.
It's a checkmate. It's a checkmate kind of situation here. Because now if he decides to use Roxanne here, take a knockout on the Zacian, the Gardevoir can still charge another attacker.
That's true.
Yep.
That is very, very true.
The Koko now is in a very precarious situation. And me as a VMAX player,
Scoop go next?
Yeah, I'll Scoop go next. I think I'll Scoop go next. But okay, let's see what Koko draws. So let's not give up because Koko can still use Genesect to draw. He can still use Genesect to draw. Let's see what he might get. Let's see the options here.
So he does draw a top deck into the Fusion Strike.
Okay, he's gonna vacuum the Temple because the Temple shuts down
Fusion Strike energies.
Yes, correct. And his double turbo energy as well becomes a normal card. Okay.
Top decks into the boss, but that's not the card. Does he want to knock out this card? But he needs to find a second Mew.
He needs to find a Mew VMAX because a Mew VMAX can't be knocked out by the Zacian.
No, but then the thing is that Jitmin has the boss in hand, right? So this is a checkmate situation in this case. So
it's quite hard here. It's extremely hard here. Okay. Let's see what Koko decides to do. He's going to draw another card. That's the Cramomatic, so he's going to cram the cram.
I love saying that.
Cram the cram.
He's going to cram the cram for Tails, which is highly unfortunate. I think at this rate, I think if I was Koko, I would immediately try to save time. Looking at the time, they have already taken close to 25 minutes. It's 22 minutes right now.
Yep.
I'm very, we don't want to repeat the same situation just now where, you
go to time and then
you have sudden death. It feels extremely bad to do that. So I think Koko just decides to...
Okay, he's contemplating now. I think he's thinking
Weighing
whether
his
he should make the right.
options.
Yeah, weighing his options now. Looking to discard pile.
Yeah, so he's...
But it is really tough here. I think this is the kind of checkmate plays that it's like an open trap. It's like your opponent is showing you this is the trap. You want to walk into it or not?
And look, these are the kind of situations where you're gonna sleep at night and wake up to and be like, ah, shoot, what am I gonna do?
Hey, oh, he's thinking of using a boss orders on the Luminion instead of the Gardevoir EX.
Because he wants to take... He wants to trap the Lumi.
Okay, this is something interesting. All right, let's see what let's see what play he goes for here.
He's gonna retreat and send out the Mew.
Mew, okay, and he's
He
gonna pass
passes.
turn here.
That's actually okay. So basically, let's talk about Guoko's play.
Yeah.
Right. So he decides to boss the Luminion, right? Because he doesn't want to. He was technically in the lead just now, so he
Yes.
bosses the Luminion, drags it to the front, in hopes that Jitmin's unable to find a Psychic Energy. Because once again, Psychic Embrace only allows you to charge to a Psychic type Pokemon.
Correct.
Right. So you're unable to use Psychic Embrace to charge to the Luminion. So Jitmin is forced to draw into a Psychic Energy and attach it to the Lumi for a retreat and before he's able to take a knockout.
He does
Right.
get a Professor's Research though. But I think he's trying to tint his hand out his deck out as much as possible to try and get into any Psychic Energy. But
Yeah,
he
so-
just needs one. Okay,
And
so-
he discussed the boss's orders that he found with the Luminion just now.
Ooh.
So,
But it
it's-
doesn't matter because he just needs to knock out that
One,
new
two,
V in the front to win the game.
Okay, so he's got about 3 Psychic Energies in his deck left.
Yes.
Right? So the odds of him drawing one of the 3 Psychic Energies is honestly
high.
pretty high. Yeah, because he...
How many energies are on the Zacian? I think there's 5 or 6.
I believe there was at least, 6, I think. 5 or 6 energies attached to the
More than
Zacian.
enough to take out.
More
the
than
Mew,
enough to take out the Mew. There's,
Okay,
there's
let's see.
0 issues with
The
that.
research is going to be key here. Let's see if he draws into the energy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Oh, no.
Oh,
He doesn't
missed,
draw
he
into the
missed, he
energy.
missed. There's still a chance.
He
There's
doesn't
still a
draw into the
tiny
energy.
chance. There's still a tiny chance here.
So,
Okay,
if you were Guoko, what would you do?
yeah,
He
Oh,
has
literally.
6 cards left in his deck.
and so
Right.
many energies.
3
there.
of which are
energy
energies.
cards.
Wait.
Huh?
I,
Oh, this is the fog crystal? How do you get the energy?
I am confused.
a bit slightly confused, yeah.
Anyways.
Maybe we didn't see a fog crystal or something.
Yeah, there was.
Oh no,
he's
using
shining
Raw
a
of the
card.
he's using Raw of the using
Shining
Raw of
a-
the sword. He's
Oh,
Raw of
did
the
he?
sword, set the energy there and pass turn. Yes. Raw of the sword, set the energy there and pass turn.
Okay, so
Let's
now
not
we're
be
in a
confused.
checkmate play.
Now we're checkmate play. I think there's nothing else that Koho can do here. Oh, Roxanne.
Roxanne!
Look at
You
him,
love to see it. So Guoko is really playing this out. He's
as
trying
far
his
as possible. He's
best.
trying to claw back this game.
He's really trying his best to claw back this game, and credit to him, right?
Because
He's-
Jimmy did throw a boss orders though.
he did throw the
and
boss
throw his
on-
Pal Pad. He
and
threw his Pal
So there's
Pad.
no way for any of the bosses back. So
Okay, let's see.
I do see the Ultra Ball. So what that
Okay,
means is they
okay.
can find a Mew VMAX, and he's able to just will he be able to just close out this game?
Oh, we didn't see this. We didn't see this opening.
This is the opening that Guoko betted on.
Okay.
And honestly, the odds of Jitmin not drawing that Psychic Energy was so low.
Somehow,
The odds just stacked against him.
just not enough. Just needed like probably 1 or 2 more cards. My gosh, what a tight play. Okay, you could just search for the. Oh, there is no more Mew
He
Max.
does
Is there?
not have another Mew VMAX.
There's no more Mew Max after all. Oh my gosh.
The match, the twists, the turns.
So many
This
twists and
is
turns here.
why Pokemon is such a fun and interesting game to play. Every single card counts. And as you can see right now, Jitmin is just looking through Guoko's card pile to make
Yep.
sure to see what resources are left in his
Is
deck
there anything
because
left?
Guoko has such a thin deck, right?
Okay, he's gonna
So,
have. You see, if he attacks with the Mew VMAX, it's over. Yeah, it's over. Okay, it's over here because all these do is Zacian go out, hit the Mew VMAX, and it's over. Yeah, because Gardevoir EX and charge. So we're going to game 2 now. We're going to game 2 finally. Let's go to game 2.
Very, very, very well played by Guoko.
Yeah,
he was
pulled-
really...
He pulled out to the end, trying to look for that last Mew VMAX, but unfortunately, it was not in the deck.
It was in the prize.
Yep.
So Guoko does play 3 Mew VMAXs. I think I did see him discard one just now.
Yeah,
so
early
there's
on.
one was stuck into the discard pile. Which is... seems like Guoko needs to readjust his headset a little.
Okay, so Coco will be starting game 2 first. So, okay, I think we didn't mention about BO3 matches. So,
Yes.
in BO3 matches, if the player A beat player B in the first round, then player B will get the opportunity to start first. Get the choice if they want to start first or not. I mean, likely, I don't see a... Do you think, is there any deck in the format right now, in standard format, that you want to go second?
You're going to hate me for saying this, but block Snorlax.
No. It's not a deck. Okay, guys? Please. No one in your locals who want. You know how Brian mentioned earlier about how Pokemon is a game that can make a lot of friends.
It's such a
Block
fun and
Box Snorlax is not a deck where you can make friends with.
A Block Snorlax is a control style deck, but here, hey, look, we're not talking about Block Snorlax now. We're talking about the Pokemon TCG Championships.
That's true. That's true, Captain Beakable. That's true, Captain Beakable.
Yes. So going into round 2, what do you expect? Do you expect the players to change the way that they play?
I think for Quaco, I think he played to the best of its ability. He just needs to try and slow down Jimmy as much as possible as well. His judge plays Path to the Peak needs to stick.
Yep, that's for sure. That's for sure. So Quaco is playing the fusion build of VMAX. There is a second build called the DTE build,
Which is also made the top 16 to for today's tournament.
yes, for sure, for sure.
So the DTE is a slightly different build. There's no fusion strike.
And it focuses on playing judge every single turn.
Yeah, so you want to play Path, Judge, and disrupt your opponent. Don't let your opponent play the game, basically.
Hey, sounds a bit familiar.
Like someone who is a Captain Beakable, right?
Sounds like Black Snorlax. But anyways, going back into the game. So Quaco does start with a pretty good hand. He does find the single nest ball that he has in his deck for probably a second Genesect.
No better VIP pass?
No better VIP pass yet.
Yes, exactly. You can feel it too, right?
I feel it. I feel it. Every single game on stream, we're definitely gonna have a VIP pass. It's for sure. If not both players, one player will have it.
Okay, you see the rest of his hand. Ooh, looks like a cram.
And
It's a
gonna
Chamber
be a VIP
P pass! There we go! Better VIP pass than one!
predicted.
I had to throw the power tablet though. That's very painful.
That is extremely painful, but he does have that cleansing glove, so it does bounce out a bit. But it requires a Mew VMAX to play all the power tablets and the cleansing glove for one hit on the Gardevoir EX, which is asking for so much. Alternatively, you could have 4 Fusion Strike energies attached to all your Pokemon and go for the Mellow out of the attack.
Yeah, so
right?
Jimmy knows all this, so Jimmy is going to try to pick out those Pokemon with Fusion Energy attached to them.
Exactly.
Coco is deliberating where to attach it. He's going to go for the back Mew
This
V.
is
That's
textbook
the best.
Mew.
Oh, he threw away the second power tablet with an Ultra Ball.
Okay, so what this is telling me is that Quaco has looked.
Oh no, he threw it. I was mistaken. That was just an Ultra Ball. There's Ultra Ball discarding an Ultra Ball and a Roxanne.
You've heard it here first. Fake news from Nick.
Hey.
Anyways,
I was too scared for Quaco. Okay, as a New VMAX player myself.
You didn't want to see the
No, I
second
didn't want
tablet
to
on
see.
the
Well, we
side.
do see the Meloetta come down
We
though.
do see the Melodious Echo from the attack from Meloetta, which enables 70 damage for each Fusion Strike energy attached to your Pokemon on the board.
Yep.
This is an incredibly powerful attack, and oftentimes with the Fusion build, sometimes going second, we actually see a donk, right,
Ooh,
with the
yes.
Meloetta.
So with a turn 2 Mew VMAX going second, you could attach as Fusion Strike energy into your Meloetta, then use Elisa Sparkle, target 2 of your Fusion Strike Pokemon, search your deck, find 2 Fusion Strike energy attached to both of them. So basically, you can attack for 210 damage turn 1.
And it's a single price of Pokemon as well. So
Pokemon that could hit for so much damage in the standard format, I believe, at the first turn.
yeah, exactly. So I think Meloetta is such an incredible Pokemon. We've seen it in all the Mew VMAX decks from the start of Fusion Strike the Fusion Strike playing season. And Meloetta, is being so strong, is still in the current format as well.
As I was saying, I've been always saying that Meloetta is the best way to play Mew.
For sure. And I'm a strong believer of that as well. I probably have donked as many people as I've been donked using Meloetta.
Looks like Jimmy doesn't have a better VIP pass yet.
But you see top 3
Doing
cards.
good.
Oh, he does find the level ball though. So
So
it
there's
does.
still a way to get a Vault style to the bench.
That's for sure. That's for sure. And it seems like he is just double checking his hand. That is a very unideal start for Jitmin right now. He decides to scoop and go next.
Oh, this is again another key difference between this is top level play. You see that, oh, okay, I'm going to be very slow. I think there's no point wasting time here. I don't want to go into that same situation in round 1 where you go to sudden death and first prize picks up the game.
Especially against a Mew deck, right? Because Mew is gonna just donk everything.
It's gonna keep quick rush. Even if he finds that one route, it's gonna probably get boss ordered, fetch the energy, and just take a knockout on it.
Yeah, so Jitmin makes the executive decision to go straight into the next game. He doesn't want to waste any more time. I mean, that hand was abysmal.
That was unplayable.
That was completely unplayable. Like, if he had drawn that VIP pass with a Mysterious Hill, then
that would have missed. Yeah, there was slight chance.
I would probably play that out, but right now, he had like a Temple of Sinnoh, which was like, what am I gonna do about this?
Starting with Cresselia against Mew VMAX though.
This feels so bad. So
Great card against Lost Box, but against
not so
Mew,
great against me.
not
Yeah,
really.
exactly. So Guaco right now, I mean, he had such a strong board as well. So playing against that, was a very, very smart choice from Jitmin. So we're going to go straight into game 3.
I hope we get to see what we mentioned earlier, a Meloetta turn 1.
Melo had a turn 1, but that means that we're going to end up game 3 too quickly. I'm not too sure I want to see that.
Oh, that's true, that's true. Okay.
But the players right now are setting up. So going into game 3, what can we see?
Battle Rapid Pass on both sides. Let's see. Okay, so Koho is starting Mew. I mean, you don't have to show your your basic Pokemon when you start the game.
But Quaco figures, you know what? This is a friendly match. He knows Jimmy.
Yeah,
Jimmy
true.
knows him.
Let's go. Yeah,
Hey, look at
that's
that
it, that's
sportsmanship. What we love to see at the championships in Singapore.
Let's go game 3.
Game 3, we have
And
3 routes. It's a completely different start from
This
what
is
we saw
different,
just
yep.
now. This is the dream.
Here we go.
You have 3 routes on the board. And right now, Jitmin has so many options. Look, he has 2 Psychic Energies with an Ultra Ball, which he can just throw away.
Yep.
He has a Manaphy, which is kind of useless with this matchup
Yeah,
right
because
now.
there's no
But
way for Mew VMAX to attack the bench.
But he opts. What I find very interesting is that he opts to discard the Penny. The Penny, I figured would have been a very, very important choice to keep because of Zacian.
But
Right?
I think in the case of with Mew VMAX, especially the Meloetta build, you'll be taking like big knockouts all the time.
Sure.
So I think there'll be rare instances where you don't hit enough damage for Penny, especially with Zacian V, which only has around 220 HP.
Yes, that's right.
So I think any of like Koko's Pokemon will take an easy knockout on that.
That's true, but I mean, the thing is that you want to get Psychic Energies in discard pile, right? As mentioned earlier, with Psychic Embrace, you can only attach Psychic Energy to your Pokemon, but Psychic Energy from your discard pile to your Pokemon.
Yeah.
You can't do that from your hand.
But you want to get Greninja out. With Greninja, you can use it to draw 2.
True, and then you can also do a hand attachment to potentially a Zacian, right? So
Yes.
that's okay. You see, and that once again, that's the reason why they're world's players, right?
That's the reason why he's a world's player for sure. Here we go.
Wow, that
Draw
top
2.
deck into the Gardevoir,
That's exactly
EX,
what
as
he
well as the Lumi. So here's the thing, guys. He can play Luminion right now to find supporter that he can play this turn, right?
Correct.
You can only use supporters when starting second on your first turn.
That's
right.
not a... I don't think that's a very good hand on Koko's side. He's forced to use an Ultra Ball to get rid of Cleansing Gloves. Not something you want to see against Gardevoir. And Jitmin's hand is perfect for his round 2.
Exactly.
He could you could attach the energy for retreat with Vaults. He could use it to draw 2 with Greninja. Use Dominion to get a research out. Use so many options.
So many options indeed. So right now, if I'm
On
Quaco,
Koko's side,
he only has.
my
Oh, that is
gosh.
such a
The
horrible
VIP
hand.
pass luck has just
Ran out. We've seen guys game 6 of the day, and we have seen zeros of VIP passes for game 6. So anyway,
Koho could be forced to use Mew V's first attack. So he's used
uses
second
Ultra Ball to get
again.
rid of a Fusion Shock energy, and so basically right now Jitmin's looking at his discard pile, and he's like, "Hey, look, there's no way for the Quaco to take a knockout on my Gardevoir EX in one hit."
Yep. Because he's taking out the Cleansing Gloves.
He's taking out one Fusion Shock energy
That's
and a Power Tablet as well, mate.
Ooh.
So this is extremely difficult for Quaco, but I think he's played it once again to the best of his abilities because he needs to thin out his hand for a VIP pass.
There we go. That's what we need. That's what we want to see.
This is what we want to see at the championships in Singapore, and he does also draw a
Genesect
V as well.
So he gets one more Pokemon on the bench.
So
Yes,
Quaco's gamble has paid off. He's able to set up his board fully right now, but he had paid quite a bit
big
of
price. Yeah,
a
it's a
big
huge
price.
price.
Exactly.
Right. So many key cards he had to throw away just to get all these cards on the board.
But look, I'd rather play the game and throw away those key cards than to be able to not even play the game at all, right?
Correct.
And not to mention that this is the deciding game for the round 2. So Quaco had to do what he had to do.
Oh, it's
right?
Sparkles in hand,
and
so he
yes,
could use Lesser Sparkle.
but he doesn't have the Meloetta on board.
No, he could just attack with the Mew V's second attack.
Psychic Leap for a knockout, that's not wrong.
Exactly. He's gonna go Cram first.
He goes to the tails. No worries because he can just draw up for more.
Yep, because there are 2 more Genesects. So he's going for this is a board state that's more closer to like Mew VMAX DTE Double Turbo
True.
without Meloetta. Since he already threw that 1 Fusion Strike energy away, time to switch up a bit. Maybe mid game he could put down the Path and Judge.
Okay, so I'm a bit worried here because I saw Quaco use a Lesser Sparkle for only 1. So does it mean that the last energy is actually in his prize?
Not sure, but it's possible that he didn't want to pull out another energy from his deck. It's also possible. Like he did, like it's a bit wasted to set on the Mew. He might be thinking like, oh, I could attach it on the Deoxys instead to use that as an option for attack.
That's true. That is very, very true. So right now, Mew's
There you
second
go.
attack, which isn't really used as the baby Mew, usually you would evolve into Mew VMAX before using the attack, is called Psychic Leap. So for 70 damage, for 2 energies, he's able to do 70 damage and has the option to shuffle Mew and all cards attached to it back into his deck.
Sure. So in the case of like if Mew VMAX were to be damaged, you can use Mew VMAX to copy Mew V's attack if you have a Mew V in your bench, and then shuffle your Mew V that has been damaged, like maybe been hit for 200 damage, for example, and it goes back in the deck.
It
Healed up.
basically resets one whole turn, right? Which is extremely painful in these kind of situations where every single turn
Jimin got the
counts.
VIP pass 1 turn too late.
Too late, and as we mentioned at the start of the stream, you know, he's unable to use.
Oh my gosh, he's forced to hit for 10 damage and retreat. He's not gonna attack. He's not gonna. He can't set down the Luminion because
of
he
the
played
path.
Kokho
Jimin
played.
must be hitting himself right now for not playing the Lumi first turn.
Kokho put that path down and it has changed
The
the
game. Right now, it's so heavily favored in Kokho's way,
yeah.
and right now he's crammed.
Oh, it's a hit!
For the heads.
Kokho, he's got a hit. Oh, this is not what Jimin wants to
This
see.
is-
Jimin had Jimin had a perfect turn to game. Turn to
did.
hand, in fact, if path wasn't in play.
And this is extremely painful to see. I think Kokho probably found a boss to get rid of more Geralts.
Yeah, I think I would
No,
go
he
for
found a
He's going
Forest
for
Seal Stone.
Yep.
But the escape rope, because
Yeah, because he
it's
didn't need a boss.
It's a free
retreat.
boss, right? It's a free
boss.
boss for Guoco, because Mew has a free retreat cost, which is
Yes.
extremely strong, and why Mew is still so relevant in this format. And once again, he Psychic
Remember,
Leaps
guys,
for damage, and
Top deck.
it top deck level,
Oh,
which is
it's a Killia.
extremely difficult.
It's a
But he
Killia.
finds a Killia, so that
Yeah.
means he can
You can find a
draw
kill.
more cards. But the question is,
Can he find a card that can turn the game around?
and right now, because 2 routes are already inside the discard pile, right?
Yep.
He probably needs to find a Miriam.
Let's see if he can. Let's see if he can get okay.
So
he's
he
gonna use that,
refinements
draw
for 2.
two.
Another level
One
1
more
Ultra Ball,
Ultra Ball.
which isn't bad. So he can find the last routes, assuming it's not stuck in the prize, right?
Yes.
And he does set up his board slightly.
But there's no way to attack though. That's the issue. So
And
he'll be down 3 prizes. I think with playing a Gardevoir deck, going down 3 prizes against Mew.
It feels so bad. It feels so bad. But the thing is that Genesect now has Forest Seal Stone as well on
Yes.
Guoco, for Guoco's side. So he then just Star Alchemy for boss's orders to get rid of the Curlier.
Yes.
Which I think this is exactly what he's gonna be doing.
Yeah, definitely for sure. You're not gonna bump that path. Just leave it there. So just let's see. I think over second UV max here. Yep.
Yeah, that's extremely
Try
smart, right?
Try and prepare the second UV max for attack just in case.
Yeah, but
And
I
then
mean,
just pick out that Curlia, pick out that Valtz to finish the game off.
So he-
alternatively, he could just take out the Greninja, but I would go for the Valtz.
I would
because
chase
once-
the routes, man.
Chase that Valtz.
The Curlier, you mean? The Curlier.
Sorry,
the
chase the
Curlier.
Curlia. Chase
Yeah,
the Curlia.
chase the Curlier,
Chase
because-
the Curlia, yeah.
I mean, we all know streamers know that he has the Gardevoir EX, right?
Yes.
Okay, so he does use the Star Alchemy, and I am predicting a boss's orders.
Here we go.
I am apparently wrong.
Ooh.
So
maybe
we did
this
see
net, yeah.
a Lost
City
City.
instead. So you might be using it to get rid of the Radiant Greninja.
Yeah, so interesting. So he plays 2 copies of boss, right? He plays 2 copies of boss. So we saw him discard 1 earlier. He just top decked the boss.
Okay, he's
This
used
is-
Lost City to get rid of his own path because he believes. I think he believes that he's quite in the lead. Maybe he's going to use the cram here to find a second path to lock himself, to lock back the game again.
No, but the thing is, he can't play 2
Oh, yeah, he
paths
can't
in
play
one
2
turn.
paths in
Yeah,
one. That's
you can
true,
play 2
that's true,
stadiums
that's
in
true.
1 turn.
That's
But-
true. Forgive
but-
me. You can only play 1 stadium per turn, and another rule is that you can't play the same stadium again.
Okay, so we have seen that Guoho just used the Chromatic to find the second boss's orders, and this is basically set up for checkmate game. And he hasn't played a supporter yet, right? So
It's not over yet though. It's not over
not-
yet because Jitmin could, because with Path not in play anymore, Jitmin could disrupt him by playing Judge.
or even Roxanne.
Yeah, even Roxanne, because he'd be a cheap. He would be.
No,
yeah,
no, no,
3
yeah,
prizes. Yeah,
Is it
yeah,
3 prizes?
Because he killed up 3 vaults already.
Yeah, yes,
yeah,
that's
knocked
right,
out
that's
3 vaults already.
He does find an Avery, so I mean it is a
2
supporter,
vaults,
but
2
unfortunately,
vaults, 1 kill. Yeah. Okay, here we go. Here comes the Avery.
so he's gonna throw away.
Yeah, I would throw those 2 as
Yeah.
well. Yeah, for sure.
I mean,
Or
Guoho
three.
is just chilling right now. He has
Yes,
a
it's
he
over.
scoops, it's over,
Jitmin.
Jitmin.
Oh my
that
gosh,
feels
you
so
don't-
bad
you
for
don't
the
wanna
last game.
You don't want to see that kind of thing.
You
on stream.
really don't want to see that. It's so unfortunate. But congratulations to
It's just
Guoho. You know, we're not taking anything away from him. Guoho played really, really well, and that pass at Game 3, absolutely devastating.
That sacrifice at the beginning of Game 3
Paid off.
Yep.
Dividends.
paid
Like
off dividends.
tons of dividends.
He's clawed back that next 2 games. I think Jimmy played really to the best of his ability. We saw in game 1 the potential of how Gardevoir could easily smash Mew VMAX.
For sure.
But I think Mew being the most consistent, probably I would say the most consistent deck in the entire format nowadays. I think that really changed. I think we can see sometimes how Gardevoir can't set up sometimes.
Yeah.
Missing that one piece. Playing that path down, I think that path changed the entire game tree.
For sure. I mean, look, if Quaco didn't play the path, right, Jitman could have easily just played the Luminion to find any kind of supporter, like probably either the Research or anything like that, and
Yes.
you know he's able to continue playing on, right? But unfortunately, Jitman's run ends here.
Yes.
But congratulations
Just to
once again to
Quaco.
Quaco.
He's moving to the semi-finals.
Top 4.
Yes, top 4. Quaco. Congratulations to Quaco.
And your deck
Hey,
won.
my deck is going in to top 4. Yes, let's go, Mew VMAX.
Yeah, so with one more Gardevoir off out of the picture, and I'm not sure whether the judges' call of choosing Gardevoir to win this whole thing is
Maybe our call is wrong here, but we got to see who makes into top 4. Then maybe we can make a second prediction after this.
But right now, with the current standings and with what you currently know, Nick, let me ask you, who do you think is gonna win this?
Oh, now I'm going all the way from Mew VMAX.
All the way
Let's go
from Mew
Mew
VMAX.
VMAX.
You've heard it here, guys. All the way from Mew VMAX. I'm still holding on my suggestions with Lost Box, but we're gonna take a break shortly, and we'll be back extremely shortly as well. Take a break shortly.
Guys, welcome back to the Pokemon TCG Championship Singapore 2023. And before we go into the next round, I think let's preview some of the prizes on offer for today's championship, the biggest one in Singapore.
What everyone is here competing themselves for besides the world's invite. Yeah.
That's it. Okay, so let's look into the brackets first though. For the brackets, we got the top 4 now remaining in this championship.
Drum roll, please.
Okay, here we go. So we have Ryan Tan versus Kwok Ho on the right bracket.
Which is the Gardevoir versus the Mew VMAX
One more
matchup.
time.
One more time.
And on the left side, what we have on stream, Beyonce's versus Beyond.
Yeah, which we have Lugia, our first Lugia of
Finally,
on stream.
we can see Lugia
Versus Mew, once again.
Mew VMAX with Meloetta. They told you it's the best build.
That is true. So moving on, we are going to share a little bit more. So we're going to share a little bit more about what is on offer for today.
So each player from top 8 onwards will win this exclusive Asia only playmat. Okay, so only players from here and also our neighbors in Malaysia as well in Philippines get this exclusive of top 8 players. Also, everyone at the event were able to buy and purchase these exclusive sleeves, championship sleeves. You too can buy it right now if you head over to the Pokemon Center right now in Jewel. Just drive there, get yourself there in bus or whatever. Just get there as fast as possible. Pick up one of these sleeves for yourself. Only today. If not today,
yeah, they're gone forever.
They're gone forever.
And
I think
the sleeves are absolutely gorgeous. We have the key arts, the key visuals from the main event.
Yes, correct.
Actually plastered on the sleeves. These are absolutely gorgeous sleeves. So if you haven't gotten one yet, please do head down to the Pokemon Center in Changi Airport to pick yours today.
Go to Jewel.
And of course,
the reason why I'm wearing these gloves, right, is because I've got to like hold this exclusive top 4 prize. Here we go. So top 4 gets this. The finalist gets one as well, and the champion. We will show the champion later. Just keep you guys in suspense. But look at this amazing trophy.
It is stunned. This is easily the nicest trophy I've seen for any kind of event. And it also has the top 8 Ultra Ball sealed inside.
Yes.
And it's definitely going to go for a pretty penny.
Hey, if you can win it, and these 4 guys have already secured this.
Yes.
These top 4 guys have already secured this, and let's go into the top 4 and let's check out what is happening over there.
Yeah, so let's speak a little bit more about the matchup. So Bjorn is known in the community for playing Lugia, and he's finally placed in an official event and extremely well as well. He's known for putting in many different techs as well in his Lugia list. Unfortunately, today it's quite a standard list. So we don't see too many surprises, but
I think that's what he needs. Standard, straightforward Lugia list hopefully can take him all the way to the finals.
For sure. And the players have already gone straight into it. Bjorn starts first, and he starts with the Yveltal. And he does play the Luminion right now. He's doing his deck search to know exactly what cards he can afford to throw into the discard pile. As every single card counts, especially with Lugia, right? You have limited energies. There's very few ways for you to get the energies back in your deck. So every single play matters.
Correct. The only energy you can get back to the deck is the single
strike energy, exactly.
Oh, that reminds that I realize now we are fighting single strike versus fusion strike
Are
live on stream.
Are we back to like what 2021?
Battle styles
meta?
fusion strike. Here we go.
Regardless, this is a very exciting matchup. Lugia has been dominant ever since its release back in Silver Tempest. Originally it was played together with a Rainbow style deck. A Rainbow style deck with with Raikou? I believe not Raikou V, but the amazing Raikou. There we go. But right now with the some of the amazing cards having been rotated, everyone thought, hey, look, Lugia is probably gonna drop off the face of the earth.
Looks like that's not true at all.
That's not true at all. Right now, it's paired together with single strike, and it does so much.
I mean, we just saw
and
it again.
And on the other side of the table, we have a deck which we were shown on stream just now, extremely familiar, Mew V. Right, and of course
the most stable, the most consistent. I think the only reason we don't see a Battle VI Pass on the other side is because Beyond doesn't
play Battle VI.
Yeah, that's why. And not we were giving him the luck as well.
For sure.
Shout out to Beyond wearing the Luck is the Skill T-shirt. Hey, shout out to the Islands as well.
Yes, that is right. So Bjorn is a mate of ours, and we are extremely excited to see him on stream playing against Mew Right now, Deonsis is looking through his deck once again to make sure that he knows what is in his prizes.
Yep, he's eyeing out how many Mew, how many Genesect. Does he have the Meloetta inside? Does he have the Deoxys inside?
For sure, for sure.
Because I
And
think the Deoxys could be key here to fight against Beyond single prizes.
correct, because the Yveto actually hits for weakness.
Yes, correct.
Right. And
With 3 and that's Beyond plays not only Yveltal but also Tyranitar V, 2 very major Darkness type Pokemon that could take one-hit knockouts potentially on the Mew VMAX, picking up 3 prizes.
extremely, extremely strong. And Deonsis opts to go for 1 Meloetta and 1 Genesect from
Is
the
it?
VIP passes
Are we
because
gonna see it?
he has a second Genesect anyway. So he plays the Nest Ball. He's going back in. He's probably going to find a second Mew, if not a third Genesect. There we go, the third Genesect as mentioned. And he does. I saw the 4 Seal Stone, but
Yep.
the question is, will he play it now or will he wait for a better opportunity to play that?
If it was me, I'm just going to go right for it. This is tracking shoes as well. Play it out. See if you can get the turn 1 attack. Take out the Yveltal. If even better, if you could find an escape room and take out the Luminion on the bench, pick up 2 prizes.
That would be extremely, extremely strong for Deonsis. He then uses the tracking shoes. He finds a fusion strike energy, which
Can't
is
give him that. That's what he needs.
that's exactly what he needs,
And
right?
And he's got the tablet as well. I mean, he's got the Power Seal Stone as well. He could find the Lisa Sparkle with it.
Exactly, which is exactly I think what he's gonna do. So he attaches the 4 Seal Stone and Genesect, and he's likely gonna he plays a Power Tablet as well.
Ooh.
So early.
Oh, this guy's really trying to go for a big one, but he doesn't really need to play a Power Tablet though, to be honest. He looks like gonna try and draw out the Lisa Sparkle. There are 2 ways of thought. There's two thoughts here. You
Yep.
could either try to draw Lisa Sparkle, but then you are at risk of drawing into Fusion Strike energies.
He gets a hit. So he gets a hit from,
anyway,
from
that-
the Chromatic.
Oh, that doesn't matter anyway.
Which doesn't
Yeah,
matter
it doesn't matter
anyways,
anyway. You
yeah.
can find a Little Sparkle with that anyway. But yeah, there is that risk because I've been playing UV for a long time.
So long.
Like try yeah, so long in fact. So I mean like when you play it, then you there is that likely chance that you draw into a Fusion Strike energy or maybe 2. Then if you draw into 2, then you can't play a Sparkle because it's Sparkle charges from the deck, not
Yeah.
from the hand.
That's for sure.
But this is the more ideal play though. I mean like if you manage to get out the Lisa Sparkle, then you have the Forest Seal Stone active and ready for later in the game.
Yeah, for sure. And I mean, Deonsis did check his deck just now, so he knows exactly how many Fusion Strike energies are currently inside
And he do a better
the
VIP
deck.
pass. There we
Well,
go.
he gets another VIP pass. Easy game.
And
I mean,
Beyond is not in a good situation here. For a Lugia player, you do want to have that, one Lugia at the start of your turn. Even
Yeah.
starting first, in fact.
Exactly. So this is honestly quite a suboptimal start from Beyond side. But luck is definitely a skill.
Yes.
So you never know. Next turn maybe he can easily find he can draw and top deck into the Lugia, and then after that play the Judge, which he picked up from the Luminion earlier.
Yes. Let's see what he's gonna go for. I'm just thinking whether he was eyeing out the Lumina or just gonna take a knockout here on the Yveltal.
I think it's gonna be extremely hard for him to gust out the Luminion, but it
Ooh,
looks
he's
like
got
he
Lost
plays Lost City.
City.
But right now, the thing is that Beyond actually doesn't play any kind of recovery for Pokemon, so the Lost City is kind of just there at the moment. The single strike energy doesn't go into the Lost Zone because only Pokemon from that gets knocked out goes into the Lost Zone from Lost City.
Correct.
So single strike energy is still recoverable from Urn of Vitality, as mentioned earlier.
Yes.
So
You got an escape up here. So let's see whether he wants to go for the Luminion.
he does. Yeah, there's an easy 2 prizes.
But that just open up Yveltal to taking a knockout on the...
Following Meloetta,
Yep.
which then knocks him down
To
2 Fusion Strike energies.
Correct.
Because Mew as well doesn't play any kind of recovery. So Beyond does throw his hand away using Professor's Research.
I see 2 single strike energy.
I see some energies in there, which is... I saw the Urn as well, actually. So he does throw an Urn. Does he have the Lugia in hand?
Let's see.
He has an Ultra Ball. And he has a Pumpkaboo as well, which is basically kind of not needed right now.
Because the Pumpkaboo is normally when your opponent tries to path you, try to block your Lugia from using its V-Star ability. So okay, I think we didn't talk a little bit about Lugia V-Star since the first time on stream. So Lugia V-Star has its own ability, which allows you to take up to 2
colorless Pokemon without a rule box.
Yes, from the discard pile and put it out immediately. It doesn't matter whether it's a basic Pokemon, a Stage 1 Pokemon, Stage 2 Pokemon, VMAX, doesn't matter.
VMAX because
yes, because it's rule box. It's no rule box.
Exactly.
But Stage 2 Pokemon, like Archeops,
Archeops.
Yeah,
Archeops.
yes.
Archeops.
Archeops. Hey.
Archeops. Anyways, so
Yes.
Archeops has the powerful primal turbo ability, which allows you to search your deck for up to 2 special energy cards and attach them to your Pokemon, to one of your Pokemon.
Yes.
Right. So typically, what the deck likes to do is it likes to throw away 2 Archeopses into the discard pile,
Yes.
and then from there use Lugia's V-Star's ability to bring out the 2 Archeopses into the bench,
Yep.
and then from there, that's your energy acceleration engine. Right now, if you notice so far, the common pattern with all the decks that have been shown on stream is that energy acceleration is in every single form of in every single deck.
Yes, correct.
Right,
I think
with-
that's the way to like stay ahead of the game. In fact.
Exactly. So with Lugia, you have Archeops. With Mew, you have Alyssa Sparkle. With Lost Box, you have Mirage Gate.
Yes.
Right? And with Gardevoir, of course, you have
Okay.
the Psychic Embrace.
The judge just realized that but Bjorn already set the single strike energy from his hand, so he cannot set the V-Guard energy to protect his Lugia in the back.
Yes, that's right. That is
I
right.
think we see Bjorn play another Luminion. I think that's very key. Having 2 Luminion allows you to like really search your deck for supporter cards.
Yep, that's for sure. So right now, I think the judge is trying to clarify any kind of ability, trying to clarify the mistake that was played just now.
Yep.
And the players are both okay with the rulings and they're continuing on with their match.
There we go, double turbo energy onto Mew. Mew VMAX coming onto the board. Another Mew VMAX. Okay, this is the ideal start for Deonsis.
Yeah, so Deonsis is going to just play one more Power Tablet. He's probably going to take the easy knockout on the Yveltal, as the Yveltal being there is actually quite a big
Ooh.
danger to
4
the Mew VMAX
Genesects.
itself. With 4 Genesects, he's going to continue just drawing, and he's going to see his entire deck probably within the next 1 or 2 turns, actually.
He needs to end the turn with a path to the peak. Try to lock out Bjorn from playing the Lugia V-Star's ability.
Yeah, and we do see from the answers that he does play the 1 copy of the Path to the Peak, which is a bit less than what normal Mew VMAX decks play
Yes.
nowadays. But if he does get land, the Path to the Peak is absolutely devastating for Bjorn, as he's not going to be able to bump the stadium because he's just discarded the Pumpkaboo as well.
Ooh, that would be a game clincher there for Deonsis. if he
That
managed
would,
to get the
yeah.
path down.
And if
I already
that's-
see in hand though, so it's just deciding whether he wants to play it out now.
does he have that in
Yeah,
hand?
it's in hand right there. Okay, he's going for the tracking shoes. Ooh.
Yeah, so he uses the tracking shoes. He picks up the. So what tracking shoes does is that you can look at the top card of your deck. You don't
Yep.
want it, chuck it.
Yep.
Right. So you throw it into this card pile, and then you can draw a second card, which is
Draw it.
extremely strong. And boom, there we go. A battle VIP pass. He's gone.
Cut.
And he draws into the Mew. So he does vacuum, lose the Lost Vacuum to get rid of, my guess would probably be the Lost City.
Yep, here we go.
Yep, he,
Oh, I'm gonna choose to keep Lost City for now. Throw the Fossil Stone because he already used it anyway.
yeah, and once again, as mentioned earlier, this is an effective technique to clear some cards in your hand so they can thin out your hand so that you can use more and more Genesec's Fusion Strike system.
Ooh, there's another hit there.
No,
Gonna
he had to
reroll that.
reroll, and
Yeah,
it's
so it's
still
anyway.
6.
No,
It's
it's
still
fated.
6.
It's fated.
It is fated indeed. But I do want to note that he actually gets rid of the Pal Pad. And what that actually means is that he's not able to reuse any of the supporters that he's either used before or that he discards away using an Ultra Ball.
Right. Okay, looks like he picked up a boss orders. He hasn't used a supporter yet. Gonna pick out the Lugia right here. It's gonna just finish off. Let's see because he has played already the power tablet. That should be enough.
Yeah, and this, I think, is just a clean game from Deonsis right now. So he will just keep using Fusion Strike system, keep drawing his cards, and then take the knockout into Lugia. And at this point in time, the question that Bjorn should be asking himself is, should I use Scoop and just go next?
Yes, definitely. There's Lost City there, so they get rid of that Lugia. Bjorn's just gonna draw next. Let's see what he's gonna go for. He draws to a judge. Maybe he wants to try the judge. But yeah, I agree with you completely. If I was in Bjorn's position, I would just quickly go to game 2.
Yeah, I mean, look, there's not much time has been used, and he does get Tails
Tails
again.
from
So at this point in time, it's extremely hard for Bjorn to come back, even if he does attach the V-Guard energy to Lumi. Yeah, so he does opt to use the research instead of the judge, as I think his hand needs more help than actual judge itself.
Look at Deonsis' hand though. What an insane
it's
hand.
so stacked, man. I mean,
Ultra balls, energy, power
he has,
tablet.
he has another Mew VMAX as well.
Yeah, that's
Bjorn
okay
just
for
has
him.
to scoop and
He
go
sees,
next.
he sees the writing on the wall here. It's going for game 2. I think Bjorn just really needs to hope to get that Lugia V turn 1 on the bench and pray that Deonsis doesn't have the outs to mellow weather and take it out.
Yeah, I mean, look, I think every Lugia dreams of getting 1 Ultra Ball and 2 Archeops to start, but also we do want to mention that they want 2 different Lugias as well.
Yep.
You know, especially against a Mew, right? Because Mew, as we saw, has a lot of different gusting options, and it can take the easy knockout, well, in one turn, right?
Yes,
the
correct.
Meloetta Donk is
We just saw it
very,
just now.
very real.
We just saw an example of stream taking out that Luminion easily.
Easy.
Turn 1.
Exactly, exactly. So Beyond is very aware of the style of deck as well that Deonsis is playing, because I do want to mention that Deonsis isn't playing, you know, cut and straight Mew-less. He does play the Tracking Shoes, which is a bit older of a variant.
Oh, Deonsis, right?
Deonsis, yeah. Deonsis is playing a bit older of a variant Tracking Shoes, as well as only the 1 copy of the Path to the Peak, but it seems like it's getting him very, very, very far in the Pokemon TCG Championship.
He's
match
just
in
one
Singapore.
step away now.
He
One
is.
win away from the finals.
He is literally 1 win away from the finals, you know, and you know, I think playing this option, which is a bit more stable, it's a bit more consistent, especially the Tracking Shoes, is the smart choice, right? So we will like to see what's going to happen in this upcoming game. Beyond, hopefully, we'll be able to play the game this time around.
I'm hoping, I'm
as-
crossing this for definitely for us as well and everyone watching on stream. Lugia V, 2 copies on the board. Let's see. That's what this is what Beyond has. Beyond should start first.
Beyond should start first, and we do see that he has the opportunity to go for Mulligan. He once again starts with that Yveltal, but you know, with the Mulligan, hopefully he's able to then draw out 1 more Lugia, or if not the Archeops as well, to go into game to have
3.
a stronger start into game 2.
So for me, as like, you get Mulligan, right?
Yeah.
Like 7 cards, they don't have any basic Pokemon, but having 1 better VIP pass there. That's such a very sad thing. worse still. It's happened to me many times that you mulligan and you see 2 better VIP pass in your hand.
Yeah, at that point in time, you're just like, ugh, as if I had just like had 1 basic Pokemon.
Opinion question. So
Yes, what's up?
what if you had a better VIP pass, but you had a bad start Pokemon? Like Luminion, for example. Would you still be happy?
You see, that's a tough question, right? Because I mean, Lumine's ability is just so strong, but you know, I guess I can't be complaining. I can't say that I have a bad hand, right? But I can say that I have a bad start Pokemon.
Yeah, that's true. Okay, let's go. Mulligan for 1.
It's a
Game
ZT.
2. Oh, it's Yveltal again with Mew.
Yeah, it's Yveltal.
Is this gonna be a repeat of game 1? I hope not. Okay,
You do see 1 Archeops.
That's good. Okay, one energy. Oh my gosh.
Oh, this is
This
highly
is
unfortunate.
heartbreaking.
The attach 1 energy, the attach pass. Look, okay, so Deonsis just needs to do a textbook answer, right?
If
And
he
in
can
fact,
take a
in this
knockout
case,
here.
he has even more options, right? Because the thing is that with the Deoxys, he's also able to take a 1-hit knockout.
Yes, that's true.
So he does not need 3 Fusion Strike energies on the board. He still needs to have that Alyssa Sparkle, and he still needs to have an energy in hand. And right now, Deonsis is going through his deck, trying to find whether he has all the pieces. I did see the Meloetta in play as well. And I think, if I'm not wrong, I saw the Deoxys in his hand. So he has a lot of options. He just needs to roll the dice and hope he gets hit.
Let's see. First Genesect out. Does he have the Fable Magical Battle VIP Pass?
He doesn't.
Yes, he doesn't, but there are ways to get it. Okay, Deoxys, Chucking Shoes.
We do see
next
Chucking
coming.
Shoes.
Chucking Shoes should be coming next. Here we go.
There's a Mew.
Oh, that's tough.
Look,
Should you
I'll-
keep it? Or
I'll
should
be
you not
honest,
keep
I'll
it?
throw it. I'll throw it because, like, I literally see blood in the water, right? It's just Yveltal. Yeah, I can get a donk this game. That's it. That's game.
Okay,
I
he's
go
going for
straight
it.
into the top
Going
2.
for it. Let's see. He's drawing.
He draws a Fusion Shock energy.
Ooh, that's one piece that he needs. But
There's no way for him to continue. So in this
there's
case,
a way if he decides to play out all his cards. Like he's gonna
that's
play out
such
the
a
power
big
tablet,
risk.
play everything, draw 3.
But then again, we did see what Guoco did, right?
Yes,
he played out everything he had, and the gamble paid off. All he needs to do is top deck.
Yep.
He has 3 draws, right? So
Yes.
it needs to be a VIP pass and Alyssa Sparkle.
2,
He goes 1.
2. Ooh.
Okay,
Wait,
so the
wait,
Nest Ball
wait.
is still good,
Nest Ball is still
right?
good.
Because you can Nest Ball for Genesect
He
and
needs
then
to
draw
check.
2 more.
Does he have the 2 Fusion Strike energy in his deck? Because he drew 1 in his hand. If it's a Meloetta, yes. This is to show that he has 2 Fusion Strike energy in his hand. In his deck, sorry.
Yeah, so Deonsis is being very, very careful right now as he knows that like it's literally 1 turn away from game.
Yes, correct.
Right, so he chooses to use Alyssa Sparkle on the Mew
There you
V
have
as well
it.
as the
They have
Meloetta.
it.
The question, he just needs.
They have 2, 1.
needs to.
1 more.
He has 2.
That's it. It's
That's
over. Oh my gosh, it's over. That's a quicker game.
Oh,
it.
that's so
Oh.
unfortunate.
That's so unfortunate for Beyond.
That is, this is not what we like to
This
see.
is what we don't want to see this on stream.
Yeah,
That's-
a quick dunk
What a hand.
straight into game.
We really wanted to show you guys how Lugia plays.
Yeah, and look, Lugia has been very, very, very popular in the format for a good reason, right? But when you have a start like this, it's literally incredible. It's really impossible, really, to come back from that. So, you know, congratulations, Deontis. You've made it to the finalists. You're now top 2 in Singapore.
One more step.
Just one more step for you to get your world's invite straight into day 2.
Straight into day 2 from out of nowhere. Fantastic.
From out of nowhere, indeed. And look, you are one more step as well to predicting your right prediction of Mew winning the entire thing.
Yes, Mew's already in the finals.
Mew is indeed in the finals, and I've heard, I saw the listings just now, right? All the lost boxes are unfortunately out of the
deck.
picture.
Oh.
So my bet has gone down the drain. But look, right now with the last 3 decks remaining that we know, it's gonna be 2 Mews and 1 Gardevoir.
Yeah, so we don't know what's happening in the other semi-finals match.
Yes.
But I think today's tournament is a great example of showing how consistency is so important in this game.
For sure, for
and
sure.
Mew VMAX having I think there are so many counters right now to Mew VMAX.
Definitely.
We had Mighty Anna, which wasn't really very good. Then we also had Drapion V.
Yep.
Another kid. And then upcoming format in Paldea Evolve, we're gonna have Spiritomb, another card to try and stop Mew VMAX. But
nothing can stop Mew VMAX, man. That deck is absolutely insane. It's so strong.
it's so strong, so powerful, so much damage
powerful.
output, and it's a deck that won such a major event, the Japan Championships.
Exactly. And you know, people were saying, oh, you know, Mew is gonna drop off after SB2. You know, Chanbao Tinglu is definitely in play. Yes, you know, you do have these decks, but Mew is definitely the deck to still watch because, I mean, like you said, it won Japan's, you know, national championships.
With Paldea Evolved.
With Paldea Evolved in format
inside.
as well. Not even Spiritomb could stop it, right?
Yeah, that's just like there's just so many cards that in the Fusion Strike family that Mew VMAX could pull out. Like for the future, you guys might want to pick up the SQ from Fusion Strike.
Ice Cube was definitely a card with especially the one that comes from the Fusion Strike booster box.
Correct.
That card is you're able to choose, I think, any Pokemon on the bench and deal something
40
like
damage,
40 damage
for every Fusion Strike energy you have on the board. So it's similar to Meloetta, slightly lower damage output, but you're able to pick out targets on the bench.
which is incredibly strong. You know,
Such
we've
as
seen
Spiritomb.
yes, that's for sure. And the thing is that with Spiritomb, I mean, even with Spiritomb in play, right? The thing is that with Fusion Strike energies, what it does is that it prevents any kind of effects on the Pokemon that the energy is attached to.
Yep.
So with Spiritomb even in the picture, all you need to do is just attach a Fusion Strike energy to your Genesix and you can still keep drawing. Right? Genesix attack is still very strong, by the way. You do have to use 2 Fusion Strike energies on it.
Yep, but you can attack for 210 if you get 3 energies on it.
Exactly. So honestly speaking, like, the deck is still going to be very, very strong
In Paldea Evolved.
Paldea Evolved. So,
Which is going to be a legal... the set will be legal for the upcoming Pokemon TCG Asia Open Summer coming up next month.
This is happening in KL, I believe. And
Yes, in
it's
KL,
happening-
Malaysia. So we got players that are from, as long as you reside in Singapore, Malaysia, Philippines, and Hong Kong.
Yep.
You'll be able to travel down to KL and fight with friends from another country.
Exactly, and this is an event that we're both definitely going to be there for.
Yes.
We can't miss it.
I can't wait to see like all my good friends from all around, all my neighbor friends. Like it's been a while. It's been a really long while.
And this is going to be my first regional
Oh,
event as well
really?
within Southeast Asia.
Hey.
So I'm personally extremely excited to head down to Malaysia to compete in Pokemon as well.
What deck are you be playing?
Oh, we'll see. I mean, we're probably weighing the options between, you know, I think the top 3 decks that are going to be coming out. Besides Mew, it's probably going to be, we have them right here actually. We have Tinglu, which is more of a control style deck, right? Whose ability basically says that if this Pokemon is on your active spot, any Pokemon which has damage counters on it, right, his ability turned off.
Yep.
Unless you're an EX Pokemon.
Yeah, and we also have Chen Pao, another I think going to be a very popular deck. Next
Very
set,
popular.
Paired with Baxcalibur from Paldea Evolve, you're able to charge so much energy onto the board, water energy on the board, clear off your opponent with the Chen Pao's massive attack, Hail Blade, knock us in nearly any Pokemon. Actually, every Pokemon in fact. as long as
Yeah,
energy-
exactly. And the thing is that with Chanpao and Tinglu, right, these are just 2 of the new decks which are going to be coming out from Paldea Evolved, and they will be legal, especially after this tourney as well.
Yeah, but let's not rush for that. Let's get to the grand finals coming up next. But for now, just stay tuned. We'll be back soon.
Definitely.
And it's all come down to this. 206 players day 1 cut to top 16 in day 2, and after a grueling top 16 to top 8 to top 4, we are finally here at the grand finals to see who will become the new Championship Singapore winner.
Yeah, and they're all here to compete for this trophy.
Look at that.
Look at this beauty.
Look at me wearing these gloves. Like, I'm so careful with this. But this is the champion title exclusive. Only one in the world. Champion Singapore Ultra Ball.
And oh my gosh, it's so pretty. Like, this is the first, I think, promo that they've done since the Scarlet and Violet format. And it's the first regional with our Singapore stamp actually on the card itself.
Fantastic. Big thanks to both TPC, TPCI, all
thanks
the
to
player
everyone.
stuff. Yeah, everyone who like made this happen.
Yeah, this
Made
is
this happen.
incredible. And it's what a time it is to be a player right now. And especially to be in both Dion's and Ryan's shoes.
For sure, for sure. So both players have like gone through the grueling 8 rounds from yesterday.
Yep.
And now today, BO3 matches all the way to the finals. We got Ryan playing Gardevoir.
Yep, and
versus
with Dion playing Mew.
Yeah, we saw Dion earlier in the semi-finals.
Yep.
Totally smashed.
Completely
Holy
smashed through the
yeah.
Lugia.
Yes.
Like it was a piece of paper. But both our players have actually pretty interesting stories. So Dion's, this is actually his second tourney.
Can you believe it?
Ever.
Yeah, his
Like-
second major tournament.
It's incredible, right? That second, he's gone so far, right?
That's why I think it goes to show that, you know, if you even feel like, you know, you feel like want to play Pokemon, just go, just play.
Exactly. There's so many different card shops in Singapore, especially for you to go and try to play the game. You know, we have card shops like, Goodness Gracious Games.
Yep.
That's at Farrer Park. We have shops like One Up Skates as well. That's
Concept City. We got
yeah,
also
Ang Mo
Toys
Kio.
Terminal
We
in
got
North
Toys
Point.
Terminal in North Point. So wherever you stay, there's a card shop near you.
In Singapore.
So-
Correct. So please, if you're interested to play the game, head over to your local shops, pick up the game, just ask the owner, like maybe we can learn how to play the game.
Exactly. Or you can easily just drop a message to the Southern Islands as well, and we'll be
Hey.
able to point you in the right direction.
Correct, correct.
You know, and somewhere in a location which is convenient for you
Correct,
to
correct.
play and learn the game.
All right,
Alright.
let's look at the
Yeah, so let's look into the leaderboard right now. So speaking of which, Ryan and Deonsis had both started from today at bottom 16,
Correct,
at the top
correct.
16, sorry, and they had to fight their way through. So Ryan, as we can see, actually initially fought the Arctina matchup.
Yep, in Gerald, just playing Arc Gerald. Correct, was playing the Arc Giratina.
Yep, and then after that he had to defeat I believe Benjamin,
Yep.
who is playing I think the Mew, I believe.
Then he went into the semi-finals fighting against was a cheap just now, Kwokho.
Yes,
Ryan beat Kwokho to get into the finals.
yes, and Ryan beat Kwokho to be in the finals.
Yes.
Correct. And on the other side, Deonsis had to fight Terry, which
Yes.
was the Dialga list.
Yes.
And then after which he had to beat
Yongxiang.
Yongxiang, which is Lost Box, which was on stream earlier.
Yep.
And following which he, as everyone saw, he managed to beat the Lugia
And Beyond,
on stream with Beyond piloting the deck.
I can't believe it. It's finally here. We're at the finals. It's been a whole long season.
It's been a whole year.
Yeah, it's been a whole year. In
It's
fact,
been a
it's
whole
been
year.
a whole year, and we are finally at the end.
Yeah, and once again, we have Wayne on the... Ryan on
Hey,
the table.
buddy.
On the other side, the Wayne imposter on the other side of the table piloting Gardevoir.
Correct.
So Gardevoir is Ryan's actually pilot. It's his premier deck. He's played the deck so much, and I've had the pleasure to play with him on weekly casuals, and he is such a strong Gardevoir player. Right? He plays his deck perfectly, and he knows all his matchups very, very, very well.
I mean, Ryan is a long-time player as well.
Correct.
He's also one of the players who grind to the hard day one of Worlds in 2022 last year to get into day 2.
Yeah, exactly. And he was on stream as well last
Yes.
year, and he played really well. But unfortunately, I believe he lost his stream match.
Yep.
But needless to say, he played extremely well, and I believe he was the best. He was the top-ranking
Singaporean,
Singaporean
correct.
last year playing in Worlds. So Dion does have quite the matchup ahead of him right now, best of luck to both players. I'm
Correct.
pretty sure we're going to see heaps of battle VIP passes all over the place. So
Here's the crossing finger. Here's the cross of fingers. So both players managed to get all their better VIP passes in one.
Exactly. I do want to mention though, looking at Ryan's deck list right now, that he does play the one copy of Dravion.
Oh, okay. So that's very like common, right? With Gardevoir list, in fact.
So actually, no, Gardevoir lists don't actually typically play Drapion
At all,
because
right.
they can heavily rely on the Zacian, because Zacian can still take the one-hit knockout on the Mew. just want to point out that he doesn't play the Sky Seal Stone, right?
Ooh,
so
okay.
he can take a very, very simple 3-prize turn.
Yep.
But without the Sky Seal Stone, he can't take the 4-prize turn.
Yeah, so he could go for a double Mew VMAX knockout, taking
can.
3 prize,
Exactly.
or go for a slow 2-2-2 prize.
Correct.
Either
And
way.
on top of that, because he does play the one copy of the Miriam, he is able to still recycle the Drapion.
And go for another attack. So I think it's key here for Dion's Lost City to get rid of that Drapion the moment it comes out for an attack.
Correct, but Dion only plays the one copy of the Lost City. So the real question is, will he be able to get the Lost City at the right time? Because, for Mew, the only way for him to, research to take out a card is to tutor out a card, is with Cramormatic.
Correct.
Right, so with he really needs to roll the dice and pray for it to land on the hits, to pray that it hits, hits it when he needs the Lost City when the Drapion's out on the play.
Right. Let's go into the match here. Ryan starting first. No VIP pass yet, but a good start with Valks though and Greninja on the board as well. Does have a few options like Ultra Ball and Luminion.
Yeah, so Ryan is contemplating his decisions right now because he has quite a few options. He does get rid of the Cresselia as well as the Roxanne using the Ultra Ball.
Yep.
And with the Ultra Ball, he's able to search out for any Pokemon he wants into his field.
Okay, looks like the Drapion that we talked about is in the deck, but I think he might be eyeing a Mew. Okay, he's just taking his spotted cards here, but I think turn one for Ryan, probably eyeing a Mew to search for the better VIP pass.
Yeah, for sure. I think the Mew is extremely important here. With Mew with Mew V.
Because now we've got 2 Mews on both sides of the board.
Yeah, exactly. So with Mew V on the other side of the hand, I think Ryan at this point in time knows that he's not playing the DTE variant, the heavy Judge variant.
Yep.
So Ryan can easily find the rare candy using the Mysterious Tail Mew. Right, and he can safely keep that in hand for the next turn where he can also just evolve into the turn 2 Gardevoir EX as we saw during the first match of the game.
There we go. Here comes the Celebrations Mew. I think one of the nicest art I've seen though.
Yeah, the Celebrations Mew art, especially the one from Crown's End, is extremely beautiful. And it's such a strong card as well. So Ryan does play the Fog Crystal first to thin out his deck, finding a Psychic Energy. And with that, he's probably going to try to, like I said, he's going to attach the Psychic Energy to the route and manually retreat it so they can use Mysterious Tail's ability.
Yep.
So
top 6 cards. Hopefully he finds better VIP pass.
exactly. So as you can see on these screens right now, Mew's Mysterious Tail ability allows you to look at the top 6 cards of your deck, right? Review an item card and then put it in your hand. But the caveat is that Mew must be in your active spot.
Correct.
Right?
But it's okay though, because leaving a single Poison in the active spot, knowing that Dion has an opportunity to Meloetta turn 1 attack, wouldn't be so bad for Ryan's board after this, like giving up that 1 prize.
Exactly.
Especially a Mew who's done its job.
Definitely.
Here we go. 6 cards.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Unfortunately, Forest Seal Stone is no longer an item.
Yeah, I've got to make note of that. Forest Seal Stone has been, from Scarlet and Violet onwards, Forest Seal Stone is no longer considered an item. It's considered a tool card.
All tool cards, in fact, has been recategorized into, tools.
Yeah,
They're no longer items.
Correct.
They're now their own category tools. Right, so this doesn't allow Ryan to find the Forest Seal Stone with that, and with that, unfortunately, he has to pass the turn.
Okay, here we go. Here comes Dion. Let's see if he can pull off that amazing start again.
But looking at his hand, he has almost everything he needs, right? I mean, he's able to then, tutor the cards out, tutor his Pokemon out using his Ball Search Pokemon, using his Ball Search. So he has Nest Ball, he's likely going to find the Genesect, and then he will carry on his place using Mew Shenanigans, right?
Correct.
Using Fusion Strike system.
So likely the board, if he could be, the likely best board setup, going to be at least 2 Mew on the board, 3 Genesect, and 1 Meloetta.
For sure. So we'll need to see. Right now, Dion is checking through his deck, making sure that he has all the pieces he requires, and to pick out the right Pokemon to put on the bench.
I see Deoxys is also in the deck. That also could be an option. If he doesn't want to use Meloetta, he could use Deoxys to take a first knockout.
For sure. There's so many options for Dion at this point in time, and he's just making sure that all the pieces that he requires is in his deck at this point.
Because I saw the double turbo energy in Dion's hand. So if he doesn't want to go for Meloetta, he can use the Deoxys instead. So you only expend 1 Fusion Strike energy. For sure.
So let's talk about a bit more about the matchup, right? So Mew V versus Gardevoir EX. Who do you think is actually favored? So being a Mew player yourself.
Being a Mew player, I'm very scared of Lost Box, but I'm also very scared of Gardevoir because not enough cards to knock out the key engine of the deck, which is Gardevoir EX. You gotta spend a lot of resources, power tablets. Wow, if you have to like spend so many power tablets and get the cleansing gloves, if you do even play it, I think you like should take out that one Gardevoir EX, and if you can come out a second one, then all your effort to take that out is just wasted. Plus, plus the problem is that Genesect only has 190 HP.
Oh, he has the hits.
Oh, he got a hit from Pokemon, so that means you're going to see it. Are we going to
It's
see
gonna be the VIP pass.
pass.
I mean, look, with Dion playing Deoxys, finding the Deoxys from the Nisball, what that tells me is that he actually was really relying on the hits roll for the Cramomatic.
Yes.
You know, because without that, he would be stuck with a less than ideal board for a Mew player.
So I think definitely going to go... looks like he's finding a...
He finds a Genesect.
He finds a Forward Sealstone instead of a better VIP pass, which is quite interesting here.
For sure. And I think he will, like, I saw Tracking Shoes as well as Cramomatic, so he's thinking whether to use Cramomatic, and he does. And
hits again.
He's off 2 hits in a row.
So I've
Incredible.
heard that Dion hasn't rolled many tails yet for his whole tournament run.
That's insane. Look at that.
That's the
Cramomatic
kind of
straight-
luck is a skill that you need to play.
And for you to be a Mew player as well, luck definitely plays a part of that. As you know, he strangely finds.
Now he finds a better
there
VIP
we go. He
pass.
finds a VIP pass for a Genesect as well as a Mew.
Then he gets double turbo on. Okay, waiting for going to finish shuffling deck first. Setting double turbo on the Deoxys. Now he just needs at least a Sparkle so that Deoxys can take the 140 damage.
Yep. And he has the Tracking Shoe, so he has the ability to look at more cards, and he also does have the Genesect as
Another
well.
Genesect, which is perfect. That's exactly what he needs.
This is the start that you talked about just now, Nick. It's incredible. He finds a Cramomatic. So does he want to try to roll heads again? Does he get 3 heads in a row? It looks like he is going for that.
You can see that Genesect V, 190 HP, just enough for Gardevoir EX to take a knockout as well.
Exactly. So he does go for the third Cramomatic,
go.
and it is a hit!
Again! Oh my gosh! 3 hits in a row!
Hits in a row.
Cramomatic, wow!
It's absolutely insane.
Holy, whoa!
So this
As a Mew player,
is gonna be the Lesser Sparkle for sure. And there we go, Lesser Sparkle on the Mew as well as the Deoxys. So he's gonna charge 2 Fusion Strike Energy. 3 Cramomatic hits in a row is absolutely insane.
Whoa.
What is this 50% hits 50% tails thing?
I don't know. I've never seen 3 hits in a row.
In the starting turn of the game.
Yeah, this is turn 1. This is turn 1. He spent 3 Cramomatic on turn 1.
This is absolutely bonkers. It seems like everything is going Dion's way right now. It's as if he is the main protagonist of the Pokemon TCG Net Champion Singapore.
Another 4 more cards. This is the ideal, the perfect start you want as a new VMAX player.
This could not go any better
That hand,
for Dion right now.
That hand is perfect.
He has
bosses orders
he has
ready.
bosses. He has everything he needs.
Okay, here we go. Knockout with Deoxys. So Ryan is not out of the game yet. He still can set up because Mew VMAX could take knockout after knockout, 1 prizer after 1 prizer. But Ryan has a few like key cards in his deck, like Drapion V. Zacian V could also take out a Mew VMAX.
Yeah, that's for sure. So Ryan chooses, he needs to look at more cards, so he plays the Worker to draw 3.
There you go.
As there's no Stadium on board right now. So he plays the Worker, he draws the 3 cards. He does get a Fog Crystal and a Level Ball, so what that means is that more setup for him.
He does have a Killia as well, so definitely that's coming down to draw
There we
2
go,
with
that's
Refinement.
Killia. And he has a Red Candy, so he is just missing 1 piece, which is the Gardevoir EX, but he will likely just play both the Level Ball as well as the Fog Crystal to get probably set up his bench a little bit more.
Here comes the 60 HP Vaults coming down the board. The Fog Crystal though, probably you might likely want to use the Fog Crystal to
Find the Psychic Energy, that's right, to use concealed cards.
Correct.
Of course,
Draw his hand so you can draw 2 from concealed cards with Greninja and then draw 2 more from Refinement. Expand his hand further, see what he can get. If he can get down at least another 1 more Vaults, at least he's quite safe.
That's right.
It's not over yet. It's not over yet.
For sure.
He's going for Refinement first. Going to discard the Rare Candy. Going draw 2. Ooh, okay.
Straight into the Corlia.
That's okay. But then he can't evolve it this turn yet.
Hey, guess what? Ryan just drew a Temple of Sinnoh.
Oh, that was gonna be very key here. With Temple of Sinnoh on the board, all of Dion's energies would become treated as colorless energy.
That's right, and it actually hurts Dion quite a bit because the thing is that all of Dion's energies are special energies, right? So typically Mew decks play double turbo energy as well as the fusion shock energy, right? So what hurts the most is that the double turbo energy from 2 counts becomes 1.
Yes.
Right, so it does remove the 20 less damage that the double turbo energy actually supposed to have, but it doesn't seem like it's gonna be an issue.
Oh, it looks like he drew back into another rare candy. You know what really you want to see here? But he does have at least 2 vaults here to pass the turn. It's still okay. He's not going to play it on Temple of Sinnoh yet, because I think he knows that Dion has at least 4 outs. He hasn't played the 2 stadiums and the 2 lost vacuums.
Yes, that's for sure. Mudex definitely play a lot of vacuums.
And that's a huge hand. Like I would personally drop down the Temple of Sinnoh after just something his hand with a Judge or Roxanne.
Yeah, Roxanne, that's for sure. So right now Dion is weighing his options, right? So I think he definitely can take a knockout on anything right now with just the Deoxys on the board. So
with the boss orders, I would just take the knockout on the kill.
Earlier, yeah,
there we go.
Exactly.
Just take it out. I mean, you got to take out the main important threat here is Gardevoir EX. Keep piling pressure on Ryan.
Yeah, and this is very similar to what we actually saw in the matchup with Guokho against Jitmin.
Oh yes.
Right? So Guokho just did the textbook thing, dropped the path, kept bossing out the curliers, kept bossing out the Ralts, didn't allow for Jitmin to set up his board, and right now this seems like it's happening all over again.
Right, Dion is just hitting his hand a bit more. He's getting both the bosses back with Palpat.
Which is perfect because then Dion can just keep gusting out the weaker targets from Ryan's side. At this point, you know, Ryan is probably worrying a bit because he's unable to set up his board any further.
He's a little bit on the back foot, but again, still has a few more turns left. It's not over yet for Gardevoir. Gardevoir can, as long as you get the Gardevoir EX out, he can just take 3 prizes each in 2 turns and win the game immediately.
For sure. I'm just wondering when is Ryan gonna be using his Drapion? Because I mean, is he waiting for the VMAX to drop?
I would wait for the VMAX to drop because I don't think taking a knockout on this Deoxys will make any difference. Because you definitely want to aim to take a one-hit knockout on 2 VMAXs, especially now that Dion is likely going to be 2 prizes ahead. Okay, Ultra Ball here.
He discards the Mew VMAX, so Dion I think knows that Ryan is playing the Drapion as he's just trying to lean heavily into the Deoxys play, which could actually be a bit dangerous for him in the future. But right now, it is a smart play, right? Because it removes the opportunity for a 3-prize turn from Ryan's side of the field, which would instantly balance the board back on Dion's side.
Right, so Dion doesn't want to play a Mew VMAX yet. He can wait. He can wait to play. In fact, if he does play it out now, right? I mean, if he didn't have any attacker besides Deoxys, he could have used the Mew VMAX to Psychic Leap away.
Yeah,
just get rid of. Just don't allow a 3 prizes left on his board. So perfect. Now here, this is textbook play from both sides. So Ryan is still trying to climb back here. Let's see what he decides to pull out front.
I think if I was Ryan, I would just sack the Greninja at this point, right? Because setting up my board is technically more important than actually having a draw engine.
Let's see what he decides to do though.
Yeah, and Ryan does have also the Curlier that we saw earlier.
Okay, he's going for the route, so
he goes for the route.
You think he might get a Gardevoir maybe? Oh, he draws to the Zacian. That's one attacker
here. That definitely helps, right?
But is he gonna try to get into the? Because he has a Professor's Research. Okay, he's gonna draw 2 first. Okay, he gonna draw to another Research and Choice Belt.
He does draw the Choice Belt.
He has a Luminion as well. I don't think there's something the hand now can help him pull back into the game. So I think he just try to get another Valks out, see if he can get Gardevoir EX out. He also has a Collapse Stadium that can also be potentially like hurtful to Dion. But I think Dion, if I was on Dion's side, if he plays Collapse Stadium, I'm just gonna drop one of the Genesects.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it's an easy choice if he drops the Collapse. He does drop the Collapse Stadium, so Dion would have to discard one of the Genesects, which he does.
That was the exact one I was going to pick anyway. Why? Because it doesn't have any Forward Seal Stone on it. Because you may want to use the Lost Vacuum to remove your Forward Seal Stone, empty hand a bit to draw extra cards.
Yeah, and as we see, Ryan
he's forced to use the Research. But he did get 2 routes though. He did get 2 routes though, so it's not over yet. There's a lot of cards in this card pile though.
Yeah, and there's boss's orders, and is that there's a Palpat as well.
Yes.
Oh wow.
Oh, that's the cool boss's orders though.
Yeah, he scoops and goes next.
Let's go. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I think quickly get the game 2 now. Try and see how you can set up your board. Hopefully we can see Ryan get at least a couple more vaults in the board instead of just that one start. I think not getting a Battle VIP pass turn one with Mew really hurt Ryan.
Yeah, and not to mention that Dion had that one turn, 3 Chromatics heads.
Yep.
In the first turn of the game.
That was insane.
Everything.
That was insane.
Dion's
I was completely floored.
Yeah, I mean, look, we played Mew quite a bit.
Yep.
I think that's never happened to me.
Yeah.
All right,
Never,
both of
never,
us.
never,
Yeah,
never 3 in a row.
It's usually heads, tails, or you know,
Or tails.
tails, heads, or tails. Yeah, you just 3 heads in a row. Bonkers.
That's bonkers. Like, you know, oh, I didn't pick up better VIP pass with my first hit. I might as well again try and get hits again.
Willing to buy Dion's dice for $10?
Hey, I'll up my bid to 15.
Oh, whoa!
Here we go.
For a dice that keeps getting hits, you know,
We really need
yeah,
that.
that's
We all
worth
need
it,
it. Yeah, we all need it. I think it's worth more though if you can keep getting hits. Let's see how it happens in this game though. Can he get more?
Going straight into game 2? So as the player set up right now,
Okay, let's see Ryan's
Ryan's
hand.
start is already looking a bit more positive with routes as well as Azation on the board. On Dion's side, he does have a basic Pokemon.
Yes.
I'm not sure what it is,
Let's see how it goes.
but
Ryan just needs another Valtz. Let's see if he can get it. Draw a card.
Ryan does choose to go
Oh,
first
there we
as
go.
well.
That's what we need. That's
So
what
that
he needs.
is the level ball. That
does
is
have
the
a
Fog
Focus
Crystal.
as
He has
well.
everything he needs right now. Ryan will run pretty nicely. Unfortunately, no VIP pass, but right now with this start, Ryan is off to a good start.
Correct, because he can get he can use the Focus to get the Mew right now. Then he can also use the level ball to get another Vault. So at least he has 2 Vaults on the board. But depends if he can get because he has 1 second energy on his hand now. Retreat the Vaults, get the Mew out, open 6 cards again, and see if you can find better VIP pass.
For sure, but I think Ryan is opting to play the safer option and by using the level ball to find the second routes right now. And he does have his Azation on board in his starting hand, so he is able to use the Roar of the Sword ability to charge 1 more Psychic Energy to any of his Pokemon.
Yep. So getting another Vaults out from the level ball before using Mew, this is another way of just thinning 1 more card of your deck. So likely you won't like use Mew and then you might draw into that Vaults. You can pick up.
So it just increases your odds in terms of looking at an item instead of looking at a Pokemon, for example, in this case.
Yep.
Right, so he will hand attach to the routes,
Retreat.
manually retreat, and then use Mew's Mysterious Tail ability to look at the top 6 cards of his deck.
Come on, Mew. Let's see if you can get the better VIP pass. Oh, wait.
So,
There's a little bit of confirmation here.
no, so basically what happened was that Ryan cut his deck after his opponent shuffled it.
Oh, right,
Yeah,
right.
yeah.
Yeah. So take note, guys, that in post like in our current tournament format, like you cannot you cannot cut your deck after your opponent has already shuffled it.
Yes. This was thankfully this is a little tidbit of information we received from our friend Ben.
Yep.
Yesterday, as we were talking about the post-match day actually yesterday.
Correct. So
With
see-
him.
Let's see 6 cards again. 1, 2. At least you see an Ultra Ball, so it's not like completely dead.
Whiffed.
Yeah, not completely whiffed.
He has a Lumi. He has quite a few options right now, which is looking pretty good in comparison to his first game.
Correct.
Unfortunately, there's no VIP pass, but he will throw the Ultra Ball out as his selection for this Mysterious Tail.
I mean, it's his only option though. But the way he played it though, it makes it seem like he has many other options.
Yeah, for sure. I
A
mean,
little bit of mind games maybe, a little bit. But this is the kind of thing that you need to do, you know, to play Pokemon at the highest level.
yeah, for sure. Every little action counts, and he will then just use Roar of the Sword to go through his deck to charge the Psychic Energy to the Mew in the front, so he has a retreat option later. If at best he has a retreat option for later. At worst, it's a Psychic Energy in the discard pile.
Correct. I think this is the best turn 1 that Ryan could ask for. I mean, he could have I think he would wish for a better one if he could get a full bench down.
VIP pass.
Yeah. Let's see if Dion has the VIP pass.
So, oh wow, Dion's hand looks like it's so full of just.
Oh, he
energies.
just drew a
does-
VIP pass again.
He does draw
It's
the
VIP pass.
but there's just so many cards in his hand. I mean, there's so many options for him. Yeah, I saw a judge as well if he wants to judge Ryan. I saw Fusion Strike Energy, so he could easily just go for a turn 1 attack as well.
I think good question though. Going now as your first spotter, I don't think you're gonna play Judge. But in general, if your opponent does have 4 cards in hand, would you play Judge?
Well, I mean, I would play Judge if I need to see new cards, right? But oftentimes you wouldn't. So it really depends on the situation and what cards you have in your hand currently. So Dion is still looking at this, still deciding what Pokemon to use, what Pokemon to put out from his Battle VIP Pass. Likely would be 2 Genesects.
Or Genesect Mew, depending on what he has in hand as well.
That's true. That is true.
So for me, I think sometimes depending on board state, even if the opponent has even 2 cards in hand, I might decide to judge, knowing that there's a quite a likely chance that he's just keeping his winning hand, his hand like he knows that I only have 2 cards left, or maybe I can't move further, but actually he's holding a Boss's Orders in hand. I mean, there's always that chance. You never know when you play Judge sometimes.
Yeah, and I think with Dion, he's just being a bit conservative with the Judge usage as well because he only plays 2 copies, right? So
Yep.
if he uses it now, he has a Palpata back later. If not, he's not able to use it again.
Hmm? Oh, you just okay. There, I was like running well with the second one. Here we go. There's the Meloetta and the Genocide. So because he has a Fusion Strike energy in hand, so you might go for the Meloetta play, not first knockout instead. Also, Ultra Balls there. Definitely have to fill up his bench. Here we go. Energy onto Meloetta. So he's going for the turn 1 Melodious Echo here.
That is very, very interesting. He will then use the Ultra Ball to find. That's 2 Judges gone.
But he just had Palpata to bring it back. So, I mean, it's a card that he wants to burn away now, so he can try to drop his hand.
Yeah, for sure. Because, you know, with so many supporters stuck in his hand, he's unable to draw more with Genesect. And right now, he is trying to clear his cards as fast as he can. So that he can use Fusion Strike System to draw more.
Yes.
Right, and that's the whole point of playing Mew.
Yes.
Draw more.
This is an insane ability, this Genesect V. I think the moment I saw it released my first time, I was like, this is the deck I want to play.
Yeah, you were screaming it at me, man. I still remember that day. You're like, oh my god, it's Fusion Strike, it's Mew. I love everything about it. And
I needed to play this deck.
you need it.
It was fate. It was fate. Me and Mew. Here we go. 4 cards. Yep. So you draw with Fusion Strike System. You draw based on up to how many Fusion Strike Pokemon you have in play. So he has 6 total. Okay, he does draw a VIP pass.
He's unable to use it this time.
Unable to use it because he already has 5 Pokemon on your bench.
But that's the dream, right? That's all you need. 5 Pokemon on the bench.
He does
Draw
have the
more
Forest
Fusion
Stone,
Strike System.
so he could use it to get the Elisa Sparkle, but I wouldn't use it yet. I think I would draw 1 more card. Oh, he's gonna use it now though. He's gonna use it now. I think he's just gonna get the Elisa Sparkle, get the two NG setup, and then draw 1 more card later. So I wouldn't burn the escape rope so early though. Especially so early in this game. Like maybe there's an opportunity for you to use it later. Yeah, here he goes. Gonna pick 2 Pokemon again.
Yeah, so Elisa Sparkle allows you to choose up to 2 Fusion Strike Pokemon on the field and then charge a Fusion Strike energy to each of them. But the key thing is that you do actually have to select your Fusion Strike Pokemon first before actually charging it.
Yeah, so he's only decided to charge 1.
Yes.
Which is enough for Meloetta to take a knockout and doesn't burn all his fusion energies. I think another thing we need to make note for the people watching that Elisa Sparkle, if it's public knowledge that in your discard pile and your field that you already have 4 Fusion Strike energy somewhere, either attached to your Pokemon or in discard pile, you can't use Elisa Sparkle.
Yes, that's true.
It's quite known that you don't have any more Fusion Strike energy in your deck.
It's common knowledge.
That's common knowledge, yes. But if there's 1 in your prize,
you just keep using it.
Then just keep using it if you want. So that's a slight difference there. So if both your opponent you don't know.
Yeah, that's for sure. So moving on to Ryan's turn, he does top deck that Ultra Ball. So he top deck the Judge. So he's trying to decide what to throw away, as I think the cards are all quite important. The Worker to get rid of the Path to Peak, the Judge to disrupt Mew a little bit more. Not to mention that he also has the Looming in hand. So does he want to play 2 prizes down to search out for a supporter card that he really, really, really wants?
Right, because if he just take a knockout on this Meloetta here, Dion just needs to attach 1 more energy, search for a boss, take out the 2 prizes.
Yeah, so at this point, he does go straight for the Drapion.
For Drapion already. I think it's time for him to come out.
He doesn't want to, because I think right now Ryan is identifying that there's no other way for him to take out the knockout, the Meloetta, and he needs to do everything he can to get rid of the 2 Fusion Strike energies off the board.
I think this is the first time we're seeing Drapion. We've been talking about it all stream, right? All day today, and this is the first time we're seeing this evil card.
So Drapion when it first came out, I looked at it, I was like, you know what, I'm throwing Mew aside. Mew is no longer a ballot deck, but look, I've been proven wrong time and time again. Mew is still in the format.
In the finals, in the grand finals of the Singapore Championships.
So to recap, you know, Drapion's with its wild style ability, basically has its attack cost less, 1 colorless energy less for each of your opponent's Rapid Strike, Fusion Strike, or Single Strike Pokemon in play. So Drapion has the single attack for 4 attack cost with Dynamic Tail, dealing 190 damage, and it hits Mew for weakness.
Yes, that's the key thing. And that reminds me, so excuse me, I was a little bit wrong. You don't forget that Yongxiang used Drapion V to take out the volleyball in game 1, the best game.
We are seeing Drapion being used in multiple ways. This is, I think,
this is the common way. The common way,
yes.
To use it to take out Fusion Strike Pokemon. But this is the first time we're seeing it take out Fusion Strike.
That's right. That is right. For free attack nonetheless, right? So Ryan did find the Prof Research earlier using the Luminion. And he used Prof Research to start his hand from fresh, right? Using the Prof Research. He does get rid of his Collapse Stadium, which will hurt him a little bit, but as mentioned by Nick earlier, Collapse Stadium in this Gardevoir deck against Mew, not so needed.
Yep.
All right, it's more important for the Lost Box matchup.
Correct.
But we will see what Ryan... So Ryan does get the Rare Candy
he's going
with the
for the
Gardevoir. He's trying to counter. He draws the EX.
Draws into the EX, but he already has an EX he plays, so he decided to Rare Candy into the EX instead of Rare Candy into... he decided to Rare Candy to Shining Arcana Gardevoir instead of using the EX. Maybe because he doesn't have enough energy cards left. I'm not too
No, I
certain.
think he just needs to draw more because he doesn't have a Curly on the board. He doesn't have his Greninja on the board, so he needs another draw engine, right? So picking the Shining Arcana, choosing to evolve it to Shining Arcana instead of the Gardevoir EX makes a bit more sense in this case. As you know, even if there's no way for Mew to take out 2 routes at once, so he knows for sure he's going to have a Gardevoir EX next turn.
Here comes here comes the Killia first, gonna evolve it. It's gonna use the Refinement ability.
Yep.
He's got 1, draw 2.
He draws in a 4 Crystal as well as the Serena. So Serena is a card which we actually haven't seen much on stream today.
Yep.
But Serena is incredibly powerful, right? You're able to gust out a V Pokemon or choose to discard up to 3 cards in your hand to draw up to 5.
Yes.
Right, so the flexibility of Serena is incredibly strong. And right now we've seen Ryan use the Dynamic Tail, attack.
Yep.
To deal a knockout from Meloetta, and he is required to put 60 damage on his Pokemon, so he chooses to put it under Luminion instead.
Yeah, it doesn't matter here because Dion has no way to hit the bench anyway, so I think putting it on a Pokemon like Luminion is fine because it's going to be easily knocked out by any of Dion's
Anyways,
anyway.
yeah, it doesn't make a difference basically, and you don't want a damage counter on your Zacian, you don't want a damage counter on your Shining Encounter Gardevoir, because then you can charge less energies to both of those Pokemon.
Okay, on Dion's side now, what he really needs is Lost City. He needs to get that Lost City out to take out this Drapion V.
Yeah,
if he could even even better if he could also disrupt Ryan's hand at the same time.
that would be absolutely beautiful. But he looks like his hand size is kind of stuck, because I mean he will have to play more. Oh, he can't even play a Power Tablet, so he will be forced to use the Alyssa Sparkle for maybe 1 Fusion Strike energy.
He could
if
burn
not 0.
he could burn the escape rope though. It depends if he wants to do that. Let's see. This is Sparkle.
But the problem with burning the escape rope right now is that he wants Drapion in the front, right? And if by using the Alyssa Sparkle, he's unable to use a boss's orders this turn. So he wants to keep the Drapion in the front. He wants to find the Lost City. There's a lot of things that Dion wants, but we'll see whether he's able to draw it using Fusion Strike system.
Yep. Dion's a bit generous though. He's telling his opponent there's no more Fusion Strike in the deck. But yeah, he's 1 in the hand though. That's why he can still use it. That's not public knowledge.
That is true. Oh, he finds the Lost City.
Oh, he's 1 in the Lost City.
He finds the Lost City.
That is insane.
Now he needs a Mew VMAX.
Yep. Now he needs a Mew VMAX to take a knockout on this Drapion, get it out of the match. Let's see if you can get it. Looks like he got an Ultra Ball though. That's what he needs.
That's so easy.
Okay, Tracking Shoes
Tracking
first.
Shoes first,
Maybe you find
yeah.
it anyway. Oh no,
He throws the Mew V.
and draws into
The
it.
Mew VMAX. I'm not sure.
Oh yes. Yes, he did. What's an Ultra Ball? What's an Ultra Ball?
What is an Ultra
What's an Ultra
Ball?
Ball? You don't need an Ultra Ball here.
What's an Ultra Ball? We can just top deck everything, right?
Exactly.
I mean, Trekking Shoes is, like I said, is a consistency card, right? It's super important. And a lot of initial variations of Mew V in Astral Radiance played Trekking Shoes.
Yep.
But slowly we saw it phase out. But Dion's choice of playing Trekking Shoes in today's game is paying off. We've seen him use Trekking Shoes so much to thin his deck out, to go through his deck out way faster. And using that, he's able to then just go through his deck and just get everything he needs.
Yeah. Okay, but he's used Ultra Ball to throw out his other fusion strategy, so I don't think there's any more in play. He's gonna go for. It's gonna be a Mew DTE now. It's gonna be a Mew DTE.
And it goes to knockout. So what DTE Mew does is that he just copy Fusion Strike. He can just copy Genesec's attack, Technoblast, for 210 damage. And even though you're minusing the 20 damage, right, he's still doing 190 damage, which is just nice for the Drapion. So Ryan's easy answers to Mew V is now gone. But Drapion did do his job. He removed 2 Fusion Strike energies off the board with the Meloetta.
Correct.
But we'll see whether that's enough.
Let's go Shining Arcana. He gets an energy. And here comes another route on the board. So Ryan is still in the game here. It's not over yet.
Yeah,
because if Ryan takes this, if Ryan manages to take 3 prizes here out of Mew VMAX, right, Dion can't take 3 prizes off of Gardevoir.
That is true.
So Ryan can take 2 prizes again out of any of the...
Yeah, then it brings it back.
Genesec's. Yes, he can bring back the game.
But Ryan needs so
he needs
much.
a lot. He needs a lot
to take
here.
the knockout on this Mew V. He has the he has the ability to evolve he has the ability to bring a Gardevoir EX into play.
Yes.
We know that for sure.
But it's the thing is, he needs more energies. He needs a lot of energies to charge onto Zacian V to take that knockout on Mew. But he must do it. He must do it this turn.
This is
to stay
it
in the
has
game.
to be this turn, right? So let's think. How many energies does Zacian need to KO a Mew VMAX? So 60 base damage,
Yes,
right?
correct.
So
And-
310
and 30
minus
for
60 is
every energy on it, right?
250. Yeah. So 250. He needs 9 energies.
Wow.
So that means 7 energies in the discard pile. So he has 4 right now. He needs 3 more energies into the discard pile. Let's see if he will be able to do it.
Doing one
One,
more,
2, 3. That's 5. 5 times 3. That's 150. 150. He's currently doing 210 damage.
Okay.
So unless yes, okay.
Oh,
so
yes,
he's
yes.
opting.
There's the other way. You can use Boss's Orders, take the 2 prices off of Genesect instead. So now he just needs to get enough energies for the next turn.
Yeah.
And he needs
that's
to get that Zacian B back onto the field.
The Forest Seal Stone should be going into the discard pile.
Yeah,
There we
yeah,
go,
yeah,
there we
yeah.
go.
Goes to discard pile. Correct. So cards. So we lost city cards attached to the Pokemon, such as energy cards and 2 cards. They go to the discard pile instead of going to the lost away of the Pokemon.
Yeah, that's right. And they just did make the right call on that. So moving on back to Dion. Dion can take the knockout on the Zacian pretty easily. And Ryan is really hoping to draw another, I think, 3 more energies into the discard pile.
So this is the situation here as a Mew VMAX player. You know, do you take the? Oh, he hit Tails on the crab for the first time. Oh, okay.
Yeah. So you're saying?
Yeah, I was saying so. As a Mew VMAX player myself, seeing my opponent's side of the board having a fully charged Zacian and having a Gardevoir on the bench, what do I do here right now? Do I take the knockout on Zacian? If I take the knockout on Zacian with my Mew, I'm leaving my Mew open to being knocked out by Zacian in return because Gardevoir EX is online. She can charge up. So I would think the best play here for Dion, try to get the path out and just try to judge Ryan.
Yeah, I think, and which is exactly what I think he was trying to do with the Chromatic play. But unfortunately, he got a tail to that, so he wasn't able to tutor out the path to the peak using the Chromatic, which is what we mentioned earlier, right? But I reckon that it should still, Dion is still definitely in this game, right?
Yes,
so
it's not over yet. It's not over. Okay, just he needs to get both way to disrupt Ryan's hand and path. Let's see if he can get it.
I saw the path, I think.
Yeah.
There we go.
it is.
That's the path.
That's
There
the
we
path.
go.
That's one piece he needs.
So with the path to the peak, what happens is that he's not it switches off Gardevoir's EX Psychic Embrace ability.
Yep.
So Ryan would then need to bump the path to the peak in order for him to charge energies back onto the Zacian for him to take a knockout. Right?
That's
That's the path. Yep. So 9 energies is actually within means to charge to the Zacian. Without Zacian dying, so he doesn't need to keep manually attaching into the Zacian.
Correct.
He can just knock it out using. Sorry, he can just recharge Zacian using Gardevoir's EX's Psychic Embrace ability. So what Ryan really needs now is a way for him
Bump that stadium
to
away.
bump the stadium away and to throw 3 more Psychic energies into the discard pile.
Okay, he's gonna send out the Gardevoir EX here. Let's see if he top 6 anything. Top 6 a Killia. Okay, so one keynote thing is that the Killia is still active, the Gardevoir is still active, so there's still a way to draw into a way to get out of the path.
Yeah, he can definitely see 4 more cards, but I believe Ryan actually threw away the worker
Yeah, from the
earlier,
early game,
right,
yeah,
from the early
early
game.
game.
So, and that's, I think, the only way besides actually playing a stadium itself for Ryan's side that allows him to bump up the path to the peak. So he does play 2 copies of 2 stadiums, so he needs to top deck into that right now. He uses Shiny Arcana for the first one,
Here comes
and
Killia.
he evolves a Curlier, so he will be using Refinement
Draw 2.
to draw 2 more.
Let's see. 1, 2. Forest Seal Stone.
He finds a Forest Seal Stone.
Okay, so Forest Seal Stone is a little bit special. If you attach it to a V Pokemon, you can still use the V-Star ability even though Path to Peak is in play.
Yes, and he does draw into the Penny actually, so he may consider picking up the Luminium VE, so that isn't an easy 2-price option for Deonsis to take out with a gusting option later. Ryan is carefully doing the math as he knows this is down literally to the last 1 or 2 turns.
This should be Ryan's last turn. He needs to take a knockout on the VMAX to win. He needs to get more energies in this card pile as well.
There is one way for Ryan to actually survive this, right? So he pennies up the Luminium,
right?
He leaves the Gardevoir in the front, and there's no way for Dion to KO the Gardevoir EX, so he buys him 1 more turn.
But Dion just needs the boss to win the game after that, though.
Oh, that's true, because Dion's left with 1 prize instead of 2. But it's so close.
There we go. It's a pass.
Passes.
It's a pass. I think it's leaving. He top deck
Top deck
boss.
boss.
He
That's
top deck
game.
boss. He top deck boss and escape over hand anyway. So it's over. Congratulations to Dion,
Congratulations
the
to
new
Dion.
Singapore champion. Wow.
What a game!
That was a wow. Ryan really pulled as far as he could there.
Yes, that's for sure. Ryan tried his very best. But congratulations once again to Dion. Second competitive Pokemon.
And he's won.
And he won. That is absolutely insane. And guess what? You won the bet. Mew won.
Hey, yeah, right. You won. You won.
Mew won. And Mew, best deck in format?
I think it's undisputed now.
That's for sure. So
Dion's gonna
congratulations,
win
Dion.
this. Dion's
is-
will be the proud recipient of this champion trophy with this champion Ultra Ball exclusive, only one in the world.
First of its kind, and it's absolutely amazing.
That was
what Dion actually went through. That was an amazing match. Congratulations.
we
once
did
again.
have a good game too. That was I think really back and forth. Both players still had the chance. I think Ryan was just missing a few more cards to take the game away.
Yeah, that's for sure. Unfortunately, you know, that's the problem with Gardevoir, right? You can't always guarantee yourself the draws.
Yep.
And you know, it is teched out for quite a few things.
Yep.
But it's just really unfortunate that the way it went. So Mew is still really strong.
Yeah.
And you can always learn from Nick how to play Mew. Or
Hey.
maybe approach Dion himself.
Yeah,
for a few tips and tricks on how to play Mew.
But still, big congratulations to Dion, our new Pokemon TCG Championship Singapore winner. Amazing. I've never seen a triple cram
Hits.
yeah, triple cram hits. Wow.
It's-
I want a triple cram hits. We need to go and ask him for his dice. Later.
Yeah. 15, right? 15.
Yeah. You might want a bit higher if you want a bit higher.
So yes, Mew going into the next format. Let's talk a little bit about that, right?
Yeah, let's talk about your next format. Correct.
So now that we're done with SV1, this is the last tournament
Yes.
of the season.
Yeah.
For SV1, and we're moving on to SV2, right? So
Yes.
SV2, what kind of techs or what kind of changes do you think we're going to see in the Mew VMAX deck moving forward with things like Tinglu, things like Spiritomb coming out?
For sure, I think the Mew VMAX with double turbo energy, I think it's going to be phased out because Spiritomb's ability just really locks out that deck completely. Just putting that one card down the bench just kills it. But with the Fusion Strike energy build, when you attach the Fusion Strike energy onto the Genesect, it actually can block your opponent's ability, so you can still draw cards again with the Fusion Strike system.
Yeah, for sure. Anyway, so let's just take a quick look at the current leaderboards. Let's see what Dion had to go through to be the Singapore national champion, the Singapore Pokemon TCG champion.
Yes.
For
Our
2023.
Pokemon Championship Singapore winner, exactly.
Yes. So once again, Dion had to start facing off with Dialga, which is a very interesting matchup once again. After defeating Dialga, he had to face off
The
Yongxiang,
number one ranked player in Singapore.
against his Lost Zone deck. Following which he had to face off with another world's caliber player in Ryan as well.
Yep.
And he had Bjorn, and then after that he faced Ryan.
Yes.
All right. So he had to go through a lot. And once again, we can't say this enough. It's congratulations to Dion.
Big congratulations. A mix of decks, in fact. Because
Yeah.
his first round was against Dialga, second round against Lost Box,
Yep.
third round against Lugia,
Yeah.
then fourth round against Guardi.
Yeah. So he really faced the odds, and he went through.
So is this not proof enough that Mew VMAX is one of the best decks in format? It just beat 4 different decks.
That's very true. But also, I think a little bit of luck is involved with the Mew VMAX. We can't take that away.
That's true, but
You
but do note that luck is a skill.
Luck is definitely a skill. And we once again like to congratulate Dion for his win.
I think this is the dream, right? Coming into your second tournament, just taking it all. In fact,
Taking it all indeed. This is actually very similar to last year's
Last year's
national
winner as
champion,
well, yeah.
right?
Wayne
Tan, I think that was his first or second big event
As well,
as
yeah.
well, and he still managed to take the whole event. So maybe next year we have another new player come up from the shadows.
I hope so. I think we definitely need more players to come and play Pokemon as well.
Yeah, for sure. So, as we mentioned, if you're looking for a place to play and you're not sure, you don't have a card shop yet, please feel free to reach out to us. You can find us at the Southern Islands, and we'll be able to direct you at a shop to play at, and a shop that's close and convenient.
Yeah,
for you.
there's so many shops around Singapore here.
So
We're
many
hosting
shops.
like weekly leagues as well, so you can come in, practice your new deck and try it out.
Yeah, for sure. And I believe that now that the competitive season is over, we're in the transition period of the SB1 format into next year's actually 2023-2024 format. There are a few leagues which are currently going on that I've heard. The rumors are saying that there are a few leagues going on. So do, like I said, reach out to us if you're interested in participating, and don't be intimidated.
Yeah, don't be intimidated. Anyone could take the.
Anyone can take the championship, right? As proven by the past 2 years, champions.
Correct. And don't forget the next major tournament happening next month, the Pokemon TCG Asia English Open Summer happening in Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia. If you're free near end July, I believe, just come on down. Maybe you might see us as well.
Yeah, we'll definitely be there, right? So the dates of the championship is actually going to be on the 22nd and the 23rd of July. It's going to be held in KL. If you haven't registered yet, registrations are open.
Go on Trainer's Web.
So you can go on Trainer's Web to register now, and you can sign up for the tournament.
All right.
So
I think the prizes for the champions not only got this like exclusive trophy, but they also get the very fancy blue shirt.
Yes,
yeah,
that's right.
We saw it later. We're gonna see it later as well. So stay tuned to see that. They also get the exclusive playmat. Let's not forget about that. All the top 8 players get the exclusive playmat as well.
Yes.
And booster boxes. That's
Booster
what we all want to
boxes,
see.
that's what
Paldea Evolve booster boxes.
That's what we all love, right?
Cross
maybe
fingers.
hitting
Let's hope. Let's get. Let's see.
SIR,
yeah,
Iono?
SIR, Iono, definitely.
Iono. So let's talk a little bit more about SV2, right?
Yep.
So I think we mentioned earlier that we have, Mew is still going to be a very strong
Yep.
deck. We have Tinglu and Qianbao, who are the new upcoming decks.
Yep.
Another deck that we saw today, which was amazing, which was Gardevoir. Gardevoir is
Ooh.
going to be even stronger now.
Gardevoir is getting pumped for SV2. There's so many new cards to pump up Gardevoir. I believe not just Iono.
Yeah, you also have Reversal Energy, and you also have a
Ooh.
way to deal consistent 180 damage in Luxray.
Oh yes, Luxray. So let's talk about the two cards like Iono. Iono first is another way to disrupt your opponent while also maybe refreshing your hand. A way to change the game again, like how we saw in game 1. With Iono, both players shuffle their hand under the deck and then draw based on amount of prizes. So if your opponent is taking a quick lead, you can disrupt them and drop their hand down to like how many prizes they picked up.
And just slow them down, right?
Yes,
I mean,
correct.
the thing is that Iono allows players to come back from games that they're behind in.
Correct.
I'm sure Ryan would have wished for an Iono.
Yeah,
earlier. I'm sure Beyond would have wished for an Iono as well. And this card is going to be so impactful next format.
How about Reversal Energy?
Yeah, so Reversal Energy. So there are quite a few limitations on the Reversal Energy, but when it's online, it's amazing. So first of all, it needs to be attached to an evolved Pokemon.
Yep.
Whether stage 1 or stage 2 doesn't matter.
Yep.
Right. And the Pokemon must not have a rule box as well.
Correct.
And the last one is that you can only use it when you're playing from behind. So if you have more prizes than your opponent.
Correct.
Right. So in a situation where if I have 6 prizes and my opponent has 5 prizes, then I can use attach the Reversal Energy and something like the Gardevoir, the Shiny Gardevoir,
yes.
right? Or even the Luxray that we mentioned a bit earlier as well. So Gardevoir is still going to be a very strong deck. Tinglu is really good deck as well. Qianbao is also an amazing deck. Is there any spicy decks that you'd like to share, Nick?
Hey, don't forget Tinkaton EX.
EX. Well, do check out those cards if you want to find out more. We
stay
will be
tuned.
taking a short break.
Yeah, stay tuned because prize giving is coming up next.
Yep, thank you.
Thank you all for your patience. We will now commence the Pokemon TCG Championship Singapore Award Ceremony. Let's welcome to the stage Bjorn and Coco, our third place winners. And presenting the awards, Master Judge Dennis. Big round of applause for Master Judge Dennis as well. So the third place winners will win the coveted trophy with the coveted top 8 Ultra Ball inside as well. Exclusive only to Singapore. The Championships original playmat only available in our region. The original deck sleeves as well as one box of Paldea Evolved 36 packs. Congratulations, guys! Congratulations! Thank you so much, guys. Now, let's have our second place winner, Ryan Tan! Big congratulations! Master Dennis will present the finalist prize here, which also has the top 8 ball, Ultra Ball, only exclusive to our region. But also the sleeves, and also 54 packs of Paldea Evolved. Big congratulations! Thank you, Ryan. And now, without further ado, the champion of the Singapore Championships, Dion! Big congratulations, Dion. Whoa, look at that. Dion not only wins that coveted champion Ultra Ball, but this exclusive winner's t-shirt. Okay, not so big, right? Okay, huh? Hey, then hold your Ultra Ball. Only one in the entire world. Only one. That champion Ultra Ball. Exclusive only to Singapore. But I'm not going to let you go yet, right? So I got to tell you that as champion, you will also be given a straight Day 2 entry to the Pokemon World Championships. Don't forget this champion t-shirt as well. Look at that. Show the champion t-shirt. Look at that. Out of it. So you're going to go straight into Day 2. You'll be skipping Day 1 of the Pokemon World Championships. Scheduled in. So how are you feeling going to Yokohama? So share your feelings right now.
I didn't expect to go here, but yep, I'll do Singapore proud. I'll try my best.
We are all rooting for you right here in Singapore. Don't worry. So I think this is your second big major tournament here in Singapore, right? You played the regionals before this, right? So could you tell us a little bit about the atmosphere of the Pokemon Championship Singapore?
I was quite stressful for day 2, not gonna lie. I was like randomly going YouTube video, watching like matchups, like how to fight other decks. Yeah. So thankfully it paid off, I guess.
Yeah, I think that, but that was a fantastic tournament run you had all the way to the finals. Could you maybe share a bit about your enthusiasm for participating in the World Championships happening in Yokohama later this year?
Can't wait to fight for Singapore, cause yeah, I never really played for Pokemon Yokohama before. So this is the biggest event I've been.
Is it going to be your first time going to Japan?
No, went Japan before, just not for card games.
But it's your first time going for Japan. So if you have any thoughts about, maybe you could tell me about the things you like to try in Japan or places you like to go to see while you're your trip this year.
Akihabara and the food.
Hey, everyone wants to go there as well, right? So fantastic. Thank you so much, Dion. Thank you so much for playing. Thank you to all the 206 players who have made this event possible. And please, to the players that were second and third, Ryan, Bjorn, and Coco, please come back to the stage so we can have a big photo session. Round of applause for our top 4 players in Singapore. Okay, thank you so much, guys. Thank you so much. Big round of applause for everyone, please. It has been a long day, a long weekend. Finally, the season has wrapped up, but it's not over yet because we're going to have the Yokohama World Championships in August. Not only that, we're going to also have the Pokemon TCG Asia English Summer happening in Kuala Lumpur. So I'm going to see you guys there. Once again, Nicholas here from the Southern Islands together with Brian Kwa, also joining me at the casters table. Thank you so much for watching the Pokemon TCG Championship Singapore. Thank you very much.